I tryna keep it going to be continued, or am I tryna lose? Gonna keep moving now. I don't think I wanna leave at a tough week. Gotta realize this is what I need. Don't got the time to be counting sheep. It's too late, I'm in too deep. Don't wanna contemplate, overcomplicate this. And I made my choice, wanna see what's going on. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie. It don't matter, nobody stop me. I'll be there, I'll be there. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie. It don't matter, nobody stop me. I'll be there, just tell me when. Just tell me when. Ay, oh no, 머뭇거릴 시간 없어. 필수적인 this is my only answer. Yeah, my body keeps telling me go. Wanna be stacking towers from downtown. I'll be on a roll. 머릿속엔 it's a rush hour. This, that, overtime, champagne shower. Step back, skip lines, yeah, I'm never going cold. 어디 가야 해, 알려줘. Don't wanna contemplate, overcomplicate this. And I made my choice, wanna see what's going on. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie. It don't matter, nobody stop me. I'll be there, I'll be there. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie. It don't matter, nobody stop me. I'll be there, just tell me when. Just tell me when. Once I get the ID, 택시 타 생각 없이 on my way, my ETA is ASAP. No way I'ma miss this. Pool party time to get lit. About to go down 마지막인 것처럼. Where we tryna go? 주소 보내줘. Where we tryna go? 빨리 보내. Oh shoot. Okay, I got it. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie. It don't matter, nobody stop me. I'll be there, I'll be there. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie. It don't matter, nobody stop me. I'll be there, just tell me when. Just tell me when. Just tell me when. I'll be there, just tell me when. Just tell me
I know you want one night to give into what you want and misbehave. I know you are looking for trouble, cause here you are looking my way. I'm not a saint, I'm not a god, but I'll be sure I'll melt your heart. Don't be afraid, I'll make it hot, cause my love won't take you to heaven. I'll take you to hell, to hell, to hell, to hell, to hell. I'll take you to hell, to hell, to hell, to hell, to hell. In your eyes, I see a longing for brand new highs. I'm here to serve, just don't get tired. I'm only a one-time kind of ride that you'll remember. looking cool, can you believe? He'll bring his friends to college guys. Our weekend plans are such a dream. My friends think she's so dumb and stupid, but I won't tell anyone. Not a soul. That when we are alone, she's touching me. Well, I'm a sucker for it, give it to me. The way she's looking at me, she's so damn perfect. It's so damn worth it, the secret we keep. Yeah, I'm a sucker for it. So, this is what happened. Brianna's such a guiding goddess, could get anyone she likes. But when she's looking at me like that, I know she's only mine. My friends think she's so dumb and stupid, but I won't tell anyone. Her hands are in my hair, whisper in my ear. I won't tell anyone, not a soul. But when we are alone, she's touching me. Well, I'm a sucker for it, give it to me. The way she's looking at me, she's so damn perfect. It's so damn worth it, the secret we keep. Yeah, I'm a sucker for it. Well, I'm a sucker for it. My friends think she's so dumb and stupid, but I won't tell anyone. Her hands are in my hair, whisper in my ear. I won't tell anyone, not a soul. But when we are alone, she's touching me. Well, I'm a sucker for it, give it to me. The way she's looking at me, she's so damn perfect. It's so damn worth it, the secret we keep. Yeah, I'm a sucker for it. Well, I'm a sucker for it. Well, I'm a sucker for it. I've always admired those who just do it and they conquer their fears. They fall back down and they keep getting up and they try to steer clear. I'm afraid, I'll admit. What if I'm stuck in my mind? I'm not great, neither rich, but will you stay here by my side?
I'm gonna wait for Oliver to turn the music down and everything. Good morning. Don't mind the baby. There's a purpose to the baby. Don't mind the baby. Ignore the baby is not here for now. But good morning, everyone. Welcome in. And Thor, thank you so much for the raid. Onibro is just getting set up on his end with Thor. He's dragging him into the call and everything. So just give us a minute, and Thor will be here shortly. But for now, I'm just here to keep you guys busy for a little bit, I guess. Is that Thor? Don't worry about it, okay? There's a purpose here, and then we'll see if it works. Pixel, thank you for gifting us up to Thor. And Logi, thank you for the 3 months. But welcome in, everyone, and welcome in Thor's community. I know Thor has mentioned this a little bit with you guys during his own streams and everything, but I'm Giri. I'm a cooking VTuber, and we're cooking together today. Yeah, I had no idea. I was lurking for the longest time in his streams. He's like my new comfort streamer. I just throw him on the background. I like to listen to him talk. No idea what he talks about because I'm very stupid. I don't know jack shit about tech stuff. I don't know why. I gravitate towards his streams, but they're really fun and really amazing streams. I can listen to him talk. So, and then one time he mentioned that he actually cooks a lot. So I was like, oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We can probably figure something out here. So I reached out, and he was very sweet and very kind, and he was like, hell yeah. So I'm sure if you're from Thor's community, you probably are very well aware of, at this point, pretty much his infamous Swiss cheese grilled cheese sourdough. It's a self-cheesing grilled cheese bread. How does that work? Even I don't really know, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when he starts to walk me through the steps and everything. But we're making, oh my god, jump scare.
I'm giant and blue. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
This is completely normal, guys. This is part of, oh my god, he's God now. He's Jesus. Oh my god, the baby. No.
I possessed the baby. There's nothing you can do about it.
This is terrifying.
It's pretty horrifying, actually. It's great. Look at that.
I don't know if I like this.
I've completely consumed the child. Now it's gone. Oh, no. Don't worry about it.
He ate the baby, the chair and all. the chair and everything. Well, okay. Well, it looks like he is the baby now, so that's fine.
I had to grow up. It took a minute. Yeah.
Yeah. That's some crazy what is it called, growth spurt that you got there. Took like half a second.
It's all that cheese bread. Makes me powerful. That's what it is.
Yeah. It is. Wait, so do you think I can grow up nice and big and strong and smart like you if I were to eat this self-cheesing grilled cheese bread?
I do. I actually do. Yeah, the self-cheesing grilled cheese bread, is that what we're calling it? Self-cheesing.
I don't know.
I'm fine with this.
When you were describing it, you made it sound like it was self-cheesing. Just basically you slice it and then you put it on the grill and it'll cheese itself. So I was like, self-cheesing grilled cheese bread?
Yeah, this is. I mean, it makes a one slice grilled cheese. You just put it in the toaster oven. Doesn't melt into the toaster. That's why it had to be Swiss. Had to be.
There you go. Thor knows about this already, but I literally spent 3 days. I went to like 6 different grocery stores throughout the 3 days to look for this Swiss cheese. I live in Japan, for those who don't know, probably from Thor's community, but I currently live in Japan. And Western ingredients are very, very hard to find. Apparently, really popular Western cheeses in Japan is like Gouda, blocks of like cheddar, camembert. They love their blue cheese, gorgonzola, all that. They got that, but they do not have Swiss cheese. And I literally had to like get my boss, like Maylin, to help me. And I was like, I need this like today, like now, a few hours before I have to go live. Like, please help. And she offered a place, and I finally found what I believe is Swiss cheese. It has holes and everything. I was asking Thor, I was like, please, do you have any substitutes? And he's like, Gary,
there's no substitute. There isn't. Yeah,
I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say.
Well, I hope it's Swiss.
And
It
I was
has
like,
holes. I mean, it's on its way, you know?
yeah, and I was just like, there's nothing. Like, in my head, I was like, there's no way, there's no substitute. Because usually with my style of cooking, if I can't find the ingredient, then we wing it, right? We find a substitute, we wing it, and we make the most out of it. Sometimes it turns out horribly, which can be funny. Sometimes it turns out great, which is great. But Thor literally was like, no.
No, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's because the way that the Swiss works is it makes like a bubble of cheese, and then it's a very high temperature cheese. So it'll melt in the oven, but it's not going to melt in your toaster oven or in your toaster, anything like that. So that's why it's able to work. But like you have to use Swiss. It doesn't work any other way. Yeah, unfortunately for that one.
There we go. I had to like brave a broken ankle, and I was like, no, I got this. I got to do this. Local grandmas walk fast. No, girl, it's fucking worth it, okay? If you said that nothing but Swiss cheese works, I will literally break my leg off just to like use a walker and get myself to the grill, to the Swiss cheese.
That's
okay?
dedication.
Whatever it counts.
However
I get there. Exactly. This is what I do for the grilled cheese. But how are you? Welcome.
Doing good. Just got off the stream. All the goblins are here now. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw them. I by the way, I love your emotes. The little ferrets, they're so fucking adorable. I love seeing their emotes in my chat. I get a few sometimes here and there. It's really scattered, but every time I see it, I'm like, oh, there they are.
Well, I'm actually adding a bunch of new ones soon too, because
really?
chat, like, yeah. So the goblins really like giving medical advice, which they're always bad at. So we're making one that's Chat MD, which is pretty good. So we'll have a little doctor ferret, which is anytime someone gives medical advice, they spam that to be like, stop it, stop doing that. Yes.
What's one of their best advice that they've given you so far, if there is one?
Best advice? I mean, I feel like I could pull up the worst advice. I think that's. You mean from medical advice?
Yeah,
or from,
yeah.
From
What's the best one that chat's hit you with, or you're like,
actually,
wow, cool.
Chat MD was correct once. So I'm allergic to bell peppers. Only bell peppers is what I thought, right? And they were like, oh, what if that's a nightshade allergy? And I was like, that might be correct. You might be correct. Someone got tested. I'm actually allergic to nightshades. Yeah.
Oh, so you can't eat potatoes?
Totally right. I can. It's just it's some kind of an alkaloid in it. So in potatoes, it's really low. So it's not a problem. But in things like a bell pepper, it's high enough that I have an EpiPen. So like, sucks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's that bad? Oh, gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that green peppers or any bell pepper had nightshade. I thought it was just potatoes that was in the nightshade.
No, it's
family.
a nightshade. Tomatoes are too. A bunch of other stuff too. Eggplant makes my tongue itchy, which is lame, right? Because people put it on all kinds of stuff. But yeah, no, it's super weird allergy. It's the only allergy I have too. Like everything else is fine.
Oh, Thor can't suck on eggplants. Well, that's a shame.
It's true. That is sad. Yeah, chat would love that too.
Yeah, my chat will eat the eggplants on your behalf. I guess you can just watch
Fantastic.
or something.
Oh yeah, I guess hops too. Yeah, I don't ever think about that. I don't drink beer, so it's like whatever. No, I don't drink. I can't because I'm allergic to hops.
Oh my god! No, I'm so sorry. I mean,
fine,
I'm not personally a beer lover. However, I just assume that beer is like the go-to like alcoholic beverage for most people. So it just seems like really sad.
I rarely drink. It's so rare that I drink that it doesn't even matter, really. Yeah, because I'm always the designated driver because I'm allergic to hops. So like whenever my friends go out to drink, it's like, oh, I'm the one who's driving everyone home, so I just don't drink. You know, it's like super rare. Yeah.
I'm always a DD only because I'm severely lightweight, and also like I do like recreational drinking, but usually when most of my friends are Chinese, I am Chinese, and then the way that Chinese people drink is like we play these games and it's like shot after shot, and then you drop your dice, it's a shot. You say something wrong, it's a shot. You make a wrong call, it's a shot. Like everything is a shot. So I'm just like, I'll be DD. I'm good.
It's
I'm
like,
good.
I don't
Because I can't drink my pussy drinks. Yeah, they won't allow me to drink my pussy drink, so I just have to take the shot. So if I want to go crazy that day, I guess I'll play. But for the most part, I'm like, nah, I'm good, fam. I'm gonna be
you have to have the whole infrastructure behind it. Be like, am I able to be this drunk right now? Like,
I literally have to do calculations. I was like, do I have my makeup on so my Asian flush isn't as obvious? Because my whole body is completely red, not just the face. It goes down to my toes. It's crazy. And then it's just like, do I have work the next day? Or like, how healthy am I? Am I fatigued? All these like factors. Yeah. I'm doing this little abacus and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe today I can entertain them with 3 shots,
That's really funny. It's really funny.
I'm very lightweight. So do you actually know if you have an alcohol tolerance or you just never had the opportunity?
Oh, no, I'm super tolerant. Yeah, no, I'm super tolerant to alcohol as well. So like there's kind of 2 options for me because my dad was really tolerant as well. It's like a genetic thing, but I'm allergic to hops, so no beer.
Yeah.
And then if I drink hard alcohol, I'm a really expensive drunk. So it just ended up being like, you're the perfect designated driver. Just don't drink. Just chill out. Yeah, because it's like, wow, we had to pay a lot, and he's not that drunk. It's like not great. It's not useful.
Oh no, I feel like it's definitely a double-edged sword. Because like, yes, you don't get buzzed, or you have a high tolerance, so you don't get like fucked up too easily. But at the same time, if you want to feel that buzz or that tingle, you can't get there, which I would imagine to be pretty frustrating.
I think I drink like once a year as a result, and I collect a bunch of alcohols because I like really neat looking alcohol bottles. So I collect like all kinds of rums and stuff like that. And it's mostly like when friends come over, it's like, do you want to drink? I have all this alcohol. Like I don't drink it.
Yeah.
It's like
I'm like that too. Or because my dad loves whiskey, every time I see a pretty whiskey bottle or like the Chinese distilled rice wine bottles, I get it for my dad as like a gift for birthday, Father's Day, or whatever. And every time, my dad is really funny because he likes to show off the presents that I get him, i.e. like the pretty fancy quote unquote expensive alcohol or whatever. But whenever his friends show, he's like, you get a sip, and then he takes it away. So he's like, yo, look what my daughter gave me. Do you want a sip? It's really good. He like hypes up the whole thing, talks about it for like hours, and goes like, do you want a sip? And they're like, yeah, man, give me a sip. He pours a sip, and then he puts the lid on and puts it back in his cupboard, and then he's just like, that's it. That's it.
No one can have any more of this. That's funny.
You get the sip. That's it. I just want you to look at it, admire it, say how awesome it is. You have one sip, and then no more. You get to drink the cheap beer now.
Just know that I have this, and you can't have any more. Yeah.
Exactly. My parents are all about the I see in the chat the Asian flexing. Yes.
It's the prestige. Yeah. It's the prestige of the alcohol.
It's adorable though to see him like savor it. I'm like, Dad, it's like I can get you another one. Like I can't afford like $1,000 bottles of alcohol, but like if it's a few hundred, like if it's a special thing, I can just get him more next year. But he's like, no, dear, no, I'll just savor this slowly.
Crazy expensive. Like there's a lot of bottles out there that are just nuts to me. Like I remember when I was like I've gone out to like big dinners and stuff for like super high-end dinners where it's like a whole bunch of people together and they just like split the bill and everything, and you'll see these tables that have these giant wine bottles that are just thousands of dollars, and you're like, what? And they have one that's like assigned to them, like they're a regular at that kind of a place. They have like an assigned bottle of wine, which is just
one day I aspire to be that, where it's just like, can you grab my bottle, sir? And like that's like my bottle. I want to be
like
affluent or like rich or like cool like that, where I can do that. That I want to be that.
I can't do that. I'm cool making stuff in my house.
Wait, do you make moonshine then? Do you make your own alcohol?
No, I do fermentation stuff though. So I'll make kimchi at home. I love making kimchi. I do a lot of fermentation products. I do pickles. I do all kinds of different pickles too, not just cucumber pickles. I do all kinds of carrots, onions, all kinds of things. Really love doing pickles. But no alcohol yet. If I did, it'd probably be a cider, and I might get into that eventually.
Where you can
just because I want to try it.
Kombucha? My mom's made it before. That's also a type of a fermentation, I recall, right?
Yeah.
I recall. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the process for that, but that's something that would be really cool to learn. Like that, like mead is really cool. You know, cider is really cool to make. And I wouldn't even be making it for me. I'd be making it for like, hey, do you want this? Like to one of my friends or something like that. I'd be like, try this out. I made it. You know, and hopefully not kill them with botulism. You know.
I enjoy that too. Oh, Oni Bro was saying he recommends you trying to make pickled mangoes. I don't know if this is like a common thing, but in Chinese cooking or whatever, because Chinese people love pickles too, but we usually pickle like plums or like little crabs or like squid or whatever, right? But we also like to have slices of pickles that are mangoes that are pickled. Really good. If you make it spicy, even better. If you ever want to dabble in it, you can try making some pickled mangoes.
Is it like the skin on it too? Like you keep
just the flesh.
Just the flesh? Okay, that's interesting.
Like no pit or anything. Yeah.
Interesting. No, I'm gonna look into that. That actually sounds really good because like spicy mangoes are really nice. And a lot of people don't. I feel like many people haven't tried that. Spicy mango's good. There's a lot of that in like Indian food that I found too, where they'll have these like stored mangoes that are like spiced, really heavily spiced, and they just last for months, and they're just super tasty. So yeah. I've gotten that before. It's really good.
one of these days. I like to try my hand at like making umeshu, which is like the plum wine, but it has to be a very specific month where you can get those specific plums, and it needs to rest from like the day that you make it until winter time. That's when you're supposed to open it. So let's say like a 6 to 8 month process. But once you miss that window, you have to wait until next year. So last year I missed that window because that's when I moved, so I didn't have the facilities to do it. But this year I would like to try.
That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, no, I've never tried with alcohol fermentation. It's always been kimchi, and like that's pretty much like the limit of it. But I love making kimchi. I'll make it in big batches of like 30, 40 pounds of it, and then just like give it to everybody and store a bunch of it. It's super nice.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. I literally was so genuinely surprised and happy to find out. I was saying this earlier before you jumped in the call, but you're my new comfort streamer. I like to hear you so-called yap, is what the kids say now. Okay. But I like it when you yap. It's very comforting. I don't know what you're yapping about because I'm not smart enough to understand what you're yapping about. However, I enjoy the sound. So when I was lurking, you were talking about this self-cheesing grilled cheese, and I was like, the man cooks. So I was like, I'm gonna shoot my shot.
Can you make a good Whopper for Oliver? He deserves to hear all the help he gets to the bed making.
Yeah, I love the comments so far where when they were waiting, they were like, this is really unexpected. Like, it was like, oh, what a weird crossover. I'm just like, wow.
Yeah. No, I've been cooking for myself for a really long time. So like, I think it's probably been about 10 years of just cooking for myself, maybe more than that. And it's funny because like I opened up my game studio because I was like, oh, I'm gonna go make video games, and my backup plan, as weird as it, and it's even more ridiculous knowing that the food industry is so hard to get into and so hard to have a stable business in. But if the game studio didn't work, I was gonna open a bakery. So that's what I was gonna do instead.
Oh, bake. Oh, that would be so. I actually like. I don't really think my skills are up to your level or anything. Just based on your confidence and what you've mentioned before in your own streams, I realized that maybe my skills don't quite stack up like that. However, I did have modest dreams of potentially owning my own bakery too, but it was more so like the Chinese, like Cantonese, Japanese, like sweeter, like softer pillow kind of buns with the corn inside, with the tuna or whatever. Not really the sourdoughs and stuff. I'm not very familiar with that process, but for like the sweeter breads, I think I'm pretty good at it. But yeah, at one point I was like, oh, what if I did? You know, it'd be really cool.
Yeah, no, that sounds awesome. I actually like the savory side of stuff most of the time. Sweet stuff is really good, but I love the savory side of stuff, like really savory seasonings, things like that.
Yeah. Now I miss it because back in Canada, I get both best of both worlds. I can eat whatever I want. So I can eat the Cantonese like pineapple buns. I can also eat the sourdough or like the rye or whatever I want. I never found myself lacking, but now when I'm in Japan, I'm definitely lacking on like the harder breads or like the crust breads, like fill your tummy with food and not the pillowy sugar stuff. But yeah.
That's kind of how I felt moving up, because I moved up to Washington State in the U.S. and I was in California, and there was so much food in California. You get like Korean food, Vietnamese food, Cantonese food, like all this kind of amazing food. And I move up here to Washington, they're like, oh, we have pho. And I'm like, but is it good? And they're like, no, the broth is wrong. You know, it's just like, no,
that is exactly Tokyo. I can't speak for the whole of Japan, but Tokyo, where I am right now, it has been such a grueling feat to find good HK, like Hong Kong dim sum and pho, man. I don't know what's so difficult about it, but you just can't get it. It's just very, very hard. It's so aggravating. I'm so sorry that you have to suffer like this.
I went through like, I think 12 different pho places, because it's one of the few things I'll go and get, because the broth, you have to get it right, you know, and it's tough to get. And I found one, and then the pandemic happened and they closed.
Oh, no.
It's like, no, you're the only one. Oh, we're bad now. And it's just sad. It's just sad because they're so good.
Oh no, that's so sad. That really breaks my heart to find a restaurant that was really good and they either get affected by COVID or something, or for whatever reason, and they close. And I'm like, the audacity of you. How dare you?
Yeah, it's like, why? And then I have how am I supposed to get pho now? How dare you close your entire business?
So how is life now? Miserable because you can't get the pho? Is it like just waking up every morning is just a grueling feat?
Honestly, it's fantastic. I've got a Korean market right up the street from me. And as long as they stay open, like, I'm good, you know, because like I can get everything there.
The Asian market, as an Asian, I don't know if I can say the Asian market is so pog, but the Asian market is so pog. They have everything. Yeah. It's sauces, spices, like everything, and more like unique foods. It's just, it's my amusement park. I love the Asian.
It's one of the
market.
best things to get like certain types of fish and meats too. Like you can't get beef tongue in an American
Yes.
grocery store. You can't
Yeah.
get that. Like you,
And weird
you need to
cuts.
go to an Asian market for that.
Yeah, like
weird cuts too.
organs,
Yeah,
weird cuts of
pig,
seafood.
pig feet, all kinds of
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, chicken knuckles. That's one
Yeah.
thing I personally really love. Like I can only get at the Asian market back in Canada. The Western
Mm-hmm.
market, no shot.
Yeah, there's no way because you put that on the shelf and people go, oh, in America, like they just
Yeah.
can't handle it, and you put that there, it's like, oh, that's good. Yeah, we're gonna use
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's like I find myself being the typical like gaijin now when I go to my like local grocery store because they would have like intestines, they would have like lung, stomach, liver and stuff. I think it's pretty normal to me. But all the other
That is
stuff
pretty
out
normal.
and then when it's like all soft and gooey and packaged like tight and everything and squished out, I'm like ooh.
Yeah.
But if you're Japanese, it's very normal. I recently
It's super
started
normal.
to accept fish cum, shirako, after feeding it to my guests as a joke. But I also have to eat it because I'm the host. I can't just watch them eat it. That would be rude. So I've eaten it so many times now where I'm kind of just like, oh, maybe cum is not that bad. I mean, fish cum. Shirako. Shirako is not that bad. Yeah.
Look, chat really enjoys that. I think chat wants some. You should give some to them. Yeah, they're the guests now. Yeah.
Come to Japan.
definitely.
It's very, very affordable. Everybody gets some cum. You want to
Yeah.
splash? You want to splash? Everybody gets a
It's
splash.
for all of you. Yeah,
Yes.
there you go. There you go.
Yes.
You've learned something today, chat. Delicious.
Yes.
Delicious.
Raw, steamed, grilled, all good shit.
How do you grill that?
Oh, apparently it's very popular for yakiniku. So you just grab the chunk and then you just put it directly on the charcoal, like
Oh,
the
just on the
flame.
grill? That's funny.
Yeah,
I
just
think
literally
there's
just like that. Maybe a
I
little
think
bit
there's
of
only
oil.
ever been one thing that I've eaten that I didn't like, and it was balut. I think that was it. It was
Oh,
a texture thing.
Oh, can you describe the texture? I've never had it, but I would like to try for, experiment, I guess.
So I think the problem that I had with it was it's not like crunchy. It's like cartilage, right? But
Oh,
it
I was
pops.
thinking crunchy. Oh,
It pops with cartilage. It's a little, it just ended up being one of those things where it's like, okay, the flavor's fine, but dude, that is gross. Like the pop, it was like,
is it
like,
jello?
like
Is it wet?
like seaweed pods? Like the little seaweed pod, like the air pocket seaweed pods? Like imagine biting through that, but it's filled with chicken soup.
Ooh.
It's a little bit weird.
Cold
That's like the closest I
chicken
could come up
soup,
with.
and it crunches at the same time. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's not great. It's not a fun. I was like, oh, because my whole thing is don't hate it till you ate it. Like at
Yes,
least try
yes.
it once. So I tried it and I
Yes.
was like, nah, that's the one. That's the only one. Not again.
Oh man, I'm so curious because I heard that like eggs, the chicken can also be in different, or duck, sorry, I don't remember, but can be in different stages of fertilization. So you can have like ripe, I don't know if that's the term, but riper balut or unripe balut. So depending on how many feathers you want in it. I always thought
Yeah.
that the feather was gonna be the texture that gets me because I don't want like crunchy, popping, wet, swishy, and also like
That's what it
fuzzy.
all is.
Like fuzzy is the one that's gonna like fuck me up, I feel like.
Yeah, it's super bad. Like the flavor was good. The flavor was actually fantastic, but the texture was, I can't do that again. Something about it really
Yeah.
messed with me. I was like, there's too many textures here. Like too many
Yeah.
of them all at once,
Yeah, but it is what it is, I guess. But I'm down to try anything. If you're ever in Japan, try the shirako. Try the basashi. Basashi is raw horse. I can
horse?
get that pretty easily. Apparently, raw chicken is definitely trending right now. I didn't realize it was trending. I just thought it was a thing that people was like, "Ooh, go to Japan, so exotic, so unique, blah blah blah." But apparently, locals eat it too. I haven't tried it yet, but I would like to try.
Raw chicken, like we had a whole thing in the US that became like a meme, which was medium rare chicken, which is like not safe at all because it has to be prepared in a very specific setting where like raw is okay. It has to be
Yeah.
really like perfectly prepared and like clean and everything. And people are like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, I like my chicken medium rare. I was like, you're just gonna get foodborne illness. Like that's what happens from that. Don't do that.
I had a
Like,
friend
no.
who recently ate it, just like on the weekend or something like that. But he showed me a picture of it, and it was kind of like tataki, so like seared on the outside, but completely raw on the inside. That was how they prepared that chicken. This is Japan, obviously, but yeah. And he was like, I ate it yesterday. I'm gonna drink lots of alcohol today to wash out all the germs, and hopefully I don't pass out on your couch. And I'm like, great. I love that for you.
don't know if that's how
Definitely,
that works.
definitely get outside if you're not feeling well. Please don't.
I don't think you could
Please
just do
don't
the
puke in my
chaser of
couch.
alcohol after eating raw chicken to like cancel
No,
it
no,
out.
no. The Chinese belief is big bacteria eat small bacteria. If you can outlive the salmonella in the chicken, then you are the strongest apex predator of all the land. You ate that salmonella. You are now the new salmonella. And the alcohol will help like wash away all the cooties. Yeah.
There's like so much. I'm absorbing so much knowledge into my brain right now that you've stun-locked me. Like
I
what?
should be the chat MD. According to my mom said, rub garlic on the back of your feet if you have a cold.
There was one in the Vietnamese community when I was growing up, which was you're not supposed to eat tofu and honey together because it's poisonous. Did you ever hear that?
I heard that about tomato and crab.
Why? I don't know where these come from, but yeah, it was like a whole thing. It's like, no tofu and honey, you'll die. You'll die. And they were deadly serious about it, but no, that doesn't kill you.
I kind of want to try the tofu and honey. I never really had that combo naturally, but I read somewhere in a book that there's enzymes in the crab and enzyme in the tomato where they intermingle or whatever, it will cause you to like die or pass out or puke or something. I don't know the details, but something like that.
I feel like that's not real though. Because I've had tomato and crab a lot.
But together, like in the same.
Yeah, like a tomato crab soup. I've had that before. And that
There's
never
no
maybe
way my childhood educational book will lie to me, Thor. There's no way. I'm gonna have to believe that book from 600 years ago compared to what you're saying to me right now.
You're probably right. I'm probably full of shit. That's probably.
Are you saying that book lied to a 5-year-old child? No.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
I'm lying to you now. Clearly, definitely. That's it.
We are each other's chat MD. Are you a hypochondriac? Do you ever go on Google and go like, oh, my headache right now is definitely brain cancer?
No, I don't do that. Chat tries to tell me that all the time. It's like, oh, I got a headache. And they're like, oh, it's cancer and you're pregnant. I'm like, no. Yeah. I don't think it's either of those things. That seems unlikely for me.
Are you sure? All they have to do is be right once, and they got you.
They did. They were right once. That's true. They were right one time, which is
you were pregnant?
Unfortunate. No, I was not pregnant. Yeah, I know. That's surprising. Deeply surprising, right?
One day, guys. One day. We'll get him. We'll get him one of these days. He will be pregnant.
Because of the hair. Because of the hair. So many people come to my chat and they're like, oh, I thought you were a girl from the thumbnail. And then the immediate reaction is always like, did you learn something about yourself? Are you? Is this it? Is this it for you?
You do have really wonderful hair, though. I do have to say.
It's pretty good. It worked out. Everyone always asks me what I do with it. I just don't wash my hair all the time. Like maybe once every 3 days. And that's it.
Okay, that's
the whole thing. That's it.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you use any special shampoos, conditioners, any secrets you want to share with your girl?
I have a $4 bottle of coconut shampoo from the store, and I don't even know what the brand is.
Guys. You're one of those guys. I swear to God. Oni Bro's the exact same, but with his face. I have pimple problems. Oh, you saw it this morning. I didn't realize my IRL camera was still on, guys, when I set up with Thor this morning. I woke up 30 minutes before our call. I didn't even brush my fucking teeth. My hair was tied up. It was a rat's nest. Just pimples everywhere. And I didn't know. And I was like, la la la. How is this, Oni Bro? Does this look good? I had no fucking clue. And Thor just saw everything just flashbanged. Anyways, I have
the pajamas
problems.
Were cool. They were cool pajamas. I wouldn't be upset.
You.
The dogs everywhere was great.
Yes, they were very soft, fuzzy pajamas. Thank you very much. But Oni Bro always tells me, just don't wash your face as often, or just use bar soap. This fucking asshole, I'm gonna beat his ass one day. He doesn't have to wash his face for 3 days, let's say. Not that he doesn't, or does, sorry, but let's say if he were to actually not wash his face for 3 days, nothing would happen. If I skip one evening, explosion.
Just zits everywhere. I rarely ever get zits or anything like that. I think if I do, it's because I shaved bad. I just shaved wrong, That being said, I get the worst facial hair any human being could ever have. I get this right there.
Oh, you get the Wolverine?
Then I get a thin little baby mustache that no 16-year-old would be proud of. Awful. Then I get a triangle right here.
Oh, you'll be like Oni Bro. Wait, Oni Bro.
I get 2 Pikachu cheeks, and I look like the dude from Saw, man. It's terrible. It's a meme. It's so bad. And none of them connect. There's no connection between them, so you're just like, what happened to you? did you lose
Solitude
a bet?
Islands.
And it's like, no, it's just genetics, you know. So I just shave it off, man. There's
Oh no,
no
I'm
way.
so
Like,
sorry.
and if I go without it, if I go for a day without shaving it off, it's like becomes instantly apparent. So every morning I'm in there shaving, it's like, Jesus Christ, this is horrific.
Oh, really? You do look like you had the potential to sport a really nice beard. It just looked like that you
Yeah, I wish.
made a decision to not. But that's exactly how Oni Bro grows his facial hair. Minus the Wolverine sideburns, but it's got the little the little whiskers on the top, and then like a tiny little triangle under the chin. It's gross. I'm not saying you look gross. I'm saying Oni Bro specifically looks gross.
It does like a line, like this, like a perfect straight line
Does
to the middle
does
of
it
my
connect?
neck.
Does it connect to your
No.
chest hair and then
It
down to
doesn't.
your...
It stops
no.
right here. It stops right there, like in the middle of my neck. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh god.
It's so weird. It's
Have you
so
tried
weird.
like the more you shave it, the thicker it grows back, like philosophy or theory? Does that work for you?
So I thought that was going to be a thing. I was like, maybe it'll grow back and all these. No, it just got thicker in those spots. It was just still disconnected, but they're like more apparent islands of sadness. You know, like none of it's good. It's all just terrible. It's not
like
good at all.
it's not carpet, it's an area rug.
Yeah, it's an area rug, and you're like, why would you put that in the middle of that big room of it? That looks ridiculous. Don't do that. Get rid of that. That's exactly what it is. It's a nightmare.
Oh, I was gonna say that's so cute, but I was like, it is kind of cute though.
It's sad. It's like, God, what is it? It's like the Pringles can, man, but like mixed with Saw. None of it's good.
Wouldn't it be so cursed if like let's say you're like 80 years old and you still have the same amount of facial hair density, but you literally had like fucking cat whiskers coming out of your ears and your nose and stuff? No.
So like nose out there. I feel like I could have more of a mustache if I just grew the nose hair out and wrapped it around. Right?
It's like the Chinese
finally
like
done it.
sage guy.
It just
With the
you
long-
know, like that's I could do it. The cool thing
Yeah.
is I don't think I'm gonna go bald because I started getting gray over here. And it's like coming
okay.
out of this spot. So I got like 12 gray hairs going on. I'm like, sweet. This is the final transformation into a wizard. Like it's finally happening, right? So
Do
like
you have Oh no, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, so like finally I get to be a wizard instead of being bald. And if I do go bald, I'll just shave it all off, wax my head, and blind people in the sun. Like that'll be fine. Too. Just do that. Either way, I win. You know.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm sure most of my chai anyways already achieved like what is it called? Naturalized wizardry. What was it? If you remain a virgin until you're 30, you're a wizard. I'm sure most of my guys in my chat are probably naturalized wizards by now. They didn't have to like earn it. It's just
Wizards in
happened.
chat.
Yeah.
Teach me your ways, wizards. I'm trying to get gray hair. Can I make it?
Or you can
I'm
be like
already
me. I already
36.
have gray hair. I naturally have a lot of gray hair because my parents have the premature white hair thing. Like I don't lose hair, but it just gets really gray and ashy looking, so I dye it and stuff. But
Where's mine?
eventually, maybe I'll lean into the silver more.
Give me that. I want that. Give me that.
Does balding run in your family? Or do you have a
No.
fear of? Okay.
No. The thing is, my dad doesn't even have like a lot of gray hair either. So like,
Okay.
there's no. Basically, we go gray really, really late, and then nobody's gone bald. So I don't think I'm gonna go bald. If I did, it'd be like a genetic anomaly kind of a thing.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I will go gray, but probably not all the way, which is sad because I want to have that just white. You know, I just
You want
want
to
it
look
to
like
go.
Saruman.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
That would be so cool if you're like 80 years old still streaming and then you're just like, Chad, I sense a disturbance in the force.
I can't wait to just beam the stream directly to people's brains. Like we're gonna be at that point.
We're getting
Everybody's gonna
there.
Be, you know, we're gonna be SAO'd completely out. Your streamer's gonna be there talking to you inside of the same room and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
we're getting there. It's going.
We're
It's
definitely
terrifying.
getting there. Have you tried the Apple glasses or whatever it's called that everyone's been using nowadays?
I throw up when I use them. I can't use VR headsets. Yeah, I just instantly just I get motion sick super bad.
Oh, you need to get your VR legs. That's what I didn't have, and I'm still in the process of getting it, but it's definitely a transition. I have to take the medicine and everything if I were to do VR.
Yeah, it's like a thing for me is it's weird camera angles and stuff too. This is so sad. You know the game Goat Simulator?
Oh, I've heard of it, but I've never played it before.
So in Goat Simulator, you play as a goat, but the camera's kind of locked to it, and it's just a physics game. So there's like lots of bullshit going on in the background, right? And I was playing this game, and I was sitting on my couch, and after a while, I was like, man, I don't feel good. Like something's wrong with me. And then like 20 minutes later, I'm like sweating, and I feel cold, and I was like, what the hell is going on? And I was like, oh, I must have gotten food poisoning. And I get up, and I was fine, and I was like, Goat Simulator's making me motion sickness. Like,
Oh,
it's,
no.
it's so bad.
Like
It just ruins me.
at one point, Crab Game gave me motion sickness. At the peak of crab game, everyone was playing it, and I'll be like, guys, I'm gonna bow out. I don't feel no good.
Yeah,
I
no,
sleep
that
now.
got me. I'm trying to think of what else. Here's a weird Mirror's Edge got me, and I don't even know why. I beat that game 15 minutes at a time, but it was a struggle, like a serious struggle.
It's like, guys, this is the 15-minute run. I got it. And then he does like the one boss or like kills it like after phase 1, and phase 2 didn't even start yet. And he's like, guys, I'm on BRB. I'll see you tomorrow for phase 2 of the same boss.
It's really funny.
Oh no. But yeah, I think it's the age. Are you open with your age to your community, or is it more of a surprise?
No, I'm 36, and then they're gonna say, "Oh, I'm sorry," because a couple years back, when I was like 33 on stream, this kid came in and he was like, "Hey, how old are you?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm 33," and he said, "Oh, I'm sorry," and he left. He just destroyed me, and I've never recovered from it. He just left instantly. He was like, "Oh, I'm sorry," gone, and he's never come back. And that was it. And now look at them. Look at them in chat. Fantastic.
Oh no,
wonderful.
guys, no, don't. It's not. No, that's not true. If it makes you feel any better, I am 692. Okay, so I'm definitely quite much older. However, this was to convert into human years. I'm like 21-ish. You know.
Okay.
So
you don't look a day over 600, so you're doing it. You know.
Yeah,
you're doing it. Good
thank
job.
you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I would never say that, because I'm literally like, what's 600 divided by 30? I'm not very good at math either. You'll soon realize I'm definitely the opposite of a person that I would imagine you would naturally hang out with. I just, yeah. I'm not a very
Well, we're hanging out.
I'm not a very smart
it's
person.
Happening. It's already happened, you know.
Halfway through, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is she talking about? Why am I even here, bro? Why am I talking to the anime girl? Holy shit.
There's gonna be bread all over the place, like just dough all over your hair, you know, it's all over the ceiling. I'll be like, all right, yeah.
I will say though, so Thor did mention this briefly when we were setting up. He said for this like quintessential self-cheesing grilled cheese bread, it could go very, very wrong at 2 different possible spots. And now I'm fucking scared out of my mind. Not that I don't know how to cook and I'm not familiar with bread. The theory and everything I'm very familiar with. However, I've never made Thor's bread. So I'm like, shit.
It's not that
if I were
scary.
to fuck it up, I would never live this down. And then Thor just like how am I supposed to like make up for it now? I
Judge you
can't.
forever. That's all.
Yeah.
You know, I'll just judge you for it. It'll be fine.
Yeah. I'm so looking forward to that. And my chat's gonna like be scrutinizing with a fucking microscope every single move that I make. They're gonna be like, oh, Gary did it wrong. That's not what Thor said. Gary did it wrong.
You did the bread wrong. I can't believe it. Can't believe you've done this.
My burn list. I don't have a burn list. Don't worry. My chat's telling me to show you my burn list. I don't have a burn list. They purposely. My chat is so like annoying in that every time I'm cooking anything, I could be steaming shit, bro. I'm not even like using actual like heat. It's steam, and they're literally looking at me and they're like, "Is it burned? Is it burned?"
Why do they have a burn
They want
list?
me to burn stuff. Like, I don't want to burn stuff, and it would be crispy golden brown. But oh, that's burnt. I see a smidge of something over brown. It's like a little dark brown. And they're like, oh, Gary, you burned it.
How did you burn rice 4 times?
I can explain. I don't know if you want the explanation, but I can explain, okay? They were all very unique scenarios. They were not repeats of the same mistake, okay? It was all very... Yeah, it was all very, very like unique. It just happened like that.
Very unique.
Yeah. God, that hair. Oni Bro is Oni Bro's getting rizzed by your hair. Every time you readjust your headphones, Oni Bro goes like, oh, the hair.
It's like an octopus thing. It's going all over the place.
Would you ever cut it, or do you?
I
like
did
it
for the government once. The government tricked me into doing it.
Oh,
there's a
what
whole
happened?
thing. So my last job was hacking power plants for the federal government. So I worked for the DOE for the United States, and that was my last position before streaming. As funny as it is, because I'm a hacker, you know. And they told me that I was going to be around turbines sometimes when they sent me to the facilities to do this. So they were like, you got to cut your hair because your hair could get stuck in the turbine and you could die. And it was a lie. I never saw a turbine the whole time I worked there. It was bullshit. They wanted me to look like one of the guys, and like government guys don't have long hair. And it was a lie. He lied to me, and I never let him forget it. It was awful. And I just grew my hair back out the entire time I worked there.
Typical of the feds, always lying to us.
Yeah, they
They're
lied
always
to
up
me.
to
They
something
lied to me to
sneaky.
steal my hair. The worst part about it was so sad. I was going to donate it, right? So like I go to the thing to get my hair cut, and they like tie it up in rubber bands and stuff, and my hair's real thin. So like they cut it, and then the rubber bands failed and it just fell all over the floor in a lump. And they're like, well, we can't donate it now. So it just got ruined. It just got completely ruined. It's awful. It's awful.
I blame the United States of America.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Uncle Sam stole my hair and ruined it, guys.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
That's your government dollars at work right there. Stealing a man's hair. Yeah. Can't believe
But
it.
anyways, before we talk more about other things, because I could just literally stand here and talk forever. My chat knows that, much to their dismay. But let's at least start a little bit of something so we can get things rolling. So what do you suggest? We have 3 dishes today in total. Bread is already one of them. Did you want to tell the people what the other 2 are, or just kind of let them figure it out naturally as we go?
Oh, yeah, no, we could do that. So it was a beef stew, because beef stew is something that I make quite often, like huge amount of time, beef stew. It's really cheap. It's really easy to make. It makes a lot of food. And for those who don't know, I live on about $50 to $100 a month in ingredients, in food. I cook everything for myself. That's it. I live super frugally, and I buy in bulk, large amounts of food all at once, and then I freeze things, and I kind of portion it all out and try to make it work. So with stew, you get like 5 to 8 days of food on like nothing. It's super good. It's really, and you can use it as an ingredient in other stuff too. You want like bread bowls, meat pies, all kinds of stuff. You can put it into that. And it's fantastic because like bread's cheap. Bread's super cheap to make, so it bumps up anything that you make. Yeah.
I saw one
So
guy is
bad.
like, is he Asian?
No, I just like living frugally. It's fun.
He's out frugaling me. I was like, well, I have other reasons just because I do the cooking streams. I do 2 cooking streams a week, so I gotta get new ingredients or whatever each time. However, I'm over here spending like $100 Canadian equivalent, so like 10,000 yen or something like that, a week. On groceries, and I'm like, yo guys, I did fucking good. Check out my haul, guys. I got this and that for only like $100, under $100, whatever it is, and I'm like so freaking happy with myself. And Thor just comes up and goes like, yeah, I spent like $50 a month.
I mean, to be honest with you though, even $300 to $400 a month, that's not bad, because there's a lot of people here in the U.S. that'll eat just fast food, and they're spending like $1,000 a month on fast food. And it's just, like, I keep telling people, I was like, stop doing that. You want the best way to get a raise in your life? Stop spending money on that. Cook for yourself. You're going to save so much money that way. So even that is great. But, like, for me, the way that I cut down my bills the most is I get a quarter beef every year. There's about 225 pounds of beef. I freeze it all. You know, because they'll butcher it and they ship it to you. And that's like $400. So you get it for like $2, maybe $3 a pound. And that's your meat for the year. You got all your protein. That's so cheap to do it that way. And so now I don't have to worry about it, you know. You got to defrost it, but like that's about it. Not a big deal.
He's an honorary Asian for real, chat. I really sense the Asian pride swelling in myself. I'm like, this guy, you gotta give him the Asian passport. He's got the Asian card. at least in this thing.
Hell yeah. I've done it. I've become frugal enough to become Asian. I'm ready.
He did.
My ascension is now.
Okay. All right. So we're making stew, asparagus, and bread. So what do you suggest we start off with first?
So I would say definitely the bread. Bread's going to take us a while. So you need cups of flour. What kind of flour you got?
I see my chat spamming. I forgot again. Sorry. Okay. Before I grab my bowls and everything, I do the YouTube intro because I typically make these like streams into a YouTube video or whatever. So you're on YouTube really often. I would say that you're probably really good at YouTube intros, right? Do you want to do one for me?
Well, I'll be like, sure. Yeah, no. So today we're going to be cooking a whole bunch of stuff. It's myself, Pirate Software, and Onigiri, and we're going to be making bread. We're going to be making asparadudes, which are delicious, garlic asparadudes, and then we're also going to be making some beef stew. So I'm excited for that one as well. But yeah, these are all pretty simple. They're also really cheap to make, which is the big important thing for me. I like making cheap things that taste good, that last a long time. So this should be all of those. Very easy.
Yay!
Oh wow, your chat hates YouTube. Look at them go.
Yeah, my chat is so terrible to YouTube. They're like the biggest fucking bullies. Like I was at first, like if they bully me, that's fine, right? That's just whatever. You pull on my pigtails, I pull on yours, kind of thing. But they really, really want to yank the pigtails right off of YouTube's stupid little heads, kind of thing. I don't know why they hate YouTube so much. And YouTube is so good and polite. My Twitch just fucked up, man.
It's the same. No, it's the same. I think the reason why is my chat has 7 brain cells, right? We've given them 7. They have to share those 7, though. So, like, Twitch side has 7, YouTube side has 7. Twitch side usually has, like, 5 to 10K people at any given time during the day, and YouTube side has, like, 1 to 2K. So I think YouTube side gets more percentage of a brain cell, which is why they're so much more calm. And now look at them. See them in chat? Look at them. They've gone wild. All the 7s, they can't handle it. It's an overload.
They're overloading.
Yeah. They don't have enough of a brain cell. They can't do it.
The code is breaking. It's crumbling. The infrastructure is crumbling. I mean, at least your chat gets 7, bro. I feel like my Twitch chat and YouTube chat collectively just shares the 1, and I have the 1. So together we are 2.
You can rub them together and get thoughts out of it, though. So that's 2 is all you need. That's all you need. It's great.
Yes, that's why I'm like floating. I'm surviving with my just rubbing as hard as I can.
I believe.
It happens. Okay, let me grab my cup measure.
Oh.
I have my cup measures. I'm ready.
Heck yeah.
All right. So for bread, I do have bread flour. I actually specifically went out to get bread flour. I normally just use the AP flour for bread because I'm lazy, but this time I was like, no, Thor deserves better than this. So I usually
use, depending on what I'm doing, it's going to be white or wheat flour most of the time. I like doing my own yeast, so what I'll do is I'll mix about a cup of white, cup of wheat, same amount of water for the whole thing, and then you put it in a jar, and then it turns black, and it doubles in size, and it smells like a foot. And then you remove the top, and then you just keep adding to it and doing that over and over again until it smells like apples. And then I do my own yeast that way. So you're using dry yeast today, and dry yeast, I think we need maybe 2 packets of dry yeast for this.
Okay, I got
2
packets out, actually.
And I think you'll need 2 cups of flour, I think in this case, based on the size.
2 cups of flour? Okay.
Yeah, because this should make 2 loaves. This should be fine. Yeah.
Okay, I have 2 cups of flour, and I do this. Oh, shower. Oh, shit. I forgot my shower gamba. Okay, Chad. Okay. I do shower gamba. Thor, did you shower today?
No, I didn't. I didn't shower today.
Dirty.
Yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday was the shower.
Boy.
I shower every 3 days. I live in my house. I don't go anywhere.
See? You guys cannot judge me anymore, okay? You guys can't judge me. Are you on day 2 or day 3 right now? Are you going to shower day after tomorrow or tomorrow?
I'm day after tomorrow. I do it every 3 days.
You see?
I'm going to shower right before I go to the streamer awards. And then I'm good
that's right.
for the whole streamer awards.
That's right. Oh, are you gonna dress all nicely in a suit and all that stuff? Yeah?
Yeah, I am. I got a suit. So I own 2 pairs of pants and 6 shirts. And now I own a suit, which is like real weird. It's really weird. Yeah. Because like now I have like human clothing, you know?
Yeah.
I also
I'm like, oh my god, he has legs. It's like, holy shit, he's got legs under there? That's crazy.
That's a government conspiracy. It's not real. Yeah. It's actually just one long torso. I just continue. Yeah.
It's all just body.
It just keeps going. Just keeps going forever.
Oh, how are you going to do your hair? Are you going to braid it? Are you going to gel it?
No, I'm just going to keep it like this.
Boring.
I don't do anything fancy with my hair. I actually hate when it's like tied up in any kind of way. I don't know why.
You should do it like Viking style. Like
what does that even
Thor,
mean?
what is it called? Ragnar Lothbrok, you know? Like
okay.
Viking style, like braids and like with like dangly bits and everything. That would be so cool.
Yeah, there we go.
All
right.
You should try that way. Okay, flour is in. Where does my yeast go?
Okay, so now that you have that, put that off to the side. We're going to do some cooking part. A little bit of cooking part.
Okay,
so
ready.
Do you have your beer?
Yes,
beer?
I'm going to grab my beer.
Obtain the beer.
This is Japan after all. I got lots of fucking beer. I got the tall boys. These ones. I'm going to assume when you said beer, you mean a small can, but we'll just like cut it.
Well, how many ounces is that? How many ounces of beer is that actually?
We don't work in ounces here. I literally, when you gave me the recipe, everything was in ounces, and I'm just like, what the fuck is an ounce, Thor? You gotta speak like grams, bro. Like I don't speak American.
How many? Let me look this up. What is the conversion of grams to ounces? How many grams is that? Can you do grams?
Is this 500 mil? I think this is 500 mil.
500 mil?
Yeah.
Let's see, ml to ounce, to fluid ounce.
内容500
500 mil.
Yeah, it's 500.
That is 16 fluid ounces. So we need 12, but 16 should be fine.
Oh, you need 12? I
have
have more. Wait, that's a lot of beer. Oh my god. Okay.
That's a lot of beer, yeah.
I wasn't expecting that much beer, but I will find more beer. I have lots of beer. Beer. Okay, so we need.
It's my stream now, chat. That's right. I've taken over. I'm gonna get the beer. I'm getting it. I'll get it. Why does my hand just keep increasing in size? Why can't I get the beer? Why? Why? Oh.
Wait, it's kind of trippy like that. That's really cool.
Just trying to get the beer.
It's like reverse Magneto. Okay. This one.
No, it's never speak to me or my son ever again now. Look at that.
It's the single mom with the 2 kids. Oh wait, that got really sad for a second.
It got really sad. Yeah. What's the size of the little one?
Let me take a look. 内容はなんだっけ? 350 mils for the little chode ones.
So we got 350 for the chode one. That one's perfect. One of those. You got 11.8 fluid ounces. You're good. You're right on the money with that.
Like this. This is good.
Just one little baby one, yeah.
Okay.
So we have to take it away from the mother, and now we have just the little baby, only the little baby.
This is like Power World for real. How are you liking Power World so far? I saw you play it a little bit.
I was actually enjoying it a lot. Wait, are you trying to put the big can and the little can?
Wait, you said the big can and the
little can.
Oh, I speak English. Can. I speak English. I understand English. Don't judge me.
It's already begun. This is how she burned the rice. I understand.
Don't judge me. I speak English, I promise. Even though it's my second language. I'm ESL student, okay, guys? Don't judge me. Okay.
I understand. Crisis averted. Okay, so now you need, let me think. You need the processed cheese. Do you have the processed sad boy cheese?
Yes. Oh, also shower gamba. Chat, shut the fuck up, man. I'm trying to fucking concentrate. All I see is shower gamba. This
is the critical part, by the way. This is the one. If you screw this part up, it all goes to hell after this.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna fuck the shower gamba. I gotta get my cheese.
Every part is the critical part, Chad. It's all a ruse.
This is how he fucks with me. So I also don't know what 8 ounces of cheese looks like. So I have a few packets of different cheeses here and there throughout different like cooking streams or whatever. I did get more cheese just in case, but
you can do grams to ounces.
I get one. How many slices, I guess, of American cheese do you need?
Well, do you have grams of those cheese? Does it show you grams?
What does each packet say? Each packet is 16 grams.
16? How many packets do you have? Because we need like a lot.
Yeah, I have several. I got like 1, 2.
We need 230 grams.
What's the math, guys? What is 230 divided by 16? Anybody do the speedy maths?
Yeah, it's 1 slice is 16 grams is what I would guess. I think they're correct.
Yeah. 14, what? 14, 15, 14, 15. Okay. All right, let's everyone count now, guys. Did everyone remember their numbers? Now here we go. 1, 2. This is like the Thor stream is like highly educated and they're talking about like math and this and that and like coding, and I'm like, okay guys, now let's start counting. 3, 4.
But did you lose count? That's the real question. Do you have to go back and count the cheese again?
No.
See, now you don't know. Now you don't know.
5.
Was it 6? Was it 5?
No, shut the fuck up, man. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, wait, I have exactly 14. I didn't even have to buy this one.
14 is good. Yeah, 14 will work.
Okay. All right. Beautiful.
Okay, so
if we do need more, I do have extra.
Nice. You need, let me think. You need about a half a cup of hot water. You're gonna start putting this into a pan, is the idea. Let's get a half a cup of hot water in the pan.
Are we making the tangjong thing, like the gelatinized like flour thing?
Kind of. It's actually a cheese mixture that we're going to be using as a food source for our yeast. And we got to get it to a higher temperature, and then we kind of lower the temperature. We let it get back to lukewarm, like room temperature, and then we move from there. And it'll be mixed into the rest of the stuff. The hard part in this, the one not to screw up, is you don't want it to get so hot when you mix it that it kills the yeast. So we have to wait for it to get back to room temperature. A little bit of waiting going on where we can do other stuff.
Oh God. Okay.
So we're gonna mix the water, sugar, salt, butter, the beer, and the cheese all at once. Yeah. And you don't have to melt the cheese completely either. It's just, you know, it turns into oil.
So you said warm water, and
yeah, warm water or hot water. We're gonna be boiling it anyway.
Okay,
Not really
so
boiling, but like bringing it up until it kind of melts.
Okay, I'm preparing the warm water, so I guess I just have a kettle in the back there, but I'm preparing the warm water, and then once that's done, I'll just do the cheese in the meantime, I guess. I'll pour my cheese and the shower again, but holy shit, Chad, okay. Did I shower today? No, I didn't shower yet, okay? Because yesterday I was clean, and today I didn't go anywhere, so like, why do I have to shower, bro?
One of us.
I'll shower tonight once I'm full on cheesy bread.
See, there you go. Oh my god, this cheese is gonna make you so greasy too. Like this bread is amazing for that.
I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna be like oozing cheese out of my holes, just like how the Swiss cheese is.
You just everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Was that a disgusting way of putting it? You don't like how I said it, guys?
Chad is upset now. Look at them.
They're always upset about everything. Is your chat easy to please, or do they always just like nitpick every single fucking little thing that you say, huh?
They nitpick everything, but usually when someone just goes, when they do it, when someone nitpicks, they could just go wrong, and I'm like, why is it wrong? And they just disappear into the shadows because.
They're cowards.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a cowardice thing. A little bit, yeah, wrong. Yeah,
just all wrong in caps lock, but then once you confront them, they're just like, what?
I'll always take the bait. I always will. Anytime there's something like that in chat, I was like, okay, tell me how I'm wrong. Let's have a talk about it. And they're like, no. And just go away. They just disappear.
Oh, really?
It's like, okay.
See,
right.
I got no backbone, so when they say I'm wrong, my first instinct is like, oh, wait, am I wrong? Wait, hold on. Let's backtrack for a second. Let's think about this.
How many slices of cheese was it? Oh no. She's stun locked now. It's too late.
You know, we cook with our hearts, Thor, okay? That is the crux of cooking, all right? It's about love and how much feeling we put into it. It's not about numbers and math and all this voodoo jubu shit, okay? It's about how much emotion you put into the food, okay? All right?
Emotion is a good ingredient in chemistry.
Get on my level, bro.
Sure to go well. Should be fine.
It's the forbidden umami, okay? The emotion is the forbidden umami.
It all makes sense.
How did you discover your like passion for cooking and things like that?
Honestly, it kind of came out of necessity. I realized that I was kind of fat before. I was 265 pounds. I'm 6'2", so I'm like kind of tall. But I was 265 pounds, and I was like, I got to change something. And what I was doing all the time was I was drinking soda, just a ton of soda every day, and it was making me want sugary everything because nothing had flavor in it because there was so much sugar in my diet. So I quit soda and I became just a bastard for like 3 weeks because I was just like grumpy and like, leave me alone, I don't have any sugar. I was just super pissed. And then after that, food started to change flavor. So I had stuff like cucumber was suddenly sweet and like all kinds of stuff like that. It would just change. And so because I never went on a diet, I just naturally wanted to eat different stuff because it tasted better. And then I got into cooking. I got into like learning flavors and like doing all kinds of stuff with that. And I've never put the weight back on. I've just kept it off because it's not a diet. It's not a force myself thing. It's just stuff tastes better. So make it, you know? Yeah.
I agree.
Sugar
I feel like
sucks.
for me, I'm also similar, the whole necessity thing. However, my necessity was because like Toronto went under lockdown for COVID. So I had no other choice to get food except to actually spend time to cook and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I feel like that's the case for a lot of us. Either our parents cook a lot or it's just like maybe like save some money and then you have to cook or whatever the reason may be. For your case, I guess you were just a little pudgier. You wanted to be less pudgy.
I was fat. I was a chunky, you know, but like, I don't know. I think the one thing that I gained, like I feel better now. I feel way healthier, but man, I get cold now. That sucks. Like I didn't even know what that was like before because I was
The
like,
insulation
oh, no,
is gone.
I'm outside wearing shorts in the snow. I'm like, what is the matter with you people? Now I go out there, I'm like, Jesus Christ, it's 60 degrees. You know?
Oh no! It's also the age catching up with you too. I bet.
Yeah, I know, right?
Everything is just a little thinner and frailer now. The skin's
All
a
the way to
little
the
thinner
bones,
as
yeah.
well. Yeah, it just kind
Yeah,
of
it
seeps
sucks.
through a lot easier.
Wind goes
yeah.
right through you, you know. You go to the
Yeah,
doctor
yeah.
and you're like, hey, doctor, when I move this way, my arm hurts. You know, can we take a look at that? And your doctor's like, well, my diagnosis is stop moving that way. You're old. You know, like that's that's how it goes. That's where it
I'm
happens.
sorry.
You know? Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks, Chad.
Now
Thank you.
I'm trying to say I'm sorry again. Okay, so warm water is warm. It's like
Yeah.
comfortably warm that I can touch it. I peeled all my cheese. You might not be able to see that, but
Peeled it.
I did.
Peeled
all
cheese.
my cheese. I peeled the
So
cheese.
you need to get your sugar, your salt, your butter, and all of that and get that ready. Get all of that
Sugar,
stuff.
Salt, butter. Oh, butter I have here, but I might need to measure out the butter. I'm gonna assume.
Yeah. Do you have a tablespoon?
I have a tablespoon, but my butter is like rock hard, so I think maybe
Nice.
weight would be better.
By weight? Oh.
By weight, yeah.
Let
By
me see.
grams, please. Like the regular way,
Tablespoon, 2
not
gram.
the stupid way. No more ounces, please.
1 tablespoon is 14.175 grams. So you're going to need about 28.5 grams of butter.
28 grams of butter. Okay.
Yep.
I think somebody was asking in the chat if you're gonna be posting this bread recipe in your own Discord.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
You gotta charge them for that, bro. You gotta be like,
Is
oh,
that
you
what I
want my
have to do?
secret bread recipe? That's 50. No, I'm thinking maybe not $50.
Get behind a $100 a month Patreon so that one person gets it and then they distribute it for free. I'm ready.
Okay, so you said 20 grams. Let me get my little. Let me get my.
Please have it in
spy
metric
cam
as well.
real quick.
No. Here we measure things in eagles per gun. All right, you know that's
Oh,
how it
gosh.
goes. Yeah, everything,
What if I
all
do
of it.
not own an eagle or a gun, chef?
Well,
Am I just screwed?
unfortunately, we measure temperature in feet as well. That's what the F is for.
Oh my
And,
god.
do you do temperature in feet or do you do it in centipedes?
We do
'Cause
it in
that's the other
centipedes,
temperature.
definitely.
In centipedes. Okay. How do you do
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
So wiggly, ridiculous.
I mean, we
Actually
find our
ridiculous.
ways. We find our ways. The queen has taught us so much in the recent years, you know, and that
All makes
includes
sense.
how to handle our centipedes.
Fantastic. Good.
Yes.
What is Gary cooking? My cheese bread. Maybe.
The self-cheesing cheese bread. I think you mentioned 28 and a half or something, so 29 should be okay.
Yeah, about
I don't
28 and a
think-
half.
Yeah, I don't think more butter has ever killed anyone. No, that's not true. You can die from diabetes, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, more butter, good. I'm down with that. So you got your sugar. You do 2 tablespoons of sugar.
Okay, I do have a tablespoon measure for the sugar. Let me grab my
Perfect.
tablespoon measure. Using goblin measurement. Oh yeah, how did you? So is your community called goblins? How did you come about the word
They're
like,
goblins.
goblins to represent them?
I don't remember when that started. I don't actually know. I think that has always been that way somehow. I think it's mostly because they act like goblins.
Ah.
Yeah, I think it's really all it is. There's just some like innate reasoning deep within the lizard portion of my brain that makes me understand that they're actually goblins in real life. It's true. I think it's true. I think you're just goblins. You've always been goblins.
Little buggers.
You're a gnome? Even worse. Even worse. That's horrifying.
Not the filthy gnomes.
Yeah, filthy gnome. See? She knows.
No,
Filthy gnome.
they're absolutely like subpar living creatures.
See that?
Filthy.
Truth.
Filthy,
Truth.
Absolutely disgusting.
I think the last time I saw a gnome was in BG3, and he was like tied to a windmill, and I taught him about the gnomish space program. That's what I did. Yeah, as is correct. Into space with the gnome.
I definitely understood every single word that he just said and what it means.
Oh no.
I can't find my tablespoon measure for some reason, but I do have a tiny little teaspoon measure, but I do know 3 teaspoons is 1 tablespoon. So we're going to just make do with this tiny little teaspoon thingy that I have.
Okay, so you'll need 6 of sugar.
Yeah. And you want me to put it into the butter?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to be digging the crap out of my my dried
Oh, is your
up
sugar all stuck together?
sugar. Yeah. Actually, you can put. Did you know that you can just put a slice of bread in there and then overnight it'll like soften up again?
Yeah. It's super good for that.
It's like magic. That looks like a big teaspoon. It's a tiny little teaspoon, not a tablespoon. Do you have any
There's like a lot
plans
of
for?
wood.
Yeah. I just bought it because it was aesthetic, honestly.
That's nice.
When I
That's nice.
moved in and I had to like rebuy all my kitchen appliances and everything, and I'm like, okay, this is the time, because when I started, obviously I already had my own house set up. I'm not gonna go out of my way to grab brand new things for stream. So now that I had the opportunity to just like so-called start fresh, I was like, I'm gonna buy the cutest shit. It's gonna be so adorable. Everything's a tax write-off. Yay!
And you got the wood
And then
ones
I
in,
just
they're
bought
nice.
like the most like useless tie. I can't even put my finger here, Thor. This is how
It's so
stupid
small.
it is.
It's a little baby
It's so-
teaspoon.
It's so dumb. And, like in hindsight, I'm like, why did I get this? I literally can't even like
It's
put
cute.
my finger there.
It's just small. Yeah.
It's too late now. I have to pretend like it was the best purchase I'd ever made and like hide behind my pain.
You're doing it. It's working. I feel like that was probably the best thing you could have right there. It's fantastic. See, now it's a talking point. You've generated content out of this sad little spoon. It's done its job.
It is cute though. Oh, don't make me lose count now. That's shut up. 3.
Was it 3?
4. Okay, I gotta keep digging. I will unearth the 5th teaspoon very, very shortly.
Is that
I
a
am very
tablespoon?
prepared for this. Okay. I think we can somehow gouge out 5. And... Ooh, ah!
Don't pour the whole thing in. This is going well. This is good.
You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Nothing happened.
We'll edit it out in post. It's fine. No one will know.
Nothing happened. It was a little bit of an oopsie daisy. I know this is 6, but it wasn't a full teaspoon, so I'm just like grabbing like a
We're
tiny
going off the
little bit
rails. Going off the rails. Here
Okay,
we go.
I'm
button.
sure with
Coming
my
quick.
keen eye of cooking with my heart and my long years of experience making bread, that
Oh,
is
no.
exactly 6 teaspoons. You gotta trust me, fam.
It's cake now. It's become cake. It's too late.
You gotta trust me on this one. I sense it. I sense that it's perfect. Believe
All
me.
right. All right. Good. Okay. So now you need 3 teaspoons of salt because you have 1 tablespoon of salt.
Okay, 3 teaspoons of salt. Oh, Chad is ask you about your spoon?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Let me go grab
What?
that. One sec.
Okay.
What? Look, there's a baby there now. I've reverted.
Oh my god. He spat out the baby. He's like, what's that Greek mythological character that ate his children? What's that dude called again?
All right. I'm no longer a baby. It's fine. I've grown up again. Look at this.
What the
It's a
fuck
giant.
is that?
I have a giant spoon. It's a huge spoon. So when I was like 16 in high school, we went to this Halloween store. You know, there's like pop-up shitty Halloween stores.
Right.
And right next to it was an African heritage store, and they were
Okay.
going out of business. And they sold me this spoon for $5. And I was like, I have to have that because at the time, like my
What a
spoon is
steal.
too big was like the greatest meme. And I've had this It's a spoon. It's a huge spoon. It's not an oar. It's actually used for food. But I've just had it, and it's like massive. Like look at this thing. Like it's
Oh
a
my
spoon
god.
staff. It's a spoon
Very,
staff, dude.
very averagely sized. Yes.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty
yeah.
good spoon staff. Oh
It
god.
literally, can you imagine if your mom got pissed off at you, she started running after you with that thing?
Dude, that's the
All I
final
can
boss of
imagine
the
is
spoon
like,
staff. It's
my
terrifying.
mom would whoop the shit out of me with that paddle, bro.
Dude, that's the final boss of moms. That's horrifying. That's like
That
that's
paddle's
the
gonna
end
have
mom,
an
dude.
imprint of my ass on there.
That's
It's
the
it's
you
not
did
gonna have
what?
food on it.
Yeah, that's when your mom says you did what, and then boss music starts playing these laser eyes. You know, there's a whole
That's like-
cinematic for it.
That's like, you know how like the regular mom would have like the chunkla or like a chopstick or whatever. That is like what is it called, like Dark Souls boss, like final boss, like 3 phases and everything. The big wooden spoon. She pulls that out and you're like, well, I'm dead.
Dude, why does mom have a health bar? Oh no.
Not the hell.
Why is it stuck to the top of my vision? Why can't I look away?
Oh no. Okay, I have the 1 tablespoon, so 3 teaspoons of salt, and the 6 teaspoons of sugar and the butter. I got everything.
So to recap, you've got your water, you've got your beer, you've got sugar, salt, and butter together, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so you can...
No yeast, though.
Yeah, no yeast yet. We're not doing that yet. So you can take all of that stuff, put it into a pan. The cheese, the beer, the water, the sugar, the salt, the butter. All that into a pan.
Oh, then maybe we do need a bigger
You do a heating pan. It'll have to be a big one. Yeah.
How much warm water was required? I don't remember.
So in this case, you need about a half a cup. Just about a half a cup.
Okay, I think my water is slightly no longer warm, but whatever.
We're going to heat it up. It'll be fine.
Yeah. It's lukewarm now, but whatever.
That's totally fine, yeah. You just don't want it to be cold.
Half a cup. Did you make this
Makes it harder for the butter.
Yourself, or was this something that you saw online somewhere and you're like, hey, let me try it out?
So I found it in a bread book a long time ago, and I modified it from there because I wanted kind of more cheese, like the cheese action I wanted in that, and I wanted to change it with like Swiss to do this, and I also wanted it to have kind of more springiness to it, which is what the oil base from our cheese is going to do here. And I have a couple other breads that I do for like different ways. So like I'll do things for like sandwich bread, and I'll do like real thin crust sandwich bread that I'll do inside of you have a Dutch oven there. Those are great, fantastic for doing this. Awesome for making bread in. So like there's a lot of different types of breads that I do for this, but this one has just kind of evolved out of that. And I've tried it. I think I've made this bread probably about 400, 500 times, somewhere in that range. A lot of times throughout my life, and I've modified little pieces and tried little stuff with it.
That is a lot of times. Okay, so I'm putting in the cheese, the sugar, the butter, salt, beer. No yeast and no flour, right? This is
no yeast,
good?
no flour.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm
So now you're going to heat that up until basically the cheese is almost melted. And you can stir it here and there to try and make sure that nothing gets stuck or burnt or anything like that.
Okay.
You don't have to turn it up high either. You just want it kind of warm, warm enough that it melts the cheese.
I'll put it on maybe a medium low or whatever. Is this like your like go-to like banging recipe? Like if you were to like impress somebody or like for a potluck or whatever, like is this the one? Like what is the Thor go-to specialty dish?
I think it'd be this for like when people want to try the bread, because like I'll show you a picture in a minute here. I used to make this at Blizzard all the time. So like I'll send you this image over on the Discord. There you go.
Okay. Oni bro, if you would be so kind as to put it on the stream so I can see it too.
And this will show you kind of like what the inside of the cheese bread looks like as well. I'll send you that.
Man, if my bread don't look like that, I'm gonna be the laughing stock. I swear to God. Can you send an ugly picture, please? So the bar is low. Like, do you have like a fucked up one, and you just go like, oh yo, that's the bar. And then,
I mean,
and then I'm like, okay,
they all kind of
this.
look messed up because like the cheese sometimes just like shoots out of like a direction on them, but that just makes it look better. So.
Oh, it's an ejac. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. It's a shooting star of cheese.
It's a surprise cheese. See, it's fine. Surprise cheese. We'll call it that. We'll be good.
Gotta wear like goggles and stuff.
Yeah, goggles to the cheese.
Yes.
So yeah,
Whoa.
that's about the size of batches that I would generally make, because I'd bring all that to work and it'd be gone in a day. Like everyone would just eat it. I'd bring it on to BattleNet and stuff, and people just eat it all, and it was super good. But that was sort of the thing at the time, and it's funny because like you can see on the bottom left there's like that cheese coming out of it, or this is what the cheese will look like on the inside.
Whoa.
So it makes this really thin bubble of the cheese inside.
Right.
And that really thin bubble on that cheese doesn't melt in your toaster. And it just ends up being really good. So you get a bunch of these throughout it, the more that you mix the cheese in. Yeah.
Okay. I'm excited. It's slowly melting. I do believe it's slowly melting, but the beer is cold, so it's kind of
that's totally fine.
There.
You'll get there. It's gonna take like maybe 10 minutes,
Okay. We'll slowly get that there. A day all gone.
Cheese.
Yeah. I mean, if it's really as good as Thor is saying that it is, then it's
gone like immediately. People were like, I'm eating this. Like there was even I had to stop making it for myself all the time, because I would be like, I'm eating a loaf of cheese for bread, like, or for not for bread, for like lunch. It's like a loaf of cheese bread for lunch. I was like, dude, I can't do that. That's not good for you. I'll show you another one that I made too.
Okay.
Got good lighting on this one. Now this was like a savory bread that I did. It's a spiral on the inside that used cream butter, and then I used all the seasonings that are kind of used for Thanksgiving. So I tried to make like a really seasoned kind of savory bread in a spiral form, and it just turned out amazing. That one lasted an hour after it came out of the oven.
Oh man. I'm gonna wait for. Is Onibro playing a game right now? Is he? I hear Onibro typing away. Is he playing Hellverse or whatever it is?
Maybe he is.
Is he fucking around playing games right now? I swear to God, this guy. I'm actually gonna slap him. I'm actually gonna slap him, Onibro.
Is that stove on?
It is. It's a
okay.
very. I mean, actually, now I'm getting nervous. Okay, hold on. You can look at this for a second.
I just can't see the fire. I was confused.
Yes, it is on. It's a little whisper of a flame. It's not a very strong flame. You don't have to yell at it, Thor. It's trying its best. Just because it's little and tiny doesn't mean that it's weak, okay? You're making it sad.
So you can see that. That's the that kind of savory bread. Oh,
Onibro's adjusting. He's adjusting. Ooh.
There we go. Yes, you can see
Very
that.
artistic.
So that's actually a spiral on the inside. I should have probably taken a crosscut and then taken a picture of that. But it's a spiral going all the way in, kind of like a cinnamon roll, but not sugary. It's all savory, you know. And I love making weird experimental stuff like that because you find taste combinations you otherwise wouldn't find, you know.
Yeah.
Makes it more fun.
I feel that's the joy of cooking, though. It's to like find, because I kind of cook similarly how you do, where you find the recipe, you make it, and then you go, okay, I don't like this part of it or that part of it, and then you adjust it, and eventually it does become your own recipe. But that's kind of how I cook too. And then
I super agree with that.
Experiment.
Yeah, because it always comes down to that. You find something as a base, you make it your own, and then you kind of evolve it off of there. It's remixing, you know, and I find that all of cooking, a lot of cooking is chemistry, and especially baking is chemistry. You're being a chemist in the kitchen, and you have to have not just the materials that go into it, but the methods in which you cook it change, the conditions for that cooking change, how much steam is in there, or you're not doing steam. If you score it, there's all kinds of stuff you do.
Yeah.
All kinds of things.
I can get really nerdy about bread. I did get really nerdy once, and this is when I like kind of just started streaming a little bit. I was maybe 7 months in, and I decided to make bread for stream, and I went like, in my opinion, maybe slightly super in depth, more so than the average like viewer, I suppose. And everyone was like, "What the fuck is she talking?" I am not here to watch an anime girl talk about what temperature the yeast dies at and why yeast prefers sugar over salt. Okay, I just want my anime girl to do stupid shit and then just bam make the bread and I leave. And after that, I'm like, "Oh, okay, let me adjust." I guess people don't like when I get super nerdy about bread or like the science behind this and that.
It's funny. I sent you some more pictures, by the way. Those are that's kind of a sandwich bread that I make as a separate con, and that lasts like a day. It just gets eaten. It's always, everything always lasts like one day. That's the problem, is because like whenever I make bread, it's just gone. And if it lasts more than a couple days, I'll break it down, turn it into croutons, cover it in oil, a little bit of garlic, throw it in the oven, and it's crouton mode. And then you just eat it as a snack.
So good. I think Onibro is still in the middle of doing something.
He's gaming, dude. It's over.
I don't even know what Onibro's monitoring, because he clearly can hear, I think. But I gotta say,
maybe he's just trolling you. Maybe it's just an elaborate troll.
No, he's definitely just not listening. It's a guy thing. Do you ever just like someone tells you to do something and you're like, what?
No.
Oh, it's just an Onibro thing then.
It might be an Onibro thing, yeah. Oh, there you go. So this is sandwich bread that I do, where I'll take like a Dutch oven like you have there, and I'll put the bread ball inside of this, and I make it as round and like without blemish as possible. Put about, I would say, maybe a quarter of a cup of water in there with it, and then seal it up inside. And this allows it to expand because it's in a very heavily steamed environment until it gets very large inside of that. And then I take the lid off in the last 15 minutes and cover it in salt right away so that it will brown just the outside. And you get this real thin kind of sandwich crust, like exactly what you're seeing there.
Oh, that sounds so good. Oh
but you have to get the timing perfect, because if you do it wrong, the inside is like wet. And then it's ruined, you know. You need it to be dry and nice all the way through.
Need to stop the heat soon. Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah, you're good on the heat.
Because I can see the steam, so I'm turning it down.
You should be able to stop it now. Yeah, you can turn it totally off.
Stop. I stopped. I'm gonna keep mixing this slowly. I do feel like a little witch making my witch's brew.
You're doing it. Yeah, it's a witch's cheese brew though, which makes it even better.
Witch's cheese beer brew. So that's even better.
Beer cheese is great.
To the average person, this is the ideal the ideal food. All you need to survive. I'll melt it into soup. A beer cheese.
It's fantastic.
Soup.
Yeah, cheese
with
beer.
Some butter.
So we basically want to leave that until it stops steaming effectively, because we've gotten it to the point where it's good.
Okay.
And you can just keep stirring it. It's easy.
Yeah, I'm trying to just kind of dilute or like dissolve the remaining tiny little chunks.
Mm-hmm.
You can see there's a little bit there. So in general, when you're cooking, do you prefer making breads? Is that something that like puts you in your happy place, or do you prefer like sautéing or stewing or like barbecuing, let's say, like all those other things? Do you have a preferred?
I like all of them, to be honest with you. I don't get to do a lot of barbecuing, but you know, it's because I don't have a barbecue. But I've got cast irons, like I've got a cast iron griddle that I can use and stuff like that. But most of it ends up being everything else. I think the thing that I've gotten into recently is learning how to make French sauces. French sauces are a lot of fun to do. They're just very meticulous. So if I need to make like a bechamel, like I have to learn how to do that like step by step by step. Yeah. And it's fun. It ends up being a lot of fun because you can make all kinds of really amazing dishes, and it's all based on what kind of sauce did you make, what ingredients in the sauce, did you get the timing right, and everything can go wrong. Yeah. Everything goes terribly wrong when you do it wrong, but if you do it right, oh god, it's delicious.
Yeah, I always get really, really anxious when I have to make bechamel because I know that it can like curdle the fuck out, and then I would like panic and I'm like, oh no, what did I do? And then it would be embarrassing like caught on stream. So I've actually never really made a bechamel on stream before. Although I would love to make a croque madame one day, or a croque monsieur, whatever that requires a bechamel.
That'd be so good to do. You should do it. You should do it.
I'm still nervous because I know chat's gonna bully me if I fuck it up. They're gonna be like, they wouldn't know jack shit about cooking, but they are so good at backseating, Thor. Oh my, I didn't even know you can backseat cooking. I would just be okay, so guys, you put in the salt and then you do this and like, oh no, it's curdling, but don't worry, give it some time, it'll not curdle. And then these assholes will be like, actually, Gary, I think you're curdling it wrong. I'm like, shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Okay, like, are you the chef? And he's like, no, actually, I don't know how to cook, but I believe. I'm like, what?
I mean, here's the thing, though. You did burn rice 4 times, so I can maybe just a little.
Okay.
Maybe chat's got a little.
That's a low. Okay, that fruit is so low hanging right now, Thor. You can't go for.
I mean, if it's there, I'm gonna take it, right? Like, I mean, it's not my fault if there's a fruit that low. If it's gonna be, I'm just gonna reach out and get it. You know, it's not my fault.
Oh my!
Can't blame me for that. It's right there. It's right there. There's a whole list. Wait, okay, we'll do another one. Oh, you're cooking asparagus tonight, and you burned bacon-wrapped asparagus. What happened there? What did you do?
Well, what if
there's silence.
What if the heat was too strong and like there was a oopsie daisy small little accident? You know, accidents happen. Are you against accidents, Thor? Are you above that? Huh?
Oh,
it's
no, accidents
a
are
learning
fine.
chance.
Usually we learn from an accident and we don't make the same.
Right.
But there's 4 next to
I said
rice.
they were all 4 unique situations in which I burned the rice. It wasn't the same situation, the same setting, the same factors. No, they were all very, very like apart from each other. You know, idiosyncrasies. I can't control that. It just happened that way. Yes.
Well, you don't want to burn this. See how that's nice and emulsified? Look at that. See how that's all like nice and together now?
Yeah.
So what you don't want is you don't want it to get cool enough that it forms a skin, because then it's gross. So we don't want to do that. So do you have in your big mixing bowl, you should be in the right spot now. Do you have in your big mixing bowl, do you have those 2 cups of flour?
Yes, I do.
Do you have your yeast in that?
Not yet, but I can. 2 packages, you said, right?
2 packages of yeast. You're going to want to stir it up into that.
Okay, I do. 2 packets of yeast.
That's a big packet.
Oh.
Nice.
Wait, is it too much now?
I don't know. That's a big packet. Here in the U.S., that's quite. I don't know. We'll find out.
It's gonna be a parachute bread. It's
gonna be large.
Swollen.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was so much yeast in that yeast. All right, you know,
but
we'll find out.
I think yeast
It'll be
packets
fine.
are pretty standard.
Don't worry about it.
No. Well, I didn't ruin it, guys. Thor said 2 packets, and I listened, and I said 2 packets, and then Thor backtracked, so this is all on him. It's not.
I didn't know each one of your packets was going to be 10 pounds. It's not my fault. You know,
they're very averagely weighing packets. They're not heavy. Don't laugh at it like that.
Oh, look, everyone's saluting. They know. It'll be fine.
This is on you. If this explodes into like a bread balloon, that is on you, sir.
So with your cheese sauce, can you put your finger in it without it hurting you in any way?
I am wearing gloves though. Oh wait, no, I can take my gloves off. It is gonna be a little immersion breaking chat because you're gonna see my filthy flesh fingers, but
flesh fingers.
I can.
Don't worry, look at my flesh fingers instead. That'll be fun. Right, see?
Distract them.
Chad actually always makes fun of my hands and says they're tiny, but they're not. They're perfectly normally sized. As you can see, this is a normal human hand. And if you don't understand that, I don't know what to say to you. All right, that's rude. That's rude. Leave my normal human hands alone.
How many asparaguses can you grab with your regularly sized human hand?
1 asparagus each, you know, as is normal for all other humans, right? Yeah.
True.
It's the right size.
That's all you
Singular
need.
asparagus. All you need is 1.
Total.
So is it too hot? Does it hurt a little?
I would say it's if I were to keep it any longer, it would start to hurt. It's like manageable heat, but I would probably prefer to be a little bit cooler. A little bit cooler. It's kind of like if you were to sous vide it. This is the temperature you want to sous vide your steak at, like 140 Fahrenheit, something like that.
Okay, we want to get it down to about 110, somewhere in there.
Okay.
Enough where the cheese doesn't form a skin. If it starts to form a skin, then we're good to go, but you want to keep stirring it because that skin will form automatically because there's a temperature gradient. You don't want it to trap the heat in.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep touching it and stirring it.
Yeah, look over here, chat. Look at this.
Yeah, distract. Oh my God!
Yeah.
There's so
don't worry about
there's
it.
so many.
It's for them. That's not for you.
That's
don't worry
a whole
about
bushel of asparagus.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, speaking of like asparaguses and like low-hanging fruit, so I don't know if you've seen this recently, but apparently it's been trending on TikTok the last few days where people are discovering that you can actually eat like fruits and veggies directly from the tree or bush in which it grows. Apparently, Americans are so what is it called? Far
dumb?
Dissociated.
We're looking at the word dumb, right?
From where they get their food, because apparently there was a story that everyone was like retweeting or re-TikToking, whatever the word is. The original post was this lady was like, "Oh, I bought lemons," and their friend came over and they were like, "Oh, why do you have lemons?" And she's like, "Because I want to cook with lemons." And she's like, "Great, but why do you have bags of like grocery bags of lemons?" And she just keeps repeating herself. She doesn't get it because she's like, I want to make lemon." And then the friend was like, "No, you literally have a lemon tree outside. Why do you have a grocery bag of bought lemons in your fridge?" And she was like, "I can just eat that. You don't have to process it." And I'm watching this going like, what is happening? What is happening to Americans nowadays? And everyone's like re-TikToking it, going like, like Americans are so like far like dissociated from their food that they no longer have any idea where the food comes from, and they find out that like fresh meat is warm. It's not refrigerator cold. That everyone's like, "Oh my God, it's warm." It's flesh temperature.
Oh, you gotta stir it. You gotta stir it. It's gonna get weird.
Yeah.
You know, that's kind of horrifying to me, man, because like there's like a level of education loss that's happening there. Like, yes, meat doesn't just come from the meat store. You know, lemons don't just the lemons come off of a tree. Yeah. A little bit of basic understanding of everything there. I think that's a little, dude. That's horrifying, man. That freaks me out. That just makes me want to stay inside more. Yeah.
Yeah. I was so stunned. Like, I remember, like, when I first moved into, like, my first, like, my family, sorry, I was still a kid, but, like, when my family first moved into their own house and everything, once we immigrated and stuff, and the backyard had a pear tree and an apple tree, and I freaked the fuck out, and I was like, "Free apples? Free pear? Now this is first world country, guys."
Oh,
I was like, God. We're living rich, boys. I was showing, like, I was FaceTiming my grandparents when I first moved into that house. I was like, "Grandma, look at this. Free apples and free pears. You don't get this in China, bro." I was so really fucking excited.
Oh my God. It's so funny. Like my grandma wants me to eat well all the time, and my grandma has like no kind of concept of scale.
Yeah.
So like she'll order me fruits and vegetables, or fruits sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And there's this one time she's like, "You like oranges, right?" And I was like, "I love oranges." She's like, "Cool, I'm gonna send you some
Parents.
oranges."
Yeah.
She sent me like it was like 80 oranges. In the mail. And she
Like a
ordered
big
this
cardboard
like
box.
service. Yeah, no, it was a
Yeah.
huge cardboard box of just like oranges in like each one of them are in like a little foam thing, and I was like, what am I supposed to? I had oranges for months. I was like freezing them. I was like trying to turn them into like marmalade and stuff. I was trying to give them to neighbors. Like I just had infinite oranges, and I was like, this is wonderful. You're wonderful, but like, what do I do with all these oranges? And it's funny because every time I'm like, I have too much food, she's like, oh, just freeze it. So I had all these frozen oranges for like, it was like 6 months. It was like 6 months of oranges. And
And now you hate oranges.
No, I love oranges still, but it was just so many oranges. It was like the reverse of
God.
scurvy, right? Like you're just too much now. It's just not good.
Like super healthy teeth, the glistening skin.
Yeah, glistening skin, perfect. You know.
I love
It's
that. But
ridiculous.
parents, grandparents, they tend to do that. That's why I literally can't mention to my dad or my parents what I like. It's even like let's say like I like the bag of chips. They will buy me like 10 bags of the chips that I mentioned that I like. You can't mention anything about anything that you like because my
Exactly.
mom will just like make
They're
enough
like,
to like
"You're looking
feed a whole
skinny."
country.
Yeah, you're looking skinny. You gotta eat. It's like, Grandma, I'm 700 pounds. Please, no, you're looking skinny. You're
No,
looking unhealthy. You gotta eat some
no,
more.
they have the audacity to say you look skinny, make you eat, and before you even
And then
put your
call you
freaking
fat.
chopsticks down, they're like, "Oh, you ate too much. Why do you eat?" I'm like, "Bitch, you just gave."
Where's
gave
the
me
needle
that.
thread spot? You gotta figure out the middle. You know.
You
You just
gave
kind of
me
like
that,
hold the
man.
spoon. You're like, is that too much? Is that it?
Yeah.
We good? Am I fat? Nah, no, I'm too fat. Gotta put it down.
Yeah.
You know? That's exactly
I
what
can
it is.
never please my mom. Every time I FaceTime her to catch up and everything, 1 week I'm too skinny, 1 week I'm too fat, 1 week my jawline isn't chiseled enough, and 1 week I'm mewing too hard. You know, it's just there's always
I
something.
can't believe you're not jawline is not chiseled enough. You know, you'll never be a Giga Chad this way. You know,
I'm
you gotta
actually like a failed excuse for a filial daughter.
believe it.
That's what I am. I should be
Can't
ashamed of
believe you're not
myself.
Giga Chad. Unfortunate. That's very sad.
So I feel like the the cheese is good. It's very
Perfect.
warm. I wouldn't say it's like slightly warm. It's very warm, but it doesn't burn my fingers.
So it's enough that you can keep your finger in it, and it's
Yes.
not bad, right?
Yes,
Okay.
it kind of feels like onsen water in my opinion. Like comfortable, but like warmish.
Comfortable, like warmish. Okay, so that's kind of where we're wanting it to be, and you're not forming his skin yet. But you
Nope,
can
not
see,
yet.
you kind of see how it's got that kind of like thickness to it when you move it around, where it's not moving like water would. It's got kind of like a cohesion to it.
Okay,
Almost more
let me get
jelly-like.
put it on the big screen. Whoa.
Yeah, almost kind of like egg would be, slightly like egg and water together.
Yeah.
So that's what you're looking for. You're looking for like an emulsion that's more like this, and it kind of just keeps cooling down and keeps cooling down until it's like this, but you don't form a skin on it.
Okay, that
Almost
sounds-
perfect. This is like the most meticulous part of making this bread, is making sure you don't screw this up, because if you screw it up, you kill all the yeast and it's sad. And if you wait too long, then it doesn't mix right and you're sad, you know. But you're right about
Either
at the
way.
right spot.
I feel like this bread is either like you're absolutely elated or you're just a soft bundle of sadness.
You're full of sadness. Full of sadness. Hopefully
it's
we're not
just
full of
one way or
sadness.
the other.
Hopefully you're full of the delicious cheese bread.
Yes.
The meticulous
Yes.
cheese bread.
I want to
Yeah,
have
usually
my
what I do
forehead
during this is
glistening.
like, I'll like turn on YouTube or something and just play, you know, a Twitch stream, whatever it's going to be, while I'm doing this, because it takes so long.
Yeah. What is
I
your
usually
like?
do massive batches too.
Yeah, like what is? I feel like everyone has their own like unique YouTube playlist when they're there. Like for example, for girls maybe like doing makeup or whatever, or like to cook and stuff. So like, do you have like a go-to YouTuber or YouTube playlist that you like to watch, whether it's a short form or long form?
I actually really like weird conspiracy stuff all the time. I love like watching weird conspiracy YouTube. So like I've been
Yeah.
listening to the Y-Files lately.
Okay.
Because I like binged it a long time ago, and then basically what the Y-Files is like the first 80% of the channel is him being like, here's the conspiracy, and here's why it's real, and the last 20% is him going, and here's why it's actually bullshit. And it's really funny to see that like whiplash at the
Oh,
end, and he does a
really?
really good job of investigating it all. He does an awesome job investigating it. It's fantastic, actually, and it's just it's very
man.
funny to me. Yeah, it's
I
really
would
good
fall
stuff.
for that so easily. I'm so gullible. If I were to watch that, I'll be like, damn, no way. Really? No shot. I'll be like, yo, Oni, bro, get a load of this, you know? And just to find out it was all a debate, I would cry.
Yeah, it's super funny. It's super funny. And yeah, pirate stuff are on YouTube and on Twitch. Actually, I've been streaming on Twitch for like 7 years. So usually the YouTube side will have like
Really?
1,500 people, and then on Twitch side we'll have like 10,000 goblins by the end
Oh,
of
I
the stream.
didn't know
usually.
that you were streaming for that long.
Yeah, I started off and I was like super socially awkward, and I got better and
Right.
better at it by streaming. And then like this last year at around October, I had about 400 average viewers. So the community was like doing really well, and I felt awesome. And then YouTube found me, and now it's 10,000, and everything
Yeah.
broke.
Yeah.
It just destroyed the channel because I was like, well, what do I do now? Like nothing works. The alerting
Yeah.
system is everything is broken, right?
Yeah. Although
Okay,
I do have
this
to
is done.
say,
This is
I
ready
feel
now.
like you're handling your like fame, I guess you can say, really well. Because I can't imagine having like 400 viewers all of a sudden, like whatever the math is to
Terrifying.
like 10,000 viewers. Like I wouldn't know how to like handle myself or behave. And with all that like new audience, is like new expectations on you, what they want from you.
Oh, yeah.
All that stuff. I wouldn't know what I would do. I think you're handling.
I think the
it
biggest
really,
thing for
really
me
well.
is like I've just stayed the same. I try to stay as exactly the same as I was because it was already working. I already like the person that I get to be, you know?
Yeah.
And like it provides value for the community. And as long as I'm doing that, great. I keep adapting like our systems, like our systemization of this, like the way I do the alerts and like the channels in the Discord and all that stuff, that changes. But the way that I handle myself stays the same.
Yeah.
This is done, by the way. You ready?
It's really good. Yes. And I'm
You're
gonna
going to
pour it
take
in here.
this and pour it in there.
Okay. This feels
Don't-
like a
don't
lot
spill
of.
it.
Is this one of those like high hydration doughs? Because this feels like it's quite a bit.
It's going to be at first. We're going to mix more dough into it, more bread in, or more flour into it.
Oh,
You'll
I
be
see.
all
I
right.
see. I thought we were going with a high.
So just go ahead and pour it
hydration.
in. Just get it all.
All
in.
of it? Okay.
Yeah, just go for it.
All going in.
Now you're going to mix it up with that. You'll be good to go.
Okay. Mixy mix.
Yep. And now you're going to mix in, as you're doing this, you're going to mix in 3 more cups of flour while you go. You need to do it kind of slowly.
Ah, so desu ne. 3
Yeah,
more
it's to get
cups of flour.
that kind of base. You want to have that base first, so just keep mixing that up first until there's like no white lumps in it. And
Oh, I
this is
see,
going to be
okay.
like the beginning of your core of your bread, basically.
Okay. Okay. I can smell.
looks like
the-
scrambled egg.
I freaking love the smell of yeast. It smells so good.
Hmm.
Like, it just
You're making very happy
remind-
yeast right now.
Yeah, it's just like bread. It doesn't even look like bread, but it just I can't wait for the bread to form. It smells so good.
Yeah.
It does kind of look like barf though.
little bit.
After a crazy fender
Scrambled
bender,
egg,
but
barf. You know, it's
it's
good.
okay.
It's good.
All right, let me just use this cutting board a little to catch the flour. So another 3 cups you said in total,
Another
or are we
3
doing
cups of flour.
increments? Okay.
You're doing it 3, so you do it one at a time. So we're going to do 1,
Oh, I
and now we're
see.
going to stir it again.
Okay, got it. 1. This is the 3rd cup.
Yep.
I don't know why I'm stirring it like it's macarons, but whatever.
That works. That's fine. And the slower you do the flour, and the easier it's going to be, because you're going to get like a really shaggy loaf. But you can see how hydrated this is. Like super,
yeah.
super sticky. It's going to go on everything, you know.
I do like a high hydration loaf, but it is messy as fuck.
Yeah, no, it's super, super messy.
Okay.
You basically
This
just want to
is
mix it in
4.
fully between each one. There you
This
go.
is 4. So we got 1 more left. Chat, please keep count for me, because I cannot keep count to save my life.
This is why bakers get buff, Chet. This is the
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah,
Manual
but
labor.
only
when
in the
you-
one hand.
Yeah, you get that one, definitely only from baking, right? That's how it
Yes,
works.
Of
Yes,
course,
Yeah.
of course. And like
Of
the
course,
super
100%.
jacked like trapezoids, the
Yeah.
rhomboids are like
Yeah.
a triangle, but only on the one side.
See, I actually cross-classed into programmer, so I could be like a tube, like just like a little wiggly noodle person at the same time.
Yeah.
That way I don't get too buff. You know, you don't want that.
Oh, so I learned this recently. But speaking of programmers, do you wear knee-high socks?
I don't. I sit in my chair cross-legged, and I sit on my feet. So
Oh,
my feet
what?
are
I
always
do
warm.
too.
Yeah.
I do too.
I do that. Yes, I'm
Oh,
sitting
so
like that
you're
right
not
now.
You're not
nice
a
for my back.
striped knee-high sock wearer. Such a shame.
No. Fake
a shame.
programmer, I know. Upsetting. Yeah, no programmer sucks. Yeah.
Guys, I feel like this is the conspiracy. I feel like that YouTube channel should be covering Thor instead. There's something amok here. I don't trust.
Yeah,
this
it's
guy.
true. I've been a fake programmer the whole time. You finally figured it out. No socks, no programming, dude.
I'm also like that. I have the really cursed sitting position on my feet all the time. Sorry, sitting on my feet all the time. I feel like sitting the ergonomic way is really, really uncomfortable. I don't like it.
Oh, no, it is. It's super uncomfortable. It makes my back hurt. So, like, I stopped sitting that way, and I learned how to sit like that when I was at Blizzard, but it wasn't because it was, like, good for my back. It's because I was the automation guy. So I had, like, 5 computers on my desk, and I sat in a cubicle, so it was hot down by my legs. It was too hot down by my legs. Well, wait a minute. There's a blue cube around me.
You're
Onibro.
phasing? He's hacking. Onibro is hacking Thor into the mainframe. I'm just saying shit now. I got no idea.
It's happening. It's happening. Yes. So one of the funniest things is like I have a long career in hacking, so I've been a hacker for about 20 years, and all these people make up like these weird like assumptions and things about me on the internet now. And people, someone on Twitter called me a hobbyist hacker. They're like, "Oh yeah, he's a hobbyist hacker too." And I was like, "No, dude." That's my whole career. Yeah, definitely a big. There's a 20-year hobby right there, you know.
See, I
20-year hobby that I did professionally.
Because I never asked because I don't want to like get in trouble, you know. But I thought hacking was illegal. Like, isn't it?
No.
Isn't it illegal
No.
to hack? Because it's like hacking is like breaking into the mainframe, you know. But you don't want to break into the mainframe. If you just ask for permission, that's the right way to. Like, good boys and girls ask for permission. They don't hack and force their way through.
So what you're talking about is scope. So scope is like, here's your rules. I'm hiring you to do this. This is legal because you're hacking my systems, and I'm hiring you, and you cannot go outside of these rules, right?
Right.
So that's what we do, and that's the whole thing. Is if you hack without scope, yeah, you're kind of screwed. Like, don't do that. That's a bad idea. Oh, you ready for the next piece? You got a shaggy loaf. Look at it. It's
Very
so
shaggy and very sticky.
Very shaggy and sticky. So you're sure you have 5 cups of flour in that, right?
Oh shit! Don't ask me for confirmation, Thor, because I will be like, yeah.
Okay.
I never remember. I think it's okay, but the chat can tell me if I'm wrong. They'll scream it from the top of their lungs. Okay.
We're gonna be doing some stuff with this, so it'll be fine. You need to take. You might want to put maybe like a little bit more flour, like a quarter of a cup, just kind of extra. It is a little bit too shaggy.
Oh.
General humidity in an area can change this kind of stuff. There's all kinds of little things, but it does look a little too shaggy. Just a small amount.
Let me do.
Very small amount.
Let's not pour half a cup. Let's just pour directly. I definitely know what half a cup.
There we go.
Quarter.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good. Quarter cup looks like.
Just kind of mix that in.
I'm just gonna use my hands now.
Nice.
It's so
you got the
warm,
style there. You got the spin of the bowl. You got the rotation.
You know, I make a lot of like noodles by hand or like dumpling wrappers by hand. It's like
those are
something
fun.
that my parents do like every Friday and Sundays and stuff. So I just kind of watch them a lot. That's all.
Do you ever make like a meat pie? Those little handheld meat pies, like an empanada kind of a thing?
No, I don't think so.
That's super fun. I made these ones. Like I like making Nigerian meat pies because it's like the seasonings in it. It's really good. And like I also like making the beef stew we're gonna make tonight. Actually, you can take that and use that as a filling and stuff like that. Super good. Super good.
Okay, so I do believe this is roughly mixed in and everything. I don't see any immediate dry
Yeah, you're
spots,
good.
so that's okay.
So now you got to zoom out. You're gonna have to put flour all over your workspace. So like on your cutting board there.
Oh, I see. We're kneading now.
We're doing it. We're doing the kneading. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom out just slightly. I gotta clear my workspace a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna change my gloves and stuff too. Just this one.
Gross gloves.
Gross. They're really sweaty in there. Do you think you'll ever find the time or the chance to do your own cooking stuff? I'm sure people are like fucking waiting with bated breath. When is it gonna be? When can we expect Martha Thor Stewart?
Martha Thor's.
When will we get that?
I actually really want to do that. So I'm maybe getting a house soon. I put in an offer and they accepted it, and that'll be cool. And when I figure that out and I get the internet all set up there and I can expand the ferret rescue there that I have,
right?
I'm probably going to start doing cooking streams on it too because people really want me to do that. And I think the first thing will either be the cheese bread we're making right now or chili from scratch because I like doing a Costco Bell chili pepper chili, make all the chili paste, do it all from scratch, everything. That's a lot of fun.
I think the folks at home would really, really like that.
I love it. It's Costco Bell chili peppers are great too because they kind of sneak up on you. You eat a little bit of it, you're like, oh, that's not too spicy. You eat another one, you're like, wait a minute. You eat another one, you're like, wait a minute. And then it's like, wait, it's not stopping. Oh, it's not stopping.
But by the time you realize you already finished the bowl, and then your tongue is fucked.
Yeah, it's too late. It's
you can't
too late.
take
It's
it
fantastic.
back anymore. Okay.
Yeah, I love spicy peppers. I used to grow Trinidad Muruga scorpion peppers in my living room, and they are so good. It's the third hottest pepper in the world, and they're vicious. And I used to just eat it.
So what else do you grow? I'm slowly learning that basically everything that you've been eating so far just comes directly from like your living room or your backyard.
Some of it.
Like what else do you grow?
Of it. So I do bok choy. Bok choy is super nice. Sometimes it'll be cucumbers. Depends on the time of year. I do oyster mushroom, reishi mushroom, lion's mane mushroom, shiitake mushroom. Sometimes I'll buy ingredients from the store. I'll make stuff like kimchi. I'll just go get the cabbage. Like this, I don't really need to grow the cabbage,
Right.
And like, I'll just go get that from the store. But yeah, no, a lot of it is stuff like that. Like pretty simple things. It depends. If I want to grow something for the year, I'm like, okay, I'm going to plan what I'm going to eat next year. I'm going to set up the growing conditions now, and I'm going to eat a whole harvest of that and then do it. And whatever way I'm going to store it, And it's just fun like that, because you're like, oh, I feel like having a lot of pickles next year. Let's go make a bunch of cucumbers, or a bunch of zucchinis or whatever it's good, or onions or carrots or whatever it is that I'm going to do for pickles, because it's always different. It's nice.
Okay, let me just.
Ooh, the kneading time.
Let me just dump this out and put some water in here.
Yeah, the new house too. Like, I should have enough space where I can do more of this. So I'm going to be pretty excited for that. If everything goes according to plan, it's going into like inspections time now. Which inspections time is horrifying, because you're like, what if it's haunted, in the sewer? Like, whatever, it could be anything. Everything could be destroyed.
Ooh, it feels so soft. I like the feeling of it. And it's
That's
not
a nice
sticky.
bread right there.
I was a little
No, it's not
worried
very
that
sticky
it was
anymore.
Be too sticky, but
Yeah,
I've
so you should be able to knead that for maybe about 5 to 10 minutes, because you're trying to get it a little bit more glutinous. Should be good for that. Building up those chains in there. It's nice.
Yeah. I got it. The chat is so. I saw that one comment earlier when I was asking, what else do you grow? And one chatter was like, definitely not a beard. I was like, ooh.
It's true. They're right. Never.
Throwing some.
Never at all. Never at all. It's very funny.
I'm like, oh, thank God you didn't see it.
No, that's hilarious. That's so damn funny. I can't, dude. Like, I get the ugliest facial hair that any human being could have. It's a curse, man. It's a curse. But at least I got the long hair outside of that, so that works. That's fine.
Yeah. I can see it kind of.
Oh, you got a bread knife? Look at you.
I can see it kind of hydrating slowly as I'm doing it, so it's kind of like sticking. Actually, maybe I'll do it this way.
You put a little bit more flour on this workspace. It's totally fine. That's not going to hurt it.
I feel like this is okay, because it's not wet enough, wet enough that it's like completely giving me a lot of trouble. But I like to spank my dough a little bit. It also develops gluten that way, I find. And it just prevents me from using extra flour.
Spanking it.
I do like to spank my dough. It helps though. Oh yeah, every time we talk about food, at one point people ask you about showing your tasty nudes. Is this? What is this tasty nude thing about?
Yeah, I'm gonna send this to Oni Bro, so he can have it. It'll be secret. But definitely don't show this on stream, because we'll totally all get banned. Yeah, that's definitely how that'll happen. Right? Yeah.
I want to look at the nudes.
It's my secret tasteful nudes folder. I've just sent you a picture. There you go.
Damn.
You're definitely not for anyone else.
Holy, wait, no, Oni Bro just wrote holy, all in like lowercase. You know it's serious when it's in lowercase, okay? What is it?
This is about a daily meal for me, as I make stuff like this all the time.
Like this before? No, show me the nudes. I want to see good nudes. I want to see what the good nudes look like.
Yeah, it's my daily nudes, It's good. They're pretty tasteful. I think they're tasteful. It's homemade kimchi in that, by the way. When he puts it on. Secret.
Spicy.
Secret.
Damn, I'm so jealous now. I want to walk over there and
it's getting shaggy. It's getting real shaggy. You gotta add more flour to it.
Okay.
It's getting sad.
Let me get a little bit
there we go.
flour.
Yeah, so if you look at that, that's homemade kimchi in the back over there. That's bok choy that I grew. That's oyster mushrooms that I grew. And then it's store-bought noodles. So I don't generally make my own noodles because I find the process takes a long time and I don't get exactly what I want for it.
Yeah.
And then, you know, depending on what protein I want in it, that's kind of what I go for. And inside of those, this is kind of funny. A good, cheap soup base for some types of ramens. You want a creamier one. A single slice of shitty American cheese. Because it's not cheese, it's oil.
Yeah,
And it just becomes a really good... Yeah, really good base. And that whole thing right there, with everything included, cost me about $1.20 to make.
Oh my god.
Really, really cheap. So I try to map out, I actually use Excel to map out all the costs of my foods.
Really?
To like determine that's how I keep it really cheap. Like, if you want to save money, tell yourself how much stuff costs. Like, if you think about it this way, you want to go to like Wendy's or, you know, McDonald's or anything like that, look at the actual price. Be real with yourself at the cost of that.
Yeah.
And understand that a meal that looks good like that can cost you like $1 to $2. So, like, what are you paying for? You're paying for garbage. Just make it yourself. Cook it.
So you're not much of a like fast food indulger or anything,
No.
right? Like even like do you genuinely like dislike it, or is it more so just like for frugality or like to save some money kind of thing?
It's partially frugality, but also I found that a lot of fast food is super sweet. Like way, way sweet, like here in the US. So I recently went to McDonald's and I got the Big Mac or like that double Big Mac thing because it was like the double Big Mac, we have to do it, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, so I'm gonna go get the Big Mac. And I got it and it was awful. It was like really, it just tasted like Thousand Island dressing on cardboard. And it was just like real weird. Like this Thousand Island dressing was so sweet, it was like eating a dessert. And then the meat was flavorless. So I was like, what is this? Like, I can go home. I can use, you know, my own ground beef and grind the beef, whatever it's going to be. I can do, like, paprika in that. I can do garlic powder. I can do onion powder. I can do a little cumin in there. And, like, it would taste infinitely better than this. And I do it for cheaper. So, like, why would I go to fast food? It costs more, and it's not as good, you know? And that's kind of where it came from. It's just like the ingredients are just wrong. The flavor is wrong, you know? Yeah, American fast food is just gross. It's not good. I think the last time I had good fast food is when I went to Canada. Canada had really good fast food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Then-
Canada represent.
yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, Canada had really good fast food. It was surprising because like I went up and I had McDonald's in Canada because I was like, I gotta try the McDonald's. You gotta try it, right? Whatever it's gonna be. It's always like, you know, the McDonald's. And I tried it. I was like, they have real lettuce here. Like,
Wait.
there's green in
America
this.
doesn't use real lettuce?
They do, but it's like, it's very, very like pale, like iceberg. And then in Canada, they had like real green leafy lettuce on it. Like I was
Oh my god.
disappointed in my own country. Like
Oh no.
it's just the saddest lettuce you've ever seen, you know?
That's
Yeah, I think
so
Chick-fil-A is the only one that
depressing.
has like leafy lettuce here in the U.S. That's the only time you really get that. That's probably true.
I mean, I can't even imagine what that would be like. It's like, whoa, lettuce with color and
Yeah, lettuce with
flavor.
color. Yeah. There's very few places here in the U.S. that I would say are any good with that kind of a thing. I think the best food that I've had in terms of like I just popped into like a weird place, got food really fast, was probably in Cork, Ireland, because I was a dumbass. Number one, I yelled at some dude across the street. And I was like, "Hey, where's the best place to get food around here?" And he's like, "Come with me." And I was like,
Oh.
this is a bad idea, but I'm doing that. He took me down this back alleyway, and I was like, oh, I'm definitely murdered. Like, this is it, you know? It's over. And he took me down these stairs to an unmarked door, and I was like, okay, yeah,
This
you
is
know,
it, boys.
fine. Yeah, this is it, you know? And he brings me to this thing. It's a pub. It was an unmarked pub, and I had a meat pie in there, and it was the best damn meat pie I have ever had in my life. It was so good. And it's just like one dude, and then we're sitting there eating meat pies, and then like the bartender, and like that's it. And that's probably made of other patrons, you know. It's probably other dudes that came before me getting, you know, they're in the meat pie for sure. But it was delicious. I don't care. I wasn't in the meat pie that day. I got to eat the meat pie that day, so I get to live. It's fine.
Damn.
It's delicious though.
You lived and you had meat pie. What a winner.
Your dough is ready. So now we take this, go and put it on take a bowl, the bowl you had before, butter it. Butter the whole bowl.
Butter it? Oh, okay.
Butter that
I
bowl.
kind of left it, what is it called? Put some water in there so I can wash it a little. So I'm going to just cover this real quick while I wash
Sure.
it or when I finish washing it. And then
If you have another bowl, that works too.
I do have other bowls, but I don't think they're big enough because this is going to rise, right? I don't think it's big enough.
Yeah, it's going to rise.
Yeah, I think I need to use that big bowl. So let me just wrap this little bad boy up
Good
really
idea.
quickly. and then I can wash my bowl.
Sounds good.
Okay. Thank you.
You gotta butter my bread, chat. Don't do that. No, it's not ready yet.
Well, we are kind of buttering it a little bit, by extension.
Almost.
Okay.
Look at it. Look how beautiful it is.
It's like, well, let me put this in the middle so you guys can see. It's like a little baby.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little baby. It's a big baby, actually. That's a huge
It's gonna
baby.
get a lot bigger. It's gonna get bigger twice.
That's a really fat baby. Were you a big baby when you were growing up or when you were born?
Dude, I have no idea. I probably, like, to be honest with you, I probably came out as a full-grown man. You know, just like exactly as I am now. You know, definitely not even just I arrived.
Out of the
you know,
womb, like the bussy with like full hair and everything.
yeah, descended the mountain, a full-grown man. That's kind of how it works. You know,
Yeah.
just walked right out. There we go, done. Where's the computer?
that's
I'm ready.
crazy.
Yeah, I spawned this way. Exactly. I was 10 pounds. You were a 10-pound baby? I don't even know if that's big. That sounds big.
I was a 10-pound baby.
Dear
Oh
God.
my God. My mom
Is that
was in
large?
active labor for 12 hours. And back in the
Whoa.
day, there wasn't, like, I think, was it epinephrine or penicillin? What was the thing where you don't feel pain? That stuff in China was really expensive. So my mom was like, no, I can do it. I can do it without the whatever. And 12 hours of active labor. I think I gave her hernias and everything. It was really bad. But I
Well,
was
dude,
a
the
10-pound
average
baby.
weight for a baby is 5 pounds and 8 ounces. You were 10? You were 2 babies.
I was too big. I was really fat when I was a baby. I don't know what happened. My mom was just like, I didn't even eat like that much. I ate well, but not that much. I don't even know like what happened. Why I was like a big ass baby.
Yeah, it's saying here, newborns come in a range of healthy sizes. Most babies born between 37 and 40 weeks weigh somewhere between 5 pounds and 8 ounces. Oh, and 8 pounds. Okay, so I guess the average is 7 pounds. You were like 1.5 babies.
Yeah.
It's a lot of babies.
Still a big baby. Chad knows this story very well, but like because I was a really big baby, they had to use pliers and literally pull my head out. And when I was first born, my head looked like an eggplant apparently, and my mom was crying and devastated because she was like, "Oh my God, my baby has an eggplant head, and her brain is now smushed. So now she's gonna be stupid, and then she'll never survive."
So burning rice 4 times.
And that's not an act of stupidity. That was an act of an accident, Thor. Please,
You set it all up. It's not my fault for taking it.
Oh my God, please. Well, I think I turned out pretty well. Just because I can't do some math and I'm not able to, like, you know,
You doing it?
plan for the future. But I can make bread. I can follow instructions. I'm very good at following
doing it.
instructions.
You're making bread right now.
Exactly.
Gotta butter that bowl.
Self-cheesing bread. That's magic.
Self-cheesing.
Yeah. If you were to, so if you had a choice though, would you still choose your career as like a software developer, hacker, whatever you would call yourself now, or do you think you would prefer to become like a baker or a chef or something like that?
I think right now I'm very happy, but that can always change in the future. You never know what's going to happen. Life is wild and weird and like full of adventure. So right now I get to do both, right? One of them's more, you know, I answer people's questions and I help them get into the industry on stream, and I get to make my games and do all that kind of stuff, and I find that super compelling. But also I bake bread and I grow mushrooms and I do everything else that I do, but those are like a hobby thing. If I did that full time, I don't know what that would look like. But maybe if I did that, I would know what it looked like and it'd be a lot of fun. So it comes down to whatever I want to do with it, you know? And I think that's something that a lot of people don't realize is you have a lot of control over your life and the direction of your life. As long as you keep trying stuff and finding ways to make things work and kind of, you know, drawing associations there and finding ways to succeed and adapting to that, you can do a lot of stuff on very little. You can do a lot of stuff in your life, you know, and I think people need to keep that in mind. You have a huge amount of options open to you, massive amount of options.
Yeah. Butter the demo.
Oh, you got the bread.
I'm buttering. The demo has been effectively buttered. I'm now gonna cover up the demo, and we're gonna let it rise.
Turn the dough a bunch until it's covered in butter.
Oh, so
Yeah.
Okay.
You want it to be like capture the moisture in there and like kind of seal it in.
Like lubricated. excited. Okay, sealed in with the.
You want that?
Oils.
You want a buttery ball.
Okay.
Can't
All right,
butter
guys,
the demo, Chad. I see you.
Butter the demo. I'm buttering the demo right now. It's
Goblins,
soon
every one
hatching
of them.
into a full-grown game almost. Okay, let me just turn this around a little bit. Ooh. Okay. All right, guys, you heard the man. Thor's exit plan is to become a baker when he grows up. So after a few years, if you see a guy in England with a really shady ass looking bar with no signs out front and just says "Trust me, bro," best meat pies around the land, and then you're gonna go inside and you just see like a guy with really luscious locks, full head of white hair, like sage-like white hair. Maybe, God willing, his beard actually connects. And that guy's making you a crazy ass meat pie. That could be Thor. That could be Thor. Just don't dox him.
And every fifth patron gets to be a meat pie. So like, there's that too. You could win the lottery of meat pies. Yeah.
Oh.
So it works.
Some
Great.
guys making watching Power.
Oh God, you're buttering my face. No.
I want you to have some pimples, okay? So you can understand what it's like to be me.
I can't wait. Right before the
pain.
streamer awards, too. Fantastic.
Come to the dark side.
The streamer awards terrifies me. It's terrifying.
Really? Why is that?
Because I have to, like, what's going to happen, right? Like, there's two ways this goes. I win, and then I go up on stage, I trip, shit myself, and cry. Like, that's how that'll go. I don't win, right? The alternative is I don't win, but I'm so excited that I might win that I stand up, and then, like, the light goes over me, and it goes to, like, Doug, or Code Miko, or Beetle, right? And then I'm just standing there awkwardly, and then I shit and cry. Like, there's no way out of those two scenarios for me. Either way, it's happening. Kind of like that's it, you know?
Oh, that would be so embarrassing for you. I would be so embarrassed to be sitting next to you if you did
I'm gonna be in a suit. I'm gonna be in a suit, shitting and crying. It's even better too because like I'm sitting next to like Primogen and Cardboard Cowboy and Dan Clancy. Dan Clancy's at our table, the CEO of Twitch. So I'm gonna shit and cry in front of the CEO of Twitch. Same table. It's gonna be great, dude. I'm ready. Yeah. My friends, and then the CEO of Twitch.
Damn. Do you have like a winning speech ready just in case, or are you just gonna like wing it and do it naturally?
I'm gonna wing it. And I'm just gonna go up there and be like, and that's it. Like that'll be the shitting and crying part. Yeah.
I want to thank.
I can't remember his speech. I just can't.
I want to thank my ferrets. By the demo.
I want to thank my ferrets and all of the goblins.
That would be really cute though. If it's like a really like heartfelt message, it doesn't matter if it's long or short. I think people would love that.
I honestly think like I should go up there and talk in a really high-pitched voice, and then right at the end be like, but actually this is my normal voice. It's not a voice changer because everyone thinks it is. It's really funny.
Yeah.
Really funny.
Man,
everybody, thank you for this award. Talk like that the whole time.
The quintessential nerd voice. I'm excited though. I've never been to an award show personally. I can't attend this year either. However, I will be watching. I'll be cheering you on. I'll be cheering all of my friends on. I think it'll be really cool. I'm really happy. I was actually watching the replay for the Streamer Awards last year, and I was so surprised. I didn't even realize how little VTubers won any nominations for any category outside of the best VTuber category, which is like everything else. Very, very little VTuber representation, but this year there's a lot more of us in other categories, and I'm like, hell yeah! Like whether we win or not, a nomination is still huge, and it's really nice to feel represented, I guess, or seen. And it's no longer flesh tubers dominating the industry, you know, like us.
Oh yeah, us sad, gross flesh tubers. Can't believe it. I actually voted for you for the creative arts streamer.
Oh, really?
I told all of Shan to do it too. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. What are you gonna do if you win and you're not there? What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna be on an iPad, just like any good VTuber. I'll be on an iPad.
Nice.
They're gonna trolley me up like on a little wheelie chair stand thing, and then I'm also not gonna do a speech. I really don't think. I don't know. I think the chance of me winning is pretty slim. I'm up against like some really, really cool creative people, but I'm still gonna just wing it. I'm not gonna prepare anything. I might just choke up and die while I'm there, but it'll make for good content, I guess.
I honestly feel the same way because like people like Vital, Doug, and Komiko, I've been seeing their stuff for ages. So the idea that we have a software and game development category finally, and like it's up on the Streamer Awards, like this category is stacked, man. Like that's some tough because everyone's like, oh, he's gonna win, and like I kept telling my community, I was like, dude, you have to vote for me if you want me to win. Like, all these people are like, wait, I thought you won. We had to vote. I'm like, oh no.
And it's like literally 13 minutes before the voting closed, and they're like, oh.
Oh no, dude, because like it's just so many people are like, oh, he already won. I don't have to. Like, no, that's not how that works.
No,
that's not how it works.
If you want
That's
to
not how
win,
it works.
guys, you gotta show up, pull through, and support with your votes, because you can't just expect the other guy to do it for you. That's bystander behavior. That's not good.
No, Chad's like, vote what vote?
Oh no. It's too. Okay, well, get ready for the second scenario where you just stand up and then the light doesn't, the spotlight doesn't hit your face. Oof.
That'll be it. That'll be the one.
Incoming second scenario.
It slides over me, goes to Code Miko, and I'm just standing there. And then you can't sit down, right? Because you're already standing. So you have to start like a slow clap while standing, so it's not as awkward.
Oh, yeah. Make it look like a standing ovation.
Yeah. You just, like alone.
You should totally do that.
Clapping slowly, and the music turns off, and like even the musicians are looking at you like, "What are you doing, man? Like, what the hell?"
You're just like, "Oh, this is my standing ovation, guys. I meant to do that." Okay, so I can definitely rest this at room temperature, obviously, but my my Japanese like smart oven or whatever actually has a bread proofing option or function. I can choose temperature and humidity. Would you like me to use that, or do you just prefer tabletop fermentation?
I've never done that before. That might be a risk.
Okay.
I would leave it out. I just leave it out for sure, because we have other stuff to make at the same time. Make your stew now.
Okay, so
as long
I'm
as you
just
have more
gonna
than
leave
one
this
bowl.
somewhere warm. Maybe I'll leave it under my AC thingy. So
Doesn't even need to be warm. Room temperature is totally fine. Just anywhere you want.
Okay.
Yeah, you just leave it out on the counter. It's good.
Somewhere here.
Doesn't need anything fancy for this, as long as it's not like cold, right? I don't know what temperature you have in there.
20. I think my house is set to 21-ish, but I feel like it's a little warmer than that.
What is that in real country units? What is 21? What?
In 9mm per round, it's about.
Oh yeah.
It's about
eagles per gun, thank you. It's very funny. 69. Okay, yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
nice,
yeah. I was gonna say 70 eagles, but 69, 70 eagles. Give or take
good.
a few
you're
feathers.
Good. Yeah, it's good.
Fine.
This should be good. That should be totally fine.
Okay.
Next part, you're gonna make a stew. You got your potatoes. Potats. Do you like potato skins on your potatoes? Because I do. I think they're fine.
I don't matter any which way. I think generally I default to peeling them just because it tastes a little cleaner. However, if it's like meant to have skin on it, I don't mind it. I'll just leave it on. It's not a big deal. But if you prefer
Do you have a
them
pressure cooker?
Then I'll do it. I do have a pressure cooker, but it's not huge. It's because all my appliances are Japan sized. It's meant for a small family, and we don't usually eat in bulk typically. So I do have one, but it's not huge.
Is it an Instant Pot or a different kind of pressure cooker?
It's not. It's a Tefal. Hold on. I'm gonna warp time and space. Woo! Okay.
Whoa.
It's over here. Don't look at my warp time and space. Don't look at it. Oh my god.
I'm looking at the warp time and space.
Thor just I warped it so hard I erased his face. Okay. Anyway. But this is the guy that I got.
Oh, that's cool.
It's not very big. I can show you the inside. I feel like if we were to use this, maybe half the recipe, preferably.
Half the recipe might work. Yeah, that might work just fine. Because I like using Instant Pots for stews a lot of the time, because you can brown the meat and then throw it in the Instant Pot and you just ignore it. You just walk away. And like a couple hours later, you got a really amazing stew. You don't have to care. And like, I try to do recipes that are kind of efficient, that still taste amazing and are really cheap. Like try and do as little work as possible. So yeah, we'll use this. I think that'll work great.
Okay. Yay.
Let's get out that meat.
I'll put this aside for a second. Just because it's a little bit underfoot. Let me do this.
Oh, you guys got Error 2000? Ooh.
Meat. I have my meat. Steak.
Meat. It's made out of meat, Chad. the stew is made out of meat.
I bought 2 steaks. It's very.
A lot of error 2000. You guys getting 2000? Yeah, let people know to refresh the stream. There's an error on Twitch that randomly will error 2000, and it'll make it so that people have to refresh the stream to see it. Happens all the time on Twitch.
Oh.
Super normal.
Oh, I never knew. Let me just make sure that nothing. Yeah, it's probably best to take this packaging off. Let me.
Does it have the weird meat blood sponge underneath?
No, this one not really, but this one I bought yesterday, so it's quite fresh. But sometimes when you go to the grocery store, it shows you where it's packed, so I gotta like remove the sticker and everything.
Okay, perfect.
Nosy little people are like, "Ooh, it's packed in."
Yeah, you want to kind of cut this up into cubes, basically, just little cubes.
Okay. Actually, if we're doing meat, then let me use my meat cutting board because I don't want to wash too many things.
Nice. Good plan.
Yay.
Building a stack. The Jenga tower begins.
This is what happens when your kitchen is not big enough. I need my kitchen to be at like 600 square foot, but I need to be able to easily access it wherever I go. That's what I need.
Oh, so you need an on-demand, full-sized kitchen. Yes, this attainable. I think attainable.
Yes.
You can do it.
I want to be like one step away from everything, but I need it to be as big as like freaking like Disneyland. You know what I mean?
It all makes sense. Just into the kitchen dimension.
Exactly. Okay, let me.
You could do a domain expansion that way. Just domain expansion kitchen.
Yeah, that would be so cool. I can do that.
You'd have to hold the giant spoon I have. That's the way to do it. That's the item. Yeah.
Domain expansion. Swat the giant spoon. And it just goes crazy. Okay, so I have my stuff ready. So just cut into little cubes, you said?
Yeah, just into cubes. You're going to do it into cubes. And we're going to be seasoning this any way that you want to. Whatever way you like your meat seasoned is totally fine.
Okay. So I'm probably just going to do salt and pepper if that's okay. I kind of don't need my steak to be crazy seasoned.
You can even do this in strips if you like them better that way. That's totally fine as well. It's up to you. This is like...
I like cubes. I like them
any way you like it. Nice. Yeah, I like cubes as well. Good. Hell yeah.
Okay. I do.
Meats.
How did you like discover your like love for like programming and hacking and all this stuff? Because I feel like either you start off really, really young or you were kind of forced into it and then you're like, yeah, I guess I'll continue. I feel like those are the two general directions.
I remember it was a very specific moment. It was weird. And it was when I was young, I found out how you can code something to make something happen, right? Mm-hmm. And this is the weirdest. This is I think only programmers will understand this feeling. I looked at a living bird, and I said, I can make the bird work. I know how to make that happen. I know how to code the bird. And it's just I know that's a weird thing, but if you're a 3D modeler, you can look at a lamppost and you're like, I know how many vertices that has. It's the same. It's exactly the same. Okay. I know that sounds really, but if you know, you understand. If you look at a 3D model, if you're a 3D modeler, if you look at a lamp, you say, I know how many vertices that has. And for me, I was like, oh, I can make the bird. And that's when I realized I was like, this is cool. Like, I could do all kinds of stuff. And that kind of opened up all the ideas for me of like, I can make anything. I can make all kinds of things. I can keep going down this route and just learning more and more stuff. And being a programmer ended up being really compelling for me. You also get to solve problems all the time. It's constant puzzle solving, which is a lot of fun.
Oh.
You get it 100%?
I feel like, because my dad is a programmer, my dad is a software engineer. I think that's whatever degree he has or whatever. But he definitely doesn't look like he enjoys it. Because every time he's like, some guy fucked up again and I gotta fix the code. And like, I don't know why these guys are so incompetent. Like, why is it always me that gotta fix it? So he's very always under high pressure. And I'm just like, wow, either coding is filled with really dumb people or really hardworking people. Like my dad is like my impression of like coding and stuff.
What it sounds like to me is like a very common thing, which is you love the work. He probably loves programming. He's been doing it a long time, right? He probably loves it. He probably hates the job, which is all the other things that aren't doing the work. That's so common too. So like, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. It's really rare to have both. I think a lot of people, especially of like my generation and younger, a lot of people are kind of entering the workforce. They're like, I need to have full fulfillment, like emotional fulfillment from my work, as well as a paycheck. And I'm like, dude, that doesn't happen. That's so rare. It's
Yeah.
crazy. It's like that silver bullet kind of scenario is unrealistic most of the time. Get a job for money and then
Right.
use that money to do a side project or a hobby that gives you fulfillment. Legitimately.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's definitely not the answer that people expect to hear or want to hear, but it's the most realistic answer out there because it's just like how often do you get to like find your passion and make money off of it? And a lot of the times for people who do end up like making a living out of their passion, they end up hating the passion or the hobby because it's no longer a hobby anymore because they're taking it as something that's next level serious or whatever. It's no life is perfect like that. So just make enough money to feed the hobby that you really want to do. And I feel like that's the best solution, honestly.
Yeah, that same thing happened to me actually. Like I was an artist for a really long time, and I did freelance work, and I did all that kind of stuff, and I quite good at it. And then I realized that I got to this point where I just hated doing art, and then I was like, no, I don't hate doing art. I hate doing art for money. Like I want to keep drawing. I want to keep doing this because I do 2D traditional art, and I love it. It's super fun for me. But now I do it for myself. I don't do it any other time.
Do you have an example of your old art if you want to share?
No,
I'm sure it looks great, Thor. No, guys, clap it up.
No.
Clap it up. I'm sure it looks amazing. It's just like rainbows with a house and the quarter sun on the top of the picture.
Legitimately, I have to go dig out a sketchbook because I don't know where they are. As funny as that is, I actually don't know where that is. I haven't sketched something in ages too. I'd have to build something again.
Wait,
I'll find a sketchbook sometime. Music, I'm shit at it.
Cook? Oh, music.
I'm so bad at audio. It's a mess, dude. Like I've tried so many times. It's just so bad. It's so bad.
Audio. Audio is like a whole different animal, though. Honestly, like I've seen Onibro trying to like fix my audio to make me sound good for streams and stuff, and this guy just grows white hairs every single time I even mention the word audio.
It's a mess for me. Like I'm just like my microphone is a USB mic. I just plug it into my computer and I'm like, it works. I don't care. Like I'm out, right? It plugs right in OBS. That's it. And then like Twitch did this hype challenge thing this last year. And chat threw enough subs at the hype challenge. We got the hype challenge to level 12 and they sent me a microphone, but it's an XLR microphone. I don't know how that shit works. I just have this beautiful microphone and I have no setup for it because I have a USB mic. And I'm lost.
So you still haven't used it yet?
No, it's just sitting here in a box. It's
oh my god!
I feel bad about it because I'm like, dude, how do I use this thing? I have to go look everything up. I'm gonna do it after the streamer.
Someone needs to save Thor, guys. He can dev he can make a mean ass game, but yeah, he gets unlocked when it comes to installing a mic.
It's an NT2A mic. That's what it is. I don't know anything about it.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds impressive.
NT2-A. Let me look this up.
Okay,
God,
so I have my meat chopped up. It kind of looks like this.
Good? Yeah, it looks
good. If this is
good.
to your liking.
Salt, pepper, go.
I forgot to season it. God damn it. Salt and pepper. Take my thing off again so I don't get no meat cooties on it. Salt.
Meat cooties.
We don't want meat
and
cooties.
Heat your pan up. That's the next one too.
Heat my pan up. I do pepper.
You want a kind of medium-high heat.
Okay.
A little bit of butter in there.
And a little bit of salt. And some butter. Ooh, that might be a little too much salt. Whatever. Okay, butter. I have my butter.
Yeah, no, I didn't buy the mic. For all those freaking out, that was a gift from Twitch for you guys hitting the stream like this, the whole thing. The what was it? Hype challenge. You guys hit the hype challenge, so they sent it. Like that was the whole point. So like, I didn't buy that, and now I got to figure out how to do it because like, it's a $400 mic, dude. I'm just gonna let that sit. I'm gonna try it out. We'll see if it sounds better, and then maybe I'll get it, and people are like, "Oh, that's awful," you know. Maybe it's terrible, but I don't know. We'll find out. I've never used an XLR setup.
Mic, though. You sound crazy for a USB mic. Maybe it's just like the natural tone of the voice. It really carries it no matter what kind of mic you use, you know?
Yeah. I mean, chat made me put the ASMR tag on there. So that's the reason.
Oh, wait, no. I just read chat. They had a really good idea. Why don't you give the fancy mic to your ferrets? And then we can hear them like nibbling and making like little cute ferret sounds. I would watch that. That would be good.
There's a problem with that. So mouse, one of the ferrets, has Waardenburg syndrome, which one of the side effects of that is she's deaf.
Okay.
2 of the other ferrets also have this, and they're like 90% deaf. So basically what it sounds like when they're playing is like they're screaming and dying the whole time. It's just constant blood-curdling screams the whole time. And they're whipping around because they fight weird too, which is even funny because like they don't know how to battle correctly. So like everybody else is like, what? Oh. So like because of this, Mouse is the queen of the cage. Like she's the queen of the colony. Because she fights weird and no one knows how to fight her. And they're like, I don't, you win, fine, you're scaring me. And she's screaming and she's wiggling weird and like she just wins by default every time. So yeah, no, if I had the microphone on, it'd be kind of weird. But we're, like, I want to set something up because, you know, got a GoPro and I want to do like a headset thing for it so you guys can see the ferrets a little bit better that way. That'll be cool.
Yeah.
Like, one of the community members actually sent it to the P.O. Box, which is wild. So we have a GoPro now and we're just going to use that. Yeah, she headbutts too. She whips her head around like a giraffe and hits stuff with it. It's ridiculous.
What
like,
a
why do you
freaking
do
queen,
that?
bro? Is she the, I don't know if ferrets do like alpha, beta kind of like organization or anything.
Yeah.
But is she the alpha? Is she like the queen bee?
Yeah, she's like the queen bee. So basically, ferrets have a hierarchy that's based on combat. So they'll fight each other, and whoever's they fight constantly. So like they fight for hierarchy, and whoever's the toughest goes to the top.
Right.
And it's always the girls at the top. And the reason why is because the girls are smaller and more agile. So the boys just get their asses kicked. Basically, they're like, I can't turn, and like the girls will ride on their back like a horse while biting them in the head, and the boys are like and they can't do anything about it, and it's just very funny. It's hilarious to watch.
Metal. I fucking love
It's pretty
that.
Yeah, they're super
God,
metal.
so funny.
They're brutal little animals, man.
Oh my
Obligate
God.
carnivores, and they bite. They bite crates. I have covered in little cuts and scars and stuff from them.
Really?
They're the
I
best.
thought ferrets were just like these tiny little cute. I have heard that they kind of smell bad or something like that. But outside of that, I hear like there's cute tiny little animals. I didn't know that they were like bloodthirsty, like ear curdling, like machines, like warlords, basically.
They can kill animals 3 to 5 times their size, no problem.
Oh my
And
God.
they do it by ripping out the throat. So like they're not. They're an obligate carnivore. They only eat meat, bone, and organ and egg, and like that's it. They're vicious little dudes.
Oh my God,
They're awesome,
fucking
too.
Scary. I'm terrified
They're super
now.
metal. They're super metal. Yeah.
Yeah, metal. Yeah,
All
they go so hard. Okay, let me
Butter in
just,
the pan,
wipe
meat in
down
the
my
pan.
table. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to.
You gotta brown it.
put on my pan.
Medium high.
Medium high. Okay. We want the butter brown as well because it tends to.
Oh, you
burn
can just
pretty
put the
quickly.
butter in the pan so that they can brown properly. That's all. Just greasing it in there, you know.
Okay, I have it on medium high heat. I've spilled a little bit of raw meat, so I'm just gonna clean that up really quick, so I
Cool.
don't give myself salmonella. How did you discover your love for ferrets and stuff, though? That was actually one of the biggest curiosity that I wanted to ask you when you actually came onto the stream and everything. Like, how did you discover your love for like ferrets?
So ferrets are like nature's hacker, right? They are very, very fearless, and they love investigating and getting into things that they shouldn't, right? They're really, really into it. And so I always wanted them, and I grew up in California, and unfortunately in California, they're illegal. It's one of the 2 states in the United States where they're illegal. You can't have them in California or Hawaii. And so I could never have them. So when I finally moved up here to Washington, I was like, I'm getting ferrets, right? I want 2 ferrets. And I reached out to Washington State University, so University of Washington State, and they have animal testing that they do there, which is sad, but they do ferret models for biological testing, which is like disease stuff, right? So the boys go off and get diseases and they are put to death. It's sad, right? But the girls, they usually breed them for 1 or 2 litters, and then when they get to 1 year old, they give them away or they put them to death. This is pretty normal for animal testing. I know it's horrible, but like this is the reality of the situation, right? So we picked up Loki and snails. Those were the 2 from that University of Washington, saved them, and had them both for 3 years when snails died of a heart condition. And I realized then I was really sad because I was like, these are my first ferrets, right? It's really sad. And I was like, even though I realized like this sucks, right? I realized she got 3 more years. She wouldn't have had that, right? She got 3 more years. She got to hang out with all the other ferrets because we'd gotten other ferrets and stuff at the same time. And it was like, I got 3 years in there that she never would have had. And I was like, what if I can do that more? And I was like, okay, well, ferrets are expensive, so how do we figure this out? And people were like, I want to see the ferrets on stream. And I was like, what if I set up a ferret stream? So I set up a ferret stream, and it got affiliate in like the minimum time, whatever it was, right? It's like 30 days or something like that. And then once I turned on the affiliate, I was like, okay, cool, we're gonna run ads like my normal channel. And then I was like, wait a minute, why is this channel making so much money? The ad revenue was enormous. It was like over 200% what my main channel's ad revenue was on a per viewer basis. I was like, what is happening? So I reached out to Mike Minton, who is the head, like chief monetization officer of Twitch. And I did it on Twitter. I did it like publicly. And I was like, what's going on here? And we talked for a little bit in public. And he said, basically it came down to, it's the animals category. Different categories have different ad rate fills. So different categories are worth more ad money. And the animals category is super ad friendly. So I was like, dude, this is huge. So we expanded on it. We started the rescue. We started getting other ferrets in. And we basically just scaled it in a way that it's like, if 70% of the viewership left, we would still be able to run the entire rescue off of ad revenue alone. And it's all ad revenue. Yeah, it's fully self-sustaining. But it's self-sustaining in a way where like you don't need donations, you don't need subs, you don't need bits. It's just people watching. That's it. Yeah. So like this thing is crazy. And this year, my plan is to scale it from 25 ferrets up to 100. And that'll allow me to save ferrets all over the country. Because I only pick up ferrets that are up for euthanasia. Ones that are not going to survive without intervention. Ones that can't survive, or ones that have been abandoned, you know, like really, really bad case scenarios. Or they have medical conditions that the owner cannot handle. And then I go and handle that. And like, so I do all the research into nutrition and new treatments, and Shay does all of the medical stuff because Shay is actually an exotic vet assistant. So they get everything that they need in-house. And then the best possible food for them and everything like this. I'm actually going to be switching over to making my own freeze-dried meat diet for them. Oh, wow. So like built in-house, so we can make sure that it's the exact right meal type for them, the exact right amount of taurine for them, everything, doing it all. Because it's just, right now I have to rely on kind of like public foods, and I was using this one called Stella's for a while, but they just started adding pumpkin seed to their food, and I'm like, they don't need that. That just adds extra carbohydrates. It can give them insulinoma later. So like I have to formulate my own meals now and make sure that they get all the right organ meat and everything along that. So like it's become one of those things where it's like I can do something good, it sustains itself, it lets me solve a puzzle. The community really enjoys it. Like everybody wins. Everybody wins, including the animals. So that's the whole idea with that.
Oh, well, that's
it's just kind of
really sweet. See, can you?
Yeah,
do
it's
you
spiraled
remember? Well, that seems like a dumb answer. Well, sorry, dumb question. But what are all your ferrets' names? Because 25 is a lot. I don't even know if I can remember 25 names right off the bat.
So,
but what are their names?
Yeah, so we've got. I think there's 23 right now, if I remember correctly. There's onion. There's beans, there's Loki, there's beef, there's cheese, there's banana, there's mouse, there's tortilla and salsa and nacho and Zero, who's actually grandpa, because we call him grandpa. Beans is good. Beans is good. Lucky and Eddie and Spud and Pickle. Pickle chose Spud and Ghost and Pickle. Moxie and Hot Dog, which... His name is Hot Dog because he has no fur. He's furless.
Oh,
he looks like
no.
a hot dog.
He looks like a long glizzy.
Yeah, he's a glizzy. He's a living glizzy. I have to cover him in coconut oil because his skin gets really itchy.
Oh so no, the poor baby.
He's like a greased up glizzy. It's really funny. And he's so gross when he's all greased up and he's running around and he's all greased glizzy. Skin boy or hot dog is what people call him. It's so gross.
Oh no,
he's a greased up glizzy. And then I got Mocha and Latte. Mocha and Latte both have DIM, which is disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis. And you can see on chat, so you see on video that's actually the channel for them. So it's ferrets.live or twitch.tv/ferretsoftware is them. And if you click on the actual icon for that and go to the videos, you can actually find a video in there of like one of the past days, and you can see them during playtime because they're on a night vision camera when they're sleeping. And that helps increase the amount of melatonin that they produce, which allows us to basically have less of a chance of adrenal effects. Also, you've browned the outside of those, you're good. Take them out.
Oh, there.
Meat's done.
Oh, okay, yes.
Meat's good.
Yes, chef.
Take that off the heat. Now you're going to chop your potatoes. Chop them. And you don't have to take the skin off them or anything. Just chop, chop, chop. You know, put them into fourths.
Let me wash my potatoes and chop them. Can I just leave this in the pan as is? The heat's off and everything. Can I just let it chill?
It might overcook a little, but you'll be fine. Not a big deal.
Okay. Well,
You're
we are
putting
stewing
in
it.
a
I'm
saute.
gonna assume. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I should be.
But no, I think the ferrets have been a really big deal for me, and I think it's something that like I said, you do something for work, you do something for money, you do something for meaning, and I try to intermingle those as much as possible in my life. The ferrets are something I do purely for meaning. It is not generating an income source; it is paying for itself, and it is great, honestly.
Oh, that's really nice. I just kind of assumed that you just love ferrets, so they're like your pets. I didn't realize that you were actually like running a sanctuary and saving them and housing them before, unfortunately they gotta get euthanized or anything like that.
Yeah, and we don't always succeed. Like sometimes it goes wrong, but I do my best with it. And oh yeah, I miss Vinny too. Vinny's in there as well. Vinny has one ear.
Vinny.
We named him Vinny because he has one ear and he's Vincent Van Gogh.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be real with you. Working in rescue like that, you see the worst of humanity, man. You really do. Because I see animals in horrific conditions, and then I get to see them, hopefully, most of the time, recover. Yeah. And like Vinny came to us, he was about 650 grams, and a adult male ferret should be around 1,300. So he was viciously starved, like really, really bad. And the owner's excuse for it was, oh, yeah, no, he just didn't eat the last 2 days. And I'm like, nah, dude, like, you've been starving this animal for a while. So, like, we had to slowly refeed him because they can get and mammals can get something called refeeding syndrome if they don't eat for a while. And basically all of your organs shut down if you feed someone too fast after they've been starved for too long. So we had to feed him just a little bit at a time. And he was just ravenous for food, like crazy ravenous for food. And now he's totally fine. He's back up to normal weight. He's got Waardenburg syndrome, just like the others, so he's mostly deaf. He's got a weird ear, and he's fine. He's totally fine. He's a little bit aggressive, so I've been trying to train that down on him. But he's good otherwise, and it's great. It's really good.
Oh, that's so sad. Okay, so before we continue, is this chopped potato size okay? Let me just
yeah, you're good.
Over here.
Yeah, whatever size you want it to be. That looks good. That looks good.
Okay. All right.
You're totally good there.
Also, Oni bro, just side note, I feel like the music in my ears really loud. Can you turn the audio down just slightly?
Oh, you have music?
I have background music, but I don't know if it's coming from like the actual like your video, like the ferret sanctuary one.
Oh yeah, no, the ferret stream actually has our OST on it from Heartbound, so that'll be constantly playing there.
Yeah.
And don't worry, like
that.
Yeah, we own all the music there, so there's no DMCA or anything ridiculous.
Oh no. Well,
that's one of the things too is like.
Oh,
sorry, go for it.
No, you go.
Yeah, so the OST, we actually have like 100 songs in it, and then if you get it, if anyone gets it, you can just stream it. You can put it in the background of your YouTube videos. We don't go after anyone because it's me. We own it. Like no publisher, none of that shit. It's us. So like never gonna happen.
Guys, if you ever need some background music for your streams and everything like that, go hit up Thor's background music.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you? So
How large is that bread, by the way?
How large is the bread? Let me go.
How large has it got? Is it still? It's growing.
It's gotten larger, but I could say it could be larger. It's gotten slightly larger. It could be a bit more large though.
Could be a bit more large. Maybe a little bit warmer area.
Yeah, I feel like maybe I can put the proofer on just slightly.
Yeah, I think I would do the proofer.
Yeah.
Just in case, because it doesn't look like it's growing. That yeast is sad.
Oh no, I hope I didn't burn the yeast.
I hope not. You did say that it was like comfortable temperature on your finger, so it should be fine.
Maybe 30 degrees Celsius. That's about like 80 eagles.
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be totally fine.
30 minutes.
Because you don't want to cook it, but you know.
Yeah, I have it at no steam, about 80 eagles, and then for 30 minutes roughly. We'll see where that lands us after a while.
Yeah, it should be about 86. It looks like 86 F.
86
is 30 Celsius.
Yeah. Oh, that's 86.
I would set it to 25. 25 or 26.
I don't think I can go lower than that. Maybe I can stick a chopstick in there to aerate. Let me see.
That might work, because like 27 is going to be about 80. You get it up to like 86, that might start cooking.
I don't think I can...
You might separate the cheese. I hope the yeast survived. I hope it did.
Bro, can you proof my bread in between your thighs? Would that be an option? That would be a nice toasty, whatever the human body temperature is. I don't know what it is, but
there you go.
Do you wanna hold my bread, Oni bro, until it has swollen to the appropriate size that Thor is happy about?
Yeah, I have to be happy about what's swollen between your thighs. That's basically what's happening here.
Yes.
Good.
Can you go grab the dough, Oni bro,
Yeah.
and now proceed to put it in between your thighs? He walked off empty-handed, bro. Hello? I gotta hand him the dough. Oh. Oni bro,
You've been ignored.
Come here. Come grab this dough and hold it in between your
This
thighs.
stream is rapidly turning into a different kind of stream, chat. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Guys, don't worry. Oni bro is a professional. Wait, where am I going with this? Never mind. I don't know where I was going with this.
Your soul left your body. It's true.
Let's just continue to cut potatoes. Potatoes never did anybody wrong. I don't think anybody's ever offended by potatoes. And if you are, that's weird. You should be ashamed of yourself. I have two more, I believe. I'm almost done. So, I was gonna ask earlier before we checked up on the bread, and I promise I won't tell any of your ferrets. Chat, Thor's secret is safe with us, right, guys? Do you have a favorite ferret?
It's Mouse, not even close.
I thought that was gonna be like a dicey, like, ooh, question. This guy's like, no, I like Mouse.
No, it's Mouse. Yeah, no, so Mouse has Wardenbergs, and Wardenberg's ferrets generally choose a favorite. They become imprinted on something. You know, that's what they do. Right. And Mouse chose me. So whenever she sees me, she runs over and she tries to do uppies with her little hands, and she wants me to pick her up and then fly around the room. She gets really demanding. And if I don't do it, then she sulks. She'll go back in the cage and is like, no, I don't want to look at you. I don't want to hang out with you. You didn't let me do the flight. And she gets really grumpy about it. She won't let me be near her. She's real grumpy. But if you look at Pickle also has Wardenbergs, and he chose Spud. So Pickle and Spud are inseparable. And when Spud wants to fight Pickle just lays on the floor and goes, okay, you win. He's like, I don't want to fight you. He'll fight anybody else, but when it's Spud, he's like, okay, you're the one who wins, you know? And then with Vinny chose Shay. So when I hold Vinny's like, ah. When Shay holds Vinny's like, hello, I'm good. And that's it. And they just choose a favorite. They always choose a favorite.
Oh, that's adorable. I love that.
Yeah. Yeah, Wardenberg ferrets are fantastic. They it's basically a genetic anomaly. They get a white stripe up their forehead a lot of the times. They get like an extra white stripe. Vinny's got one on the back of his head. It's kind of funny. And then they get a whiter kind of this part of their head, so their eyes are kind of wider set as a result. It's a neural crest sort of expansion thing. It's a genetic thing. And then usually deaf, because it affects the inner ear.
Right.
And then they get behavioral issues, so they have to be trained to understand behaviors and things, which isn't it's compounded by the fact that they're usually deaf, so it makes it harder for them to get audio cues from the other ferrets. And then sometimes, thankfully none of these ones have, they get juvenile lymphoma, which is deadly. There's nothing you can do at that point. But it happens in the first 6 months, and you find out that it happens, and you're like, okay, there's nothing we can do about it. So all of them are past that period of that. But it's rare, but it does happen, you know. Also, people can get this. Yeah, there's actually people that have Wardenbergs. Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say they have like a very distinct, like a few strands of white hair in their forehead or whatever, wider set eyes. I think it was like lighter colored eyebrows or something like that. I was gonna say I think I've seen like other people people have it.
Leaks.
Oh,
leaks.
Okay.
Get your
potatoes.
leaks.
Do I just leave the potatoes as is for now?
You're good for now.
Yeah. Okay.
Leaks.
I put this aside.
You can actually throw them in your Instant Pot. In your pressure cooker. Just throw them on in there.
Go grab them.
With the meat. Totally fine.
Ooh, it's so heavy.
Oh god, her soul left her body.
Oh, it's so heavy.
Whoa.
I am now back in my soul. There we go. I mean, Thor eats babies and possesses the baby in the high chair, and my soul just
I mean, I could unpossess it. I mean, you know, I could just do that. Oh, it's gone. Oh wait.
Oh, where's
I guess I consumed
he actually digested the baby.
I digested it.
fully digested the baby.
I thought it would take longer. It was a whole baby. That's not my fault.
The baby ceased to exist, guys. Oh, I forgot that we're having the recipe, and I cut all 6 potatoes. Or 2 pounds of it.
It's just gonna be really potato-y. It's fine.
You know? You think so? Is it gonna fit? Okay, you know what? Let me do half the spuds, and let me do the meat. Do you want the meat. Do you want the juices of the meat in there too?
Everything in there. Yeah.
Okay, because I want to prioritize the meat first, and if there's extra space, we'll do the potato. And,
okay, you do like 2 leeks then, I guess, based on the amount of size you have.
Yeah,
probably like 2 leeks.
2 or 2.5.
Might be light on the onion, but that'll be fine. Maybe 3 leeks.
Maybe I'll take 2 extra potato out for safety. There we go. Now we can definitely.
That's changed a lot.
3. It's crucial, Thor. It's crucial. Let me cook, okay? Damn. It makes all the difference.
Letting you cook.
Why is this? Oh, there it is. Yeah, let me cook. I'm the chef here. Okay, let me put this aside.
This will be fun. This will be fun. Thankfully, there's no rice involved. We'll be all right.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, man. I will show you a properly cooked rice one day. I'll show you. I can make good rice. God damn, can you make good rice? Huh?
I can.
Before you start dissing my ass?
You know what I do the next day? Fried rice. Day-old fried rice. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
It's gotta be day-old or it's bad.
Yep, exactly. Sometimes if I really just want to eat fried rice and I don't really want, like, to eat rice the day before, I just make the rice and let it cool on the counter and put it in the fridge. Just so that I can have fried rice the next day. I don't even just eat the rice. Okay, let me... Okay, this leek is giving me a lot of trouble. I open like
Those are long leeks. The ones we get here are real fat. We get fat leeks.
You know, it's in Japan. It's all about length. Clearly in America, it's all about girth. But I don't know. All my leeks that I've gotten in Japan have just been very, very spectacularly long.
We do have a lot of...
They're narrow, but long.
Girth in America. I think that's probably true. It's probably all that fast food, though, to be honest with you. It just adds to it. Yeah. A lot of girth
at the end of the day,
happening.
It probably adds up to about the same. Because, like, you know, like the American ones are kind of like girthy but stubby. This one is like, long but a little bit narrow. So it cancels out at the end of the day. I'm sure it's okay.
You're going to cut these into rounds. So
okay.
Rid of the tops, rid of the bottoms.
Top and the bottom, no do. And I do rounds. Like 1-inch rounds or?
Probably short. Like maybe a centimeter.
You're
not doing them. Yeah, pretty thin. Pretty thin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about there. You're good.
Okay. 1 centimeter.
Could even do it less than that.
I feel like leeks are underappreciated.
I love leeks. Yeah, I love them.
Where would you like actually go about finding like mistreated ferrets or like ferrets that are like experimented on close to euthanasia? Like where would you actually go about looking for them if, let's say, a person wanted to like foster or adopt like such ferrets and stuff?
As weird as this is, Facebook
Really?
And Craigslist are just filled with this, and you'd be amazed. Like there are so many animals I can't help because we don't have capacity yet. And I'm hoping that this gets fixed, you know, going forward. And now you got to cut these like lengthwise. So you just cut them in half, basically.
Oh, okay. I thought this was done. So just like.
No, you're good.
Wait, like
yeah, let's chop them in half. Yeah, just like that. Boop.
Oh.
And now you throw them in the pot. You're good to go.
Okay.
But yeah, it's something that I wish I could do more of. But like they're everywhere. They're all over the place. And as you start to get known for like, hey, I take in ferrets, more people contact you. Even the Humane Society in the area contacts me when they have like serious cases like that. Like they had a hoarding case recently and we ended up taking in 2 animals from that. So like that was actually, I think it's Moxie and Skin Boy, actually. Moxie and Skin Boy was the other one.
Oh, Glizzy. Is Skin Boy the Glizzy?
Oh, that was Chili. That was actually Chili and Fig. Chili and Fig came from the hoarding case. And then Glizzy. Glizzy and Moxie came from somebody else. It's very funny.
That's Glizzy's
Yeah, so like
now.
sometimes when they come to us, they're in a really bad way. And with the research that I'm doing and then the execution that Shay has, we fix them. We fix them every time. And it's really nice. You know, like we had one that came to us that was he had ulcers all through his mouth. He had ulcers all down to his esophagus, and he was pooping black, which is digested blood. So you're like, dude's not going to survive. And he couldn't eat, so we had to syringe feed him for weeks, right? And we had no way of treating this. We didn't know what was causing it. And it looked like he was dying of dehydration as well. Okay. So we're like, what the hell is going on? That seems like kidney function, right? So because he's peeing all the time, he's losing kidney function, he's dehydrating. So we take him in, get his kidneys tested, and he's fine. His kidneys are fine. So why is he peeing so much? What the hell is going on? So I start looking into what's happening here and try to find the silver bullet, because you have all the symptoms. Let's find the most likely cause. All ferrets have something. Like when humans get ulcers, they test you for H. pylori bacter. It's like a bacteria that looks like a corkscrew that actually causes ulcers in humans. Ferrets have the same thing. It's H. pylori mustelae. So they have the exact same problem, but theirs is specific to them. And the one difference between ours and theirs produces urinase that makes you pee. He had an overproduction of H. pylori mustelae that was causing all the ulcers throughout his body and making him pee that mimicked kidney failure. So we're like, okay, we have a likely cause now, and all ferrets, 100% of them, have H. pylori mustelae. So we're like, all right, this is the most likely cause. Let's see what we can do. Well, all the treatments that were available that we could find were useless. They just kind of limited the growth of this, and it didn't fix the problem. It just limited it. Also, you got to put in your beef broth and some water to fill whatever way, on whatever height you want on that.
Okay.
So yeah, with that, we're like, okay, well, got an idea for this, but there's no treatment plan. So I started looking into research papers, and I found this research paper from like the early 90s, where they were trying to make lab-ready ferrets out of non-laboratory ferrets, and the way that they had to do this was to wipe out that H. pylori mustelae. And there's 2 antibiotics that are generally prescribed, but it leads to resistance in the organism eventually. So like the H. pylori ends up being resistant. But these guys added one more piece, and it was bismuth. It was an isolation of bismuth, which causes the H. pylori to not be able to replicate on top of wiping it out with the 2 different antibiotics. And in 70% of their cases, they fully wiped out the organism. So it's 100% clean, which is awesome. So I was like, well, what can we get that from? That isolation is in Pepto-Bismol. So we went to the vet. We went to like Shay's boss, and I was like, yo, this is the treatment plan that makes sense. Can ferrets correctly digest Pepto-Bismol without having a problem? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, can we figure out a dosage level? And we did. 2 weeks later, Eddie's life was saved. He can eat on his own. He's been fine ever since. And we use that now to get rid of ulcers in ferrets all the time. It's just a normal part of treatment method, and it was based on all that research and like bringing all that together and trying to find out what to do. And that's the kind of stuff that I do on that side of the house, is like research the best path forward, go to the vet, do a sanity check with the vet, make sure that what we're doing is correct, form a treatment plan with them, and then go from there. You know.
That's really,
it works.
you know, like what vibes that gave off of when I'm listening to you like recount the story. You're almost like a Dr. House for ferrets.
That's cool. Yeah, I'd be that. Except for like he's a drug addict with like a cane. I guess I could go that arc, right? That'll be good.
Yeah.
That's good, right, Chet? Yeah. Yeah.
He has a bad leg. You have well, clearly I never saw your leg, so do you even have legs? I don't know.
Again,
you know,
torso just goes.
Yes,
it just
long
goes.
torso.
Like a snake. Yeah. Yeah. It just keeps going.
Ooh, that
my
actually
torso.
sounded so disgusting for a second.
Yeah.
Just like a Thor, but like a snake. Anyways,
you think that's bad? There's one big toe on the end, and you got to cut the nail.
God.
Yeah, so like there you go. Now it's worse.
You look great, Queen. Keep slaying that long torso that morphs into a toe. I support you.
My torso? Torso?
Oh, a Thor torso.
Torso. Yeah.
The
Were you wearing there?
The meta is like
Horrifying. You can seal this thing up and start cooking it, by the way.
Okay. All right.
You're good on that.
There's no salt or anything. Is that okay? I only salted the steak.
So yeah, I forgot about that actually. You caught me in the mistake this time. Do you have your bouillon? The powdered bouillon?
Yes. Oh, I have it, but I didn't take it out. Let me take it out right now.
Need about 2/3 of a cup.
2/3 of a
Did she add the water? I think she added the water. There's liquid in there. That looks good.
I didn't
Maybe
add
not enough
water
water.
because I didn't need to.
Oh, it's small enough.
Yeah, sorry, my vessel is a little modestly sized, so I didn't require extra water.
Here in America, everything's big, even the people.
I have my bouillon though.
There you go. Yeah, you want about 2/3 of a cup, but I guess yours is smaller, so maybe half a cup.
half cup of the actual bouillon, or like equivalent of
the
like
powdered
water
stuff.
worth.
I was
Yeah.
thinking the powdered stuff.
Yeah,
Let
yeah,
me see,
powdered
what
stuff.
is that?
It's
Yeah, you should be able to put that whole thing in there.
Okay, so just a quarter
I'm
of a
not
cup
sure
is a lot
about
of
that
bouillon,
brand.
though.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the brand for that, so you may want to try. You'll have to season that to your taste, because I don't know.
It tends to be. This is definitely a little bit salty, but maybe should I do 2 sticks, 3 sticks? Because quarter cup is quite a lot of bouillon.
I think that's
powder.
good. I think that's good there. Yeah, because the one that I use is kind of lowered salt. I use this like Korean spice that has like a lot more pepper and a little like less salt, so that might be okay. That might be perfect there.
Wait, hold
And
on,
you
I
already
just
salted
read-
the meat, so that's good.
Yeah. I just read what Onibro wrote. He said he put the bread in between his legs under his snuggie, so he says the bread might smell weird. Who the fuck says that, bro? We're trying to like make the most delicious, award-winning, self-cheesing, cheesy cheese toast bread, and this guy just goes like, "Yo, it might smell like ass."
Dude, maybe it will. Maybe that adds to it. What if he didn't tell you and you're like, why does it smell so bad? And you blame me?
He's
What if it's
gonna
all
be
been a
like,
trick?
"Oh, it's the yeast gear." It's the
I'm trying to
yeast.
get you to make fart bread, all right? And this is the critical
Ew.
component. You
Why
gotta trust
would
the
he
process.
ruin it like this? Oh my god. Okay.
Trust the process.
Until Onibro like keeps
Oh,
continuously farting.
do you have a garlic head?
I have garlic. I don't have the bulbs garlic. I recently bought just like bulbs of it, or sorry, like cloves of it.
Yeah. Go ahead and smash 4 of those with the side of your knife. Just throw them in there.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna do. Oh, I think Mata is back. Thor met Mata earlier today when we were setting up.
Nice.
Welcome home, Mata.
Tadaima.
Welcome.
Yeah, you just need like 4 of them, not very many. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do 4. Are you sure you only need 4? What if we want more?
You
What
can
if
put
I
more
love
in if you
garlic?
want. If you want to garlic it up, that's great.
Okay. Well, I already grabbed like 6 cloves, so I'm just
Screw
gonna
it.
do that.
Then we're going
just
off the rails, chat. It's gonna be garlic paste. Done.
But that's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
that's super
That's
good.
a
I
good
love
thing.
garlic. I'm usually like kind of reserved with it if anybody else is eating it, but no, if you're into garlic, just screw it. More. Just do it all.
I love the garlic. I am a vampire. Wait, no, I'm not a vampire. I am a
I
vampire.
think that's honestly, I think we actually talked about this recently. I think the whole garlic vampire thing is a lie. I think the vampires are actually getting people to put garlic all over their bodies, specifically so they can season themselves first. It just
my
makes them more
God.
delicious. It's a ruse, chat.
You're a
It's always been a ruse.
Also,
Yeah.
we might have a small problem. Do you know where the cord to my pressure cooker is, Thor?
No, I don't think I would know that. I don't feel like that would be a thing that I would know.
Why don't you know that, Thor? You're supposed to know everything.
Well, you
The
know,
cord, Mata.
what'd you do with it?
I have it.
Oh wait, no, I got it. I bend mind and space, and I found it. I found it right
Well, at
here.
least it won't get burnt this way, right?
Shut the fuck up. I was literally gonna be like, you talk about me burning rice, but you can't find my cord, and this guy fucking just jabs at me every second that he gets, okay? Do I have the time to breathe? My god. My god.
Have you
this guy.
seen my stream? This is tame, please.
You're literally blending into my chat. My chat lives to make my life terrible.
I think
And
it's
I just
every
sit
chat.
there
Every chat is a goblin.
With a
It all makes
smile
sense.
on my face, you know. It is what it is. Okay. I do.
Is the rice
this.
burn again? Not yet. We have time. Don't worry.
I hope Mata likes beef stew and cheesy cheese bread.
That sounds
We have to check on that dough now and see if it's all right.
Onibro's loin bread. Oh, I hope you like Onibro's loin bread, Mata.
Loin bread.
I did see he's like cooking.
Yeah.
He's rising. Oh.
He said it's gonna smell weird
Yeah. I
because
don't
he's
wanna
been
eat
fermenting.
It wasn't a
in between
ruse,
his
Chad.
legs.
that. He genuinely looks pregnant.
Yeah.
Loin bread.
And Craig?
Oh god, not the Mpreg. Shut up. We're not talking about like the Omega verse right now. That is gross. Oh, Thor, how long should I pressure cook this for? An hour?
I would say maybe an hour and a half, somewhere in
An
there.
hour and a
It depends
half,
on the
yeah.
strength of your pressure cooker. Sometimes, like if I want the meat to like really fall apart, I'll do like 4 hours and just like go to bed, you know, and then come back.
Pressure
then you
cook
come
for
back and it's
4
like,
hours?
yeah, it's super nice when that happens because the meat will just totally break down at that point. It's really, really good.
He He's a better cook than you.
Shut up! Even Mata's going like, "Oh, yo, someone cooks better than you, Kiri. Ooh, you better watch out. Someone's coming for your job."
Oh no. What if I became a VTuber? There we go.
Oh, do you want to be a VTuber? I can help you with that.
What would I be?
He could be our cousin.
Yeah,
So
I've been
stellar.
every single time I get a flesh tubing collab partner or friend on the stream. I'm always ever thought about becoming a VTuber? I can help you with that. You can be a
Flesh
ferret. You
tuber.
can be like super ferret man.
Long torso, flesh tube,
Yes.
tuber. It all makes sense. It all
Yes.
makes sense.
Yes, and then when you
Already.
go like surprise motherfucker, and then you just see a big toe. Like there's no legs. It's just
It's
one big
just a
toe.
whole,
Yeah,
like a naga, you know, just
that's
be great.
That's the
It'll
next
all
thing.
work.
That's the next thing. Also, my
ready.
pressure cooker only goes by 30-minute intervals. I don't know why. Maybe it's just Japan technology. They're scared of long time, but I'm gonna have to just keep adding time
powerful
every
Japan technology.
30
This is fun.
minutes. Yeah.
This is
Also, my
totally
face
fine.
froze. Let me
Let's
just
take a look
give
at the,
you a wink in my face.
Oh,
Sometimes my face does that, you know, like with my age, sometimes it's just like I lose energy and then
at least the
I
ears
lose
go.
connection.
Oh, there we go.
there we're
We're good. You bet.
I'm awake. The soul has,
It's normal, chat. It's normal.
the soul has re-entered my body.
Yeah, see, it's good. You're good. So
Okay,
now
I think we're okay.
we have to check the bread dough. We have
Oh,
to see what it
Oni
looks
bro,
like.
give me your loin bread.
Loin bread.
What? They're giggling. Mata and Oni bro over there giggling. Oni bro's holding the bread yeast and making weird. Okay.
See now if it didn't rise, you can blame Oni bro.
Oh my
That's
God,
the way to
he's
do it.
actually, like, pregnant with the bread, Thor. Oh my God, it's warm. Oh my God, the bottom is warm. That is so.
You know.
That is. I had to
Did he
smell
fart in
the bread.
dude?
Just to make sure. It's like, what if the fart permeated? Oni bro, did you shower?
Did you fart?
Did you fart and did you shower, man? What did you do to like Thor's self-cheesing cheesy bread? That's gross. Anyways,
All right,
here.
you can take the dough out.
I drank a bit tonight, so.
We're gonna do the shaping time. We're gonna do it.
Okay. I had to
Time.
cook it in my fart to create Okay, you are.
It didn't
actually a
rise very
sick
much,
man.
which is a little concerning,
You
little
are
concerned.
a sick man, Oni bro.
but it rose enough. How many of those like bread cooking baskets do you have? Like how many of those little
I
bread?
brought the
things?
one because I didn't realize that we were gonna make like 5. However, we can just freestyle one, so it's like round
You can do it
instead
in
of
the,
like actual loaf
in the
pan.
Dutch oven. You do one in the Dutch oven. That'd be fun.
We could. I actually thought we were
Yeah.
gonna use this for the stew, but yes, now that this is free, we can definitely use this one. But this one, I think we'll need to cook it for extra long because we have to preheat the Dutch oven, right? It can't just go in there raw.
No, you'd have to preheat it a little bit, but you could go in there raw. That'd be fine. For the bread, it wouldn't be a problem. But yeah, if you want to do that, that'd work. If you turn on the oven now and throw it in there, it'd probably be enough time based on what we're doing because it only needs
Okay.
like 15 minutes.
Lid off or lid on? Lid on, right? We want the lid to be
Lid on
too.
for at 350 should be good.
Okay, 350. I'm going in
Yeah.
unraw, chat.
You need to preheat before the baking anyway.
It was gonna be raw, but no longer raw. Okay. I do 350 in my oven.
What kind of handle do you have on that one?
It's the two-hander.
No, I mean on the very top, the top peg handle. Is that one that's going to have a problem in the oven? Some of them do. Have you put it in the oven before?
We will find out. We will find out for the very first time if my oven turns into lava. It's gonna be okay.
Is it plastic?
It's shit, guys.
Some of them have a plastic topper on it.
Is it plastic? What does this look like to you guys? I don't know. Let me make it big.
That might be that rubberized Le Creuset plastic that could work. Is it ceramic or is it?
hard.
It might be ceramic. It might be ceramic.
Can I twist it off? Wait,
Usually you can pop
wait.
them off. Yeah, usually you can take them off. There you go.
Wait. Oh, but now it has like a little steaming hole. Is that okay?
That's totally fine. That's totally fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But then I'm gonna have to burn my hand. Okay, whatever. It's okay. For the bread, everything is okay.
Yeah, you can take it off or you can leave it on. Either way is fine, as long as it's oven safe. Some of them aren't. I didn't know which kind you had.
It's preheating at 180 degrees Celsius, which should be about 150 Eagles.
Sure.
Freedom Eagles.
Yeah, if that is a ceramic one, you can leave it on though, just to let you know.
It's hard to tell because it's black. I'm not too sure if
Okay.
it's ceramic or not, but just to be on the safe side, I'll just leave it off.
Yeah, okay. So now for the bread, you're going to beat it up. Take it out of there. Take it out of there.
Oh, take it out. Take it out. Okay.
Take it out
I beat.
onto a lightly floured work surface.
I beat with my lightly.
And get out your
floured-
cheese too.
My cheese. Oh, I have to cut
It's
the
time.
cheese, no?
It's time for the Swiss.
It's time for the cheese.
So how is your Swiss set up? Because I know you had a difficulty getting this.
I'll show you, but if it's not correct, I want you to pretend that it is, and just so that I can feel better about myself and you don't make me cry, because then we're gonna have a problem if you do. So if it's not correct, just pretend that it's really correct, and if it is correct, I want you to act it up even more and go like, "Girl, you did that shit. You fucking
Yeah, but-
ate. You ate the Swiss cheese." Okay, I want you to like act it up for me so I feel better about myself.
What's in it for me though?
You get to see me succeed in your bread, okay? And that's cool. That's what you want.
But you could also be crying about it. You know, that could
Why
work.
would
That
you
could
want
work.
me
It could be
to?
fun.
Why do you want me? My chat's gonna be like, he's the one, guys. This guy wants
So
her to
funny.
cry. We finally found the guy that's not scared to punch Gary while she's down. Throw sand in her eyes.
You got the bread. The bread looks good. Dough looks good. That's nice. Cheese. So let's see the cheese. Let's see it.
I have the cheese. This is, you said 8 ounces, which is about like half a pound.
Yeah.
So this is about half a pound of
Perfect.
cheese.
That actually is perfect. Cut that into small cubes. Real small.
Okay.
That was that's actually the right cheese. That's good.
It
That's hard to
is.
get. Hard to get good Swiss.
It is.
That's
Did
good
I
Swiss.
eat Thor? Did I eat and left no crumbs?
it.
Did I slay that shit?
You did. You got the
I
good.
did.
You actually got the good Swiss. Unironically,
did.
I was gonna make
I
you
did.
cry, but now I can't. I can't. It's unfortunate.
I
We
swear
almost
to
had him,
God, I was so I'm with the company Geeks Plus, so I was fucking panicking, okay? So I went to a few grocery stores, I texted you, and I was like, I can't find it, and I think you probably went to sleep or something. So,
did.
and I was like,
I was
hey
asleep.
Thor, is this substitute okay? And I got no response, and I'm like, okay, well fuck, he's like mad at me. You know, he's angry at me. That's why he's ignoring me. My world is coming to an end, and
I
I'm
woke
just
up to
gonna
like a bunch of like.
cease
I
to
went to this
exist.
store. I went to that store. What do I do with the cheese? Oh God, what do I do about the cheese? And I was like, oh no. A bunch of cheese messages.
It's very serious,
funny.
okay? Because
It
you
is.
made
This
it
is
sound
the core
so
of it.
serious.
You know? It's the core.
I
The
take
the
it
cheese is
seriously.
important.
But
The cheese is the whole thing.
it's all about the cheese. It's like the soul, the centerpiece of the thing. So I literally had to ask staff, like Geeks Plus staff. I'm like, hey guys, anyone know where I can go in Tokyo? Anywhere. It doesn't matter where. I will travel in Tokyo. Where can I get Swiss cheese? And my boss was like, yeah, I think you can go to this place. And I'm like, oh my God. And I went there. They had it. I cried. I kissed her foot and I scrubbed her knees and I washed her hair. And I was like, I love you so much. And then, and now here we are. Here we are.
Now we have the cheese.
Yeah.
You've done it.
My boss saved the day.
Now I hope that the bread turns out good. We'll see. We'll see if it worked.
Oh,
All the
someone in
kitchen chemistry.
someone in YouTube said that the black knobs on standard Le Creuset lids are phenolic. That's made up. I don't know what that word is. Meaning they're
Phenomenal?
made out of a plastic-like resin material that may warp or melt if kept above 375. Well, we're technically
Okay.
at 350.
That's good to know.
So
We're going to be baking at 350, so it should be fine. But if you want to have that off, that's fine. You'll likely have to add a little bit more water or something to go on top of that to stop the steam from coming out. Because you want to keep that steam in there for that one. That one's
wait,
the experiment one, though, so you can do whatever you want.
okay, hold up. I think my oven short-circuited.
I saw all of your lights go off. Are you
Yeah,
all right?
it literally was like, oh, preheating is done, and then everything just shut off, and I'm like, right now, I'm like,
Well, it preheated. I mean, it doesn't,
now?
your house doesn't need power anymore. That's fine.
it did its job, and then it was like, no, I think I've had enough. I don't.
Well,
think I'll
I
do
guess we're
any
going to
more
have
today.
to cook it with Oni Bro's loins. That's the only way.
I don't loin bread.
That's the backup oven, guys. Yeah.
That's where I draw the line. If we have to ferment in his loins, that's begrudgingly fine. But if he has to bake the loin bread with his loins, I'm gonna puke.
Oh my god. This audio setup is terrifying. Send me this audio picture. I don't know anything about this. XLR madness.
Yeah. Okay, we're waiting to see what we can do about this. Can you tell?
Flipping the breakers, panicking.
Can you tell which circuit is broken?
I'm gonna secretly eat a snack. Look. Whoop. No one will know. Chat never gets to see me eat. Never.
They've never seen you eat before?
They did once. And then they clipped it a bunch of times and made a bunch of weird videos. And now they never get to.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no.
They were weird about it. They were weird about it.
You embarrassed him. Let the man eat. Now he can't eat.
It was weird
because he thinks you guys are gonna you're gonna bully him or something.
Dude, people make sneeze compilations of me and put them up on YouTube. It's weird.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I've seen them before. It's so weird. I don't even know where those are now, but that was like a year ago. Someone made a sneeze compilation. It was just me sneezing like 15 times in a row.
Oh.
And like it was the whole video, and I was like, okay.
Well, they
It's like that exists now.
I'm
He does.
just gonna
You know, they
cover
do.
the bread
They
a
like
little
that.
in case it dries out while we're waiting. Or you can just like verbally walk me through. We'll just have to
Yeah.
use our imagination, guys. We're going back to
Using the
the
imagination.
prehistoric days when things are not spoon-fed to you through your eyes and you have to actually imagine what's happening. So we could do that.
So
while
you punch the dough
Onibro
down.
tries to
What you
find
need
it.
to do now is you need to basically form it into two balls, like two, about the same size. And you're going to take those chunks of your Swiss cheese and you're going to push it in with your thumb randomly throughout the dough, wherever you want.
2 balls. So I've kind of made it out like flat, like a pizza pie. So
Yeah, you're going to turn it
kind
up
of,
into 2 balls.
okay, and I'm gonna seal one of them because I'm not gonna use this one right now.
Chad is very excited about the prospect of balls, just to let you know.
Yes,
They're very excited.
Chat just can't get enough of the balls. They're just like
Chad
"No
loves balls.
I heard.
Yeah, the dough balls are going to be good.
Okay, and then just push it in randomly.
Yeah, just randomly. Anywhere you want into the cheese. And like the cheese, basically, you're just pushing it in anywhere. And don't be worried if it like kind of comes out a little bit. You don't have to worry about any of that. You're just forming it in there and you're kind of just haphazardly pushing it in. As long as you get about the same amount of cheese on both of them, you're good to go. And it's going to seem like there's a lot of cheese in there. It's because there is. And it's not a big deal.
It's definitely
Especially for the
like,
size of the dough, you know.
I only put in like 10 so far, and it kind of looks like a homunculus like cheese goblin thing.
It will. It'll look like a homunculus cheese goblin. Just like Chat. Look at them.
Let me just
Look at them all.
flip it the other way.
Cheese goblins. I see you. I see you.
Munching on your stupid cheese, Chat. Shame on you.
I'm looking at you, Chat.
Goblin on
From
these
this-
cheese. Hey! Sorry.
Horrifying dark void that we live in now.
Yeah, this is something else. This has never happened before, so I'm just like,
You invited me on and everything breaks. I'm not surprised.
yeah, that's what. Well, this is your job now. You have to figure out the bug. This is were you hacking into my mainframe, Thor? Is this what's happening?
Oh, you caught me. You caught me. But it's already too late. Yeah, I've already made copies of myself all throughout your house. It's too
No!
late. Yep.
And now
I'm
Onibro
actually
is
streaming
just like
from
a force.
inside the walls of your home. Yeah, it's
Oh
true.
my god.
Yeah.
It's actually seeped into the wires and the walls. I actually don't know where the breakers is. I don't think we've ever had this problem before. So I don't think we've ever asked where our breakers
I wonder
is
if
in the
it's
house.
because you were using the Instant Pot and the oven at the same time.
But it's a different.
You probably overloaded it.
Oh,
You just need to flip the breaker, flip it
right?
back.
I forgot that it goes through the same cord.
That's likely.
Oh. I might have
Tiny,
forgotten
tiny
that
house.
small
Oh, we're back.
detail. We're back. Or I don't think we have the other camera. I think we're just gonna use.
Well, we
the
can see this one.
main
This is
camera.
fine.
Yeah, it's not ideal, and we're also missing a light, so it's the lighting is a little off. But for now, we'll try to
kinda
make the best out of it, and then we'll see
It's
what
doable.
we'll see what happens. Do I have my cooking camera?
So butter up
Oh, I don't
that
have
the bread pan that you have.
Okay. Let me grab. Where's my bread pan? Oh, here. Okay. Butter.
Butter it all.
I grabbed the butter. Gary's fault? Guys, how is this? Why is everything my... Actually, it was kind of my fault because I kind of like, you know... Well, no, it's actually Thor's fault because he told me to do this and that and I did it exactly to his instruction. And now look what happened. My house is on fire.
I don't think your house is on fire.
It is on fire.
Not yet.
No, well, my stream is definitely on fire. Now Oni Bro's probably on the verge of tears. This guy is just like... He hates live troubleshooting because it's the most stressful thing ever. I think for anybody, honestly, but...
I learned a long time ago that when things go wrong in a live broadcast, everyone thinks it's hilarious. No one's judging you. No one thinks it's negative. It's just funny because it's like, oh God, everything is breaking. Why? You know, like it happens. And it's funny too because as broadcasters, it's going to stress us out more than anybody else. You know, most people just think it's hilarious. Yeah, that's
Chad,
content, baby. Exactly.
Hilarious?
Everybody knows.
Actually, forget it. I think Chad seeing me stressed out is hilarious to them.
Yeah, Scuff is funny. Look at him. It shows we're real. Everything breaks in a live broadcast. The lights go out. Everything's broken.
Oni Bro says he can't find the breakers. Are you sure? Is it in the recording room, Oni Bro? It could be in the recording
Just
room.
don't turn off the wrong one.
Yeah, and then everyone's like, whoops. There goes everything. So I just kind of shape it into a log, and then just push it
kind
into
of shape
the...
it in that, and just throw it into the middle, and it'll kind of form itself. You're gonna cover that in your saran wrap again.
I have a lid. I have a proper lid.
A lid will work. Yeah, just pop that on there for a moment, and you're gonna leave that there for a little while.
Okay.
Probably let a little bit of air in, just a little bit, because you do want it to breathe a little bit.
Okay.
There you go. And that's good to go for the next like 40 minutes or so. We're going to let that rise on its own.
I'm gonna.
And then you do the same thing
Have
that
to make
one.
stew the old-fashioned way, Thor.
Yeah. This one you'll have to put in some other kind of container. I don't know if you have another container for it, because we'll have to, you know, let that rise somewhere else. And if you want to do stew the old-fashioned way, we just cook it. That's fine.
What if
Pop
I,
it up
what
in
if
a
I
big
went
ol'
outside and started like
pot.
a fire and like baked it like the true old-fashioned way, you know, the way the cowboys did it.
The way the cowboys did it, with like their boots on and everything.
Yeah.
Eating beans around the, you know, and just farting it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
feeding
think we
my
kind of
horse
did
with
that. I mean, the
beans.
loin-cooked meal that you have already. We're
It was
almost
definitely
there.
the Wild West for a moment.
Yeah, a little bit of Wild West going on. It's fine.
Or no,
Oni Bro
I
loin
can
cooked.
wait. I can ask Oni Bro to fire up his barbecue, and we can bake it in the barbecue.
The bread? I mean, I guess that could technically work. I don't know what the temperatures would be like. Might be
he
weird.
Has a
Might
temperature
work.
probe. I'm sure he can figure out what 350 is like on the temperature probe.
This might work. It could go from scuffed to extra scuffed, or it may just work.
Or we could pull out like the comeback of the century, you know.
That
and
is
make
true.
it a discovery, you know what I'm saying?
You're at the critical moment where it's either going to become bread or sadness. So it's one of the two.
Is typing the lowest temperature is 2,200 Fahrenheit. Yeah, we need 350. That's fine. We're not fermenting.
That'll
we're not
definitely work
rising,
out. You know,
okay?
just put it in the surface of the sun. I think that'll. Yeah. You know.
Did you
It'll
turn
be
on the
bread
cooker to
instantly.
Chad is asking if my pressure cooker is on. No, the pressure cooker is not on because the whole breaker for the oven and the pressure cooker is now completely like off. My studio light is also off because it was all feeding towards the same thing. So no, nothing is on because it's just
So you guys have no idea where the breaker is. Oh no.
forcibly off. Yeah, there's no breakers at all.
There's got to be an electrical box somewhere.
Yeah, I think it's upstairs where like the bedrooms are, but we'll have to see. In the meantime, let me grab, what's a good thing to grab? A mold for, oh no, wait, I can do, what is it called? Parchment paper.
Yeah, parchment paper works for that. Put it in a bowl, a little bit of butter in the bowl, and then put parchment paper over it. That would be fine. You just, you know, do it in there. Because that one's going to go in the Le Creuset anyway.
Yeah. Okay. I have a small bowl here, which I think should rise the bread into a nice, beautiful shape. I grab parchment paper. I think Oni Bro might have located the breakers. I think he's just like working on it now.
Nice. It's funny. I didn't know that about the Le Crusoes, that the lid came off like that, or the cap came off, because I use cast iron for everything. So I have like a cast iron one. And like the knob on that doesn't come off, like at all. So there's no chance of any like escaping heat or escaping steam or anything like that.
Yeah, I think. Oh!
Oh,
The cameras are now on. Okay, I
everything
think
is
we're
running
going
good.
to, Oni Bro found it. He saved the day.
Heck yeah.
Oni Bro. He was going to shower again after this. He's like, God damn. That's a rough one. Okay, so I have.
No,
the
you're totally
bread
good.
here.
Don't worry about it.
I have the bread here. I have this thing here. I think because I want to prioritize the oven, I'm going to put the pressure cooker somewhere else to cook like on the floor or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You don't want to break that again. That's funny.
All right, give me a second. I'm just gonna relocate everything. Oni Bro, I need your voice. Actually, I'll do that later.
Onigiri's cooking the bread.
Where
Yeah.
can
They
I-
only blew out the breaker once, and nothing's burnt yet. Yeah.
I have never blown the breakers before, ever. Oh God, sweaty.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. You can add that to the list. 4 times burning the rice, 1 times blowing a breaker. You did
That's
it.
not fair.
New record.
That's not.
New
That's
record.
Not fair.
Added
A
to the
breaker
list.
doesn't count. What the hell?
The breaker totally counts. Added
That's
to the list.
Not fair.
Fantastic.
That does not count.
Good job.
I resent that.
1 times breaker.
Oh God.
Definitely goes on the list. I think that's definitely on the list.
All right.
Oh, her soul left her body. Unfortunate.
I'm trying to.
How do you guys think the bread's going to turn out? You think it's going to be good? You think the bread's going to turn out good? It's looking good to me. The dough looks correct. The cheese looks correct. Everything's looking good. It's looking good. You think it's going to be burned? It's going to be tough to burn it. I think it'll be tough to burn it.
Oh well, I tend to surprise people with my, evidently, my burning skills. But we'll see. We'll see.
It's all that passion for the cooking, you know, the burning passion.
Yes.
Where you
Yes.
you burn everything with it, right? That's
Yes.
It all makes sense.
I am a
see.
very passionate person, and I just accidentally, the fire in my soul ends up getting a little too hot for the food to handle. You know, that's not my fault.
Yeah,
that's
see?
That's the food's fault.
It all makes sense. Yeah, the food just can't withstand it, you know. That's a food problem, clearly.
Sorry, I'm just reheating
Oh.
my oven again. I'm grabbing my oven. My soul left already. Keep my soul warm. Hold on.
Let's see if the oven survives this time.
All right, we have started reheating it again, although it doesn't take too long to like preheat, so we're gonna have
Yeah.
to probably preheat it a little bit closer to the.
That's okay. We have like a rising kind of period of 20 to 40 minutes. So like
Yeah.
the preheating maybe take 15, 20, somewhere there.
Yeah.
Should be good.
Okay.
And now you get
That's
to make
good.
the asparagus. Asparagus.
Yes, the asparagus. I thought I was reading it wrong for a second. How'd you come up with the name asparagus, or it just sounds funny?
I just call them asparagus because asparagus looks like asparagus.
Oh,
Oh.
he's a joker, guys. He's a joker.
Asparadudes.
He
Yeah.
makes funny jokes.
Delicious asparagus. Yeah. There you go.
I have.
But it's just a
asparagus.
little bit of garlic, a little bit of butter, salt and pepper, and lemon, and that's it. It's easy. Easy peasy.
Why is it so hard to open? My God. Let me grab everything.
All right. Who'd you
Why is
take?
Everything so difficult.
Okay. Shay's going off to work, bringing
Oh.
the ferrets. The ferrets are going to work. Only some of them
Have
though.
fun, Shay. Take
Only the
care.
most of only the ones that have to be watched the most.
Ooh, do you have? Are any of them in particular troublemakers?
All of them. They're ferrets.
Okay, I guess
That's like
that's
100%. Beans is the worst right now, and I think it's because he's a boy ferret,
Yes.
and he just reached the age of 2, and the
Okay.
age of 2 for boy ferrets is like super horny time ferret, and it's rough. So like he's like, I'm gonna beat up all the boys, I'm gonna hump everything, and like that's what he's been doing, and he just wants to eat all the boys' ears because he wants to show dominance. So he shows that by trying to eat their ears. And all the other
I
boys
thought
go,
Beans was
"Leave me
gay or
alone."
something. I was like, hey,
No,
I mean,
it's 2024. He can be whatever he wants. You know, I'm
Yeah,
gonna accept
yeah.
him. That's fine. You know,
Yeah.
if my small tube-shaped son is gay, then that's fine. You know, he can be whatever he wants. This is okay.
Yeah.
But what he's doing is he like pins the other boy ferrets and then he tries to eat their ears, and the other boy ferrets are like, leave me alone, and they'll just sit there and let him do it. So like they're getting like bruised ears and stuff. I'm like, dude, you can't do that. So I gotta separate him and like do the whole thing. It's a dominance display thing. It's a I'm the biggest boy.
There's a really big colorful rainbow in your little ferret ecosystem.
I mean, probably. I have to go put him off on his own. And he's like, I did it. I won. You know. But
This is like
he's
BL
just-
like fodder right here. Like your Beans is cabidoning all the other ferrets, and the other ferrets like, oh yamete, and like itayo, and then Beans like, you're gonna like it, and it's like, I do like it, Beans, I do like it, and then he starts like using his yaoi hands and then grabbing the other ferrets by the ears, and then there's like they're flushing, and then they're blushing, and then they're looking away tenderly, but they kind of want Beans to continue. It's a whole thing. Thor. It's happening. I can see it.
I think you've thought this through a lot, haven't you? You're just now revealing this, like, you know, to me now, like you've just this is like the whole last several weeks you've been watching the stream, you know, and now you're just finally telling me. But is this the pitch? Is this where it happens?
I don't have weird ferret fantasies, chat. Okay, I just want to stop that right there. I don't have
Well,
weird
I mean,
ferret
you clearly
fantasies.
have a ferret fantasy. I don't know if you'd classify that as weird, right? You know.
I am like any healthy anime girl. I like my BL. Occasionally I dabble in a little bit of yaoi. Okay, so sue me, all right? I don't think it's that big of a deal. But I like to read, like, you know, when boys fall in love with other boys, you know, like sometimes the men like to exert their love onto the other guys.
Oh.
And I think it's a very happy and sensual and nice thing to
Does this
read.
go on the burnt list, guys? What do you
Or
think?
see. No, what the hell does this count? It's just my BL fantasies. Leave me alone.
Is this burnt? A little bit burnt? Might be. A little bit burnt. It's a small amount.
Definitely,
Right. All right, good.
definitely nothing weird about ferrets and stuff specifically. Just you know.
We now have a fan fiction for Beans, I see. This is, you know,
Yeah, Beans has a fan fiction now. See, now there's gonna be
he is an official
No, never
fan
mind.
fiction. It's
Yeah.
finally happened.
There you go.
Poor Beans. But
Beans is
yeah,
trying to-
eventually he'll stop being so horny, and then he can go
Beans
back
is
with
just trying
everybody
to
else.
find love. You know,
He is.
aren't we all deserving of love, Thor? Even Beans. You know,
Yeah,
let the
but-
man hump whatever. Well, yeah, let
mean,
the man
Beans-
hump whatever
I'm
he
gonna be real. He can hump whatever he wants, but he's eating ears. You know, once you start getting into that realm where like the love includes devouring another animal's ear, like it's a bit much. Yeah, it's a bit much at that point.
It's love aggression, you know. When Beans is just a really big heart and he loves a lot and he lets it manifest physically. So he has to like be like, I want to love you so hard, and the only way I know how is for you to become one of me, you know. And he likes
So
to
he's
ingest the
he has a
ears.
hunger that only ears can sate. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
A
Why
burning
are
desire
you?
for
Yeah.
ears.
Why are you
Okay.
being so
All right.
close-minded, Thor? Okay, let Beans love the way he wants to love. My God.
Poor Beans.
Free Beans.
Poor
Free
Beans.
Beans.
See, this is what happened. You're gonna do that. They're gonna do it. This is
Oh no! No! I don't want to start shit in your community. I'm gonna take that back.
Oh god, they've done it. It's too late. The goblins have a toy now. God damn it. You're not supposed to give the goblins a toy. Look at them. Oh no.
Oh no! Let Beans' love life be free, okay? Let him
It's too
express
late.
the love he wants. So he is an artiste. An artiste. We
artiste.
with our feeble minds can't understand or comprehend the way that he loves Thor.
That's
Okay,
true.
it's just
The taste of ears is just too strong for
Yes.
him. There's nothing I can
Yes,
do about
exactly.
it. Yeah. Yep.
oh no! Look what I did, free Beans.
Yeah, look at him. This is it. This has been going
And
for
now
weeks.
Beans is
We
gonna
just
be like,
tapped into
wait.
something.
This is great. They're not stopping me. I can actually hump whatever I want and eat all the ears that I want. I don't know what happened, but this is great.
It's so funny. There's so much like ear drama in ferret colonies too. So like Mouse, when Mouse is the most dominant, but her thing
Right.
that she has to do, she has to clean the other ferret's ears. and if they don't let her clean their ears, she beats them up. So she'll go out and she'll beat them up unless they let her clean their ears, which is just like there's so much like weird ear dominance that happens in ferret groups, and I don't know why.
Really?
I don't know why it's an ear
like,
dominance thing. Yeah.
I was gonna say for mouse, maybe like it's really sweet that she has like altruistic personality to clean ears, but then you said she beats them up. She doesn't let them eat the ears. So I was like, oh, never mind.
Maybe. Like, no, leave my ear alone. She beats them up. She'll grab them and like shake them and be like, "You're gonna let me clean your ears." It's like hyper aggressive.
No.
Yeah, she'll shake them. Yeah, she'll grab them to shake, like she's trying to kill them. Yeah, until they submit, and then she'll clean their ears. It's gross.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna like you tiny little bitch.
Yeah, it's just exactly what it is. She's super.
You're gonna like it. Lay down right now. Let me clean her ears. This is so aggressive. Oh my god, I didn't know this about ferrets. I thought they were like the cutest, tenderest little animals, but they're actually like kind of sassy.
They're metal. They're
kind of sassy. Dommy, mommy, mouse. Yes.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, it's exactly the case. I think the funniest one is she'll ride the boy ferrets like a bus, and she'll grab onto their neck with her mouth, and then just like they're running around, and they're like and she's just riding them while biting them. And that's ferrets, man.
You need to make a soap opera on your ferrets.
It's already we're writing that right now. Didn't you know? That's this whole meeting.
Really?
That's what this is all about.
Oh my god.
You've been writing the whole time.
Is this the script writing like portion of it? And then soon we're gonna have the table talk, and then like, oh my god, who are we gonna cast as Beans and Mouse?
Yeah, it's true.
Decisions.
Who's it gonna be?
Yeah. What if we cast Beans as Mouse and cast Mouse as Beans?
I could see that. They're basically the same.
Yeah.
One's just tiny.
Yeah.
Oh. We have to get the asparagus. Butter in the pan and a medium to low heat.
Okay, let me just wash out my pan.
And between low and medium.
Chad is asks Thor about Dark Desert. Is that a song?
Oh no! You fell for the common trap. Why would you do it? Why would you do it?
Spamming it, so I'm like, shit, is this important? I love stories.
Chad has been trying to quote Hotel California. So they figured something out. I revealed something I shouldn't have revealed, which is if I hear portions of a song, the whole song plays in my head. The video, the audio, all of it. And so they've been, because I love Hotel California. So they've just been quoting random pieces of Hotel California hidden in other messages. Like they'll ask me like a long question, and there's like a piece of Hotel California in it, just randomly.
So
you know, they're super sneaky about it, and they get me in the first half. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a real, and it's Hotel California. God damn it, you know. And then the song starts playing. They mixed Owl City and Hotel California earlier today, and it's pretty much wrecked me at this point.
Oh, which one is your favorite Owl City song? Because I love
it's
Owl
the Fireflies one that they did.
Yeah.
They did the Fireflies one mixed with Hotel California.
Oh, really? Oh, I don't think I heard that remix before.
No, I've never heard it until today, and it was built inside of my head after they decided to send me a message. That's great.
Oh, no wonder they're saying it now, because it's still fresh in your head. I thought this was
it's still fresh.
You know, like a few
Oh, it's been going for like a week. When the goblins get a toy, it just lasts. It just lasts.
They really are like little ferrets, huh? No wonder you
are.
you gravitate towards your chat and like vice versa. They are just like your ferrets.
They are. Look at them. Look at them.
Yeah.
Just goblins.
Look at you guys. You are Thor's little passion project. He's saving you guys from your indefinite fate of death, and now you're here.
I run a ferret rescue and a goblin rescue. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. So generous. Such a philanthropist.
I mean, I try.
Yeah. Yeah. You should try do like what is it called, like an event or something like that for your ferrets, and I think that would go really cool too. Yeah,
I think it'd be a lot of fun. Yeah. I think if I get the new place, because if it all works out, then I'm gonna do that, because I have to run the internet to it. The house actually doesn't have internet, so I have to like get the internet built.
Do the lines and everything.
Yeah, it's gonna be a whole mess, you know. Whole mess.
I wish you luck, because like moving houses is already so difficult, but to install like everything, it seems like it sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, it is a nightmare. It's horrifying, but hopefully it all works out and it'll be just fine. It's just gonna be one of those things where it's like, man, I hope this works, you know, like I hope it's all fine. I don't know if it will be. We'll see. But
Do you think you'll
yeah.
ever adopt or rescue anything else other than ferrets, like cats, dogs, or small rodents, things like that?
I think ferrets are kind of my thing, and the reason why is ferrets are incredibly high maintenance, like super high maintenance. Like I have to work with, it's probably like between two people, it's probably about 8 hours a day of total work with the ferrets. And the more people that we can hire in to do that stuff, the easier that's going to get. But as that scales up, it's going to be a lot, right? Because like you have to do all the medicine, you have to make sure that everybody's maintained, you have to clean all the area, and like one of the things about ferrets, you can't really litter box train them. You can't.
Okay.
So what you do is ferrets want to poop in a corner, and they want to do that because they want to see everything around them when they're pooping, so they don't want to like get snuck up on.
Yeah.
So they'll choose anything that's a corner enough for them. Like let's say you put out a poop box, right? Well, the outside of the poop box forms a corner with the wall, so they might just poop there instead of inside the box.
Oh,
So like all
no.
kinds of stuff like that. So they poop like 12 times a day. Like they're like little machine guns, right? So like it's just a lot to clean. It's a lot of maintenance. A lot of maintenance. They're very difficult animals. They're a lifestyle animal is the way that I would put it, which you're going to change your life to have this type of an animal. So really common.
Oh, wow.
So I think with that, it's like I don't even know if I'd have the bandwidth to rescue anything else.
Can you
I
imagine?
love what Maya does too with Alveus.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's
But like
crazy
I don't think I can do
how
that
many
with ferrets.
animals she has, and I was like, oh my god, like, and there's always more coming, and it's crazy. Super great person.
Yeah, it's
Like,
super
people-
amazing too, and like does so much good. But like I don't think I could do that with ferrets and something else. You know, the top dung beetles on it, dude.
Oh, wait, is it your birthday today?
No, it's never my birthday. Never listen to chat. Chat's full of lies. My birthday's in
Wait.
July.
I was like, wait. I'm waiting for you to finish talking. I'm like, this guy like, okay, he's gonna finish talking, and then I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna whip out a happy birthday. Man, chat, you fucking debated me. I was like,
You got
whoa, it
roosted.
is?
You got roosed. 100%
God damn
roosed.
it. I fell for it.
Yeah, you fell for it. Classic
I
blunder.
fell for it.
Listening to chat. Can't believe it.
Oh man. But chat did also say that you own ducks. So you do
A
have
duck.
more animals? A duck.
A duck.
What's your duck's
His name is Duncan. He was abandoned at a local pond by a person who did not want to take care of he's got a bad eye.
Okay.
And got the bad eye mostly fixed. It should be okay eventually. Outside of that, he's a type of duck that would not have survived the winter. So he was going to die unless, somebody stepped in. So stepped in, did that, and then we're going to build like when the new house is done, we'll build a duck area for him and like other ducks and things because we can do that more. But like, yes, people just kind of go to the lake and just release ducks. They just do
Really?
that, which is weird. It's really, really weird.
Like fish, I can kind of understand. It's like maybe you got a goldfish and then you realize like, oh shit, maybe I don't like a goldfish. Although still terrible, I can understand the percentages of like goldfishes or fishes getting released. But I never thought about
Put your
ducks.
garlic. Put your
Oh,
garlic
garlic.
in the pan. Garlic in the pan.
Oh, I didn't even know I had to use garlic. Oh my god.
Garlic is so good.
Let me grab a handful of garlic like that.
Smush it.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I can
Smooshies.
smell the butter cooking.
Oh, that's
It's
so much
browning.
garlic. Yeah.
It's browning. Oh god, like my garlic is like slapping all over.
You can lower the temp. Yeah, lower it to like low if it's trying to brown.
I'm gonna.
Do you have a lid
flip
for that
it.
pan, by the way?
I do, but I'm gonna have to grab it from underneath. Give me a second.
Okay. Because what I like to do is I kind of like to put them on there with the lid so they steam inside of the juices with like a little bit of garlic in there, and then yeah, there you go. Heck yeah.
I'll slap on the garlic in a little bit once I'm done, and then I'll open the lid back up.
Perfect.
Oh, someone was man, your chat is so great at like provoking stories. Something about your beard broke a 5-year friendship.
Oh yeah. So like I told you my facial hair is terrible.
Yes.
I had a friend. Actually, we're friends now. We're back to being friends again. But it was
Oh
when
my
I was
gosh.
working at Blizzard, and he had terrible facial hair too, like awful. And I had awful facial hair. So we had a bet. We're like, whoever shaves first pays the other guy $50. That's how bad our facial hair was, right? It was a gentleman's bet. And the problem was this: I was the lead of the team, so I had to go to all the meetings, and I'm just slowly growing this horrific atrocity of facial hair.
Right.
Until like eventually my director pulls me aside, right? Like he's my dude in command above me.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Look, man, this isn't as your boss, it's like as a friend. What what's going on with this? And he like does this over his face. I'm like, it's for a bet, man. And he goes, just get rid of it. He's like, just get rid of it, man. And I was like, ah, shit. Like now I gotta do it because it's not like as a boss. It's like as a friend, kind of like, damn it, you know.
He's strong-arming you.
So I was like, okay. And so I go home that night. And they'll tell you about the timeline. Is like I'm talking to my buddy that I made the bet with over Destiny 1 on console when it was like the new hotness, right?
Right.
And I'm like, I lied to him. I was like, I shaved. Totally shaved, dude. I owe you the $50. I shaved. And he's like, no, you didn't. I was like, I totally did. But we're hackers. Like, we do this shit to each other all the time. We're always playing pranks and shit on each other. So next day, I bring in my razor, my shaving cream. I was like, I didn't shave. Get wrecked. And he was so distraught that we stopped being friends. For like years, dude. It was like years. It was rough. So like he was like, no, you lied to me about the beard bet. It was like some kind of powder keg went off, and I was like, oh shit. There's clearly something else that was wrong. Yeah, he was super invested in it. But so like we ended up not being friends for years, and we ended up being friends again later. Like we messaged each other. I was like, oh no, that's cool. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you don't joke about a beard, dude. I've learned the beard bet was not good. But yeah, no, my beard ruined a friendship.
Now you know, and now you learned, and now you're better for it. Damn, that's rough.
Yeah, I'm beardless too. I'm beardless for it as well. Yeah, never again. Never again.
Man. So you never make jokes out of a man's like livelihood right there. Like the beard is everything, and you kind of just like played with it like Play-Doh, and now you broke his heart.
I broke his heart. It's true. Yeah. It's true.
But I'm glad that you were able to patch it up. Can you imagine? Like, I'm just imagining what that conversation will be like. Like, the fallout has been years. That must be very awkward, very sad. You know, maybe very tumultuous, dramatic. All one day you're just like, hey, dude, man, can I just talk to you for a second?
No, it was literally like, hey, man, you going to DEF CON? I might be going to DEF CON. Cool. We're doing puzzle stuff. Cool. And that was it. That was it. That was the whole thing. It was like, cool, we're friends now.
Wait, that's such a manly. You can never catch women making up with each other like that. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's no context. There's no anything. It's like, all right, whatever, we're good.
Oh.
Like it's been years. Who gives a shit? You know.
That's so manly. Why can't women make up like that?
Well, I mean, it's got to be like a lot. There has to be a closing to the story, right? For most people, I would say that's more of a thing. You got to have like, there's got to be an end to the chapter of the drama, right?
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about that. I'm like, oh, there's no drama? Cool, whatever. That means less time spent on drama. Nice, you know?
Yeah.
Less issue. No end to the story. Who cares, right? It's over.
Wait, now people are asking me to ask you about an oil rig. How many jobs and stories do you
I never worked at an oil rig. God damn it. I never worked at an oil rig. It never happened. It never happened, Chet.
Are you sure? They sound super convinced. Are you
They're
lying?
incredibly convinced. Chad is always convinced. It's never correct. Never correct. I didn't work on an oil rig, you goblins.
Ask him about like this. Ask him when he was a teacher. Ask him about when he...
I was never a teacher. Well, I guess I was for a little while. That was a thing, actually.
Oh, really?
When I was in high school, I failed game design class.
Oh.
This is the funniest shit on the planet, actually. So, like, I was in game design class. We had a game design class in my high school.
Yes.
And they were teaching us in Flash, and the teacher didn't know anything about Flash. He had never used it before. It was a mess, right? And I knew Flash because I was like, I hung out on Newgrounds all the time. Like, that's what I did, right? So I in the middle of class, I corrected him on something, and he goes, oh, do you want to teach my class then? And I said, yeah, actually I do. And he was like, okay, do it. And for the next like 3 weeks, I taught this dude's class. Like, I went up in front of his class every day. I formed like a plan, like an action plan to teach people. I taught people how to make an arcade game. And then one of the kids told their parents. And one of the parents complained to the school. And then the school complained to the teacher. And everything went to shit. Because you're not supposed to do that. And that's bad. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm not allowed to do this anymore. And then the problem is that was the end of the semester. Well, I didn't turn in a final project. Because all the students did my final project that I taught them how to do. And I was the one teaching it. So they gave me an F.
Oh,
and I contested it with the school. And the school was like, nope, teacher gets the last call on that. And I was like, you bastards. You know, so I actually got an F in game design in high school. That was the only game design class I ever took.
Oh, that teacher played you like a freaking fiddle. The teacher was like,
dude.
Oh, yeah? And he caught your pride on the line, and you fell for that shit. And he's like, yeah, man. And now look where I got you.
I taught his class, though. You know, I don't know. Maybe you should be a better teacher. Not my problem.
And now you're a streamer.
And now look at me. Now I teach everyone how to make games. Who wins
Exactly.
now? Who wins now?
Exactly. I also think it's really, really cool that you offer all these like guides and everything for how to make games and stuff. Really, really cool. Because again, this is when I'm like lurking and stuff. I would see like parents asking you a question, like you know, like, hey, my kid wants to do this. How they go about it? And you're like, yeah, just pull up this guide, and it'll teach your kid how to start off like easy mode with like coding and everything, and they can gradually evolve into this and that to develop their game and everything. I think that's really, really cool of you to offer resources like that.
It's really important to me because I've talked to so many other people, and the general stance is, why are you giving that away for free?
Yeah.
Like, why aren't you making a course? Why aren't you making them pay for it? And it's like, dude, making games is already hard enough. Don't gatekeep that shit, right? Make that publicly available. Make it easy for people to find. Make them understand that. And to be real with you, people already support me enough. There's no reason to add extra cost to that and make it obnoxious and make it harder for people to make games, because not everybody's going to make a game that wants to do it. Not everybody's going to succeed when they do. But some of those people are going to make games that inspire the next generation of game devs. And if you stand in the way of that, if you sit there and like, oh, I want $15.95 for someone to get this tiny piece of knowledge that should be publicly available information, you're actively damaging the industry. You're stopping that person from making something that can be amazing. So like, I already make money off the stream. I don't need extra lines of revenue for that. I don't need to deal with any of that. And I'd rather people have the knowledge accessible to them. It makes everything better. It makes all of it better. It makes our industry stronger. That's the point. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's really, really nice. And really like wide thinking or broad thinking of you.
Yeah. Because that's the thing. Like, I could do all that, but like, why, man? Why? Yeah, sell assets, not knowledge. I agree with that. Yeah. And even then, there's a ton of free assets out there. Go look at Kenny's stuff, man. Kenny's got tons of free stuff out there for assets. It's awesome. Awesome as hell. And like, that's the kind of thing, is we live in a time where it's easier now to make games than any other time in history. And yet there are so many systems to monetize and gatekeep that knowledge away from people. I'm from the hacking community, man. We want you to learn. We're going to give you everything you can to learn. There's very few hackers that want to gatekeep. The only time they do is when it's something that they think could be dangerous for you to have, where you're not ready to know that thing because that's dangerous. That's dangerous information, right? Outside of that, every hacker wants you to learn, because you know what happens when there's a hacker that gatekeeps knowledge? They don't get to learn from anybody else, and they fall behind. That's how it works. We all share info. All of us do. And like, I carried that over into everything, other aspect of my life, always.
That's really cool.
Teach
I
everybody
find that
everything.
that's kind of similar to streaming as well. Like you wanna like collab, you wanna have fun, you wanna like share the audience, you wanna do this and that, and like introduce other audiences to other people or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I feel like there are some small similarities, I suppose. So in like the gaming community or whatever, do you have like the ultimate game that you look up to, or like one day you aspire for your game to be this game, or anything like that? One that's like really that you look up to, kind of thing?
I think the most technically impressive and interesting gameplay game I have right now, there's a couple of them. One is going to be Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is brilliant. I think that is one of the most compelling narratives I have played in a game in forever. And its greatest strength is its greatest weakness at the same time. You can only play it once.
Oh.
You can't play it a second time. Not really. Not the same way. The kind of discovery that you have in it is unique and singular. You can never do it again. And it's one of the things is I always tell people, if you're watching my stream when I'm playing that, stop it. And I told people that immediately. We lost like 2,000 viewers. And I was like, get out of here. Don't watch this if you haven't played this game. Because it's important to experience that game the first time. I do the same thing on the YouTube video, everything like that. Don't watch it. Like, go play it, then go interact with the videos and stuff. Because it's just so important to have that first sort of experience with it, because it's unique for everybody. It plays completely differently every time. And I think mechanically, the most impressive game that I've seen recently for mechanics is Noita, which is incredible. That game is wild. Every pixel is a material, and every one of those materials can interact with other materials completely differently. It's wild. Like, it is a technical marvel what they have done with Noita. The fact that it's running in any kind of performance possible at all is awesome. So like Noita is great, and it's also fun as hell. Also, it's basically Wizard Death Simulator. It's kind of how that goes.
Oh,
All
yeah,
you're doing
yeah.
is playing a wizard that dies constantly. That's it. That's what it is, and you die in stupid ways. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love Noita. It's so good.
Yeah, that's really cool. I know a friend who played it a lot, and she really, really loves it. I'm not much of a gamer, so I watch her play. I never played it myself, but it does look a little difficult for me, but it looks very fun for those who enjoy like a dungeon crawler or a platformer. Is that what you would call it?
Yeah.
Those kind of games.
Did you
very
restart
cool.
that Instant Pot, by the way? Or the
I
pressure
did.
cooker?
It is.
Okay.
I think it's finally done preheating, so it's now on the 30-minute mark. Oni bro, can you check on my bread? Is it in your loins or is it on the desk? Can you see how proofed it is, and if we can throw it into the oven?
Let's check those asparagus too. Those might be good.
Yeah. Is it? How is it? This one is not super risen. What about the other one?
Loin
This
bread.
one was already full when we started, so.
That one looks alright. It's alright. It's not perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
But
for
it's
the
always
sake
different.
of time, we could stick it in the oven and just
Yeah, we could.
kind of
There's no problem
see
there.
how it goes. Okay.
If
This
you
is
throw it inside of
nicely
the,
wilted.
That looks good. That looks
Yeah.
perfect. That's nice. A lot of garlic. Use so much garlic. It's
I just
fantastic.
grab a handful and go like, yeah, that looks alright.
Yeah, no, hell yeah.
That kind of looks correct. Sure. Let's go with
Chad
that.
is losing its mind about scalepathy. Look at
Yes, Chad. I see it, but I'm literally trying to like. I don't want to just be like, oh yeah. So Chad asked me. Oh yeah. So Chad asked me this. Chad asked me that. Just let me just. I have other curiosities too about the guy. Okay, let me just ask me my damn questions. So what about scalepathy? Tell me about scalepathy, Thor.
Oh, scalepathy.
Well, I
never,
zest some
never,
lemon.
You know,
I'm gonna
I wonder where you got
assume-
the idea to ask about
Yeah,
that. Where could
I
it
don't know.
come
It just
from?
occurred to me. You know, long
Hmm.
time lurker. You know, huge fan. I definitely know everything. Yeah, it just popped in
Oh
my
gosh,
mind.
she's swinging the knife around.
It's a zester. It's not a
Oh,
knife.
God.
You
I'm getting zested.
shave the dry skin off.
Terrifying. Actually terrifying. Oh, lemon zesting. All right. So, like, scalepathy, you ever wonder how skeletons can communicate with each other? You ever wonder, like, in D&D or in, like, in any video game, you see a skeleton and the skeleton knows where you're at, but it doesn't have any eyes, right?
Well, it has eye sockets, but yes, I guess you're right.
There's no eyes in there. So how is
Right.
it seeing, right?
Okay.
Well, skeletons all have a power called scalepathy, where they can actually communicate with other nearby skeletons. So they're communicating with your skeleton. And the communication is they're trying to get your skeleton to hatch and escape and join the skeleton war. As such, your skeleton is giving away your position at all times. Because he's in on it. Yeah.
That
That's
actually
right.
makes some kind of sense right now.
That's what it
I
is.
never thought
It's
about it like
scalepathy.
that, but I'm like, wait. Well, could he?
Yeah, they communicate
could
via
he be
scalepathy.
cooking?
Yeah.
He's cooking.
That's what it is. Let him cook. I mean, we're already cooking, so what's another dish, right? It's fine.
The next dish is ourselves.
Yeah, the next dish is scalepathy. That's what it is. Stop drinking milk? No, don't stop drinking milk. Milk actually
your-
makes the skeleton happy, so it doesn't want to hatch. All right, you got to treat your skeleton right and show it that it's having a good time, so that way it doesn't want to hatch and join the skeleton war.
Yeah.
You're tricking it into a false sense of security.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like, look how good it is over here. It's nice and comfy, nice and strong. You don't want to be a creepy old skeleton.
That looks great.
Roaming around.
I think it's done.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks
This
done to
very
me.
welted. Let me grab a plate. Where was the other bread that I was cooking, Oni bro? Where was it? Not this one, but the one in the poofer, the bread
Where'd the
loafer.
bread go?
I shoved
Oh, did you lemon juice on those too?
I did.
Perfect.
I was gonna assume that was the idea, so I just kind of went ahead and did it. I shoved it into my. What? He just stopped talking. He shoved it where? Into my where? He shoved it
It's going to be an
into
interesting
what?
bread, Chet.
It did rise a little bit. Obviously
Rose a little
not
bit.
as
That's perfect.
high as we would prefer, but is it okay if I stick it in the oven like this? I'm gonna assume it's about
Yeah.
30 minutes, right? Okay.
Yeah, that'll be fine. You'll be baking it for like between 30 and 45 minutes, depending on the oven.
Okay. Let's do
Hopefully this works.
right now.
The bread didn't go big, but that's okay. I don't know why it didn't go big. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell when I'm not there. A lot of when I'm making bread is by hand and like feel.
Yeah.
So like it's really hard for me to tell over the over the computer.
Yeah, I think it just could be the my house isn't as warm as it's warm to me. It doesn't mean that it's warm
Could be.
enough for the bread. Generally, when I make bread, I always put it into a proofer, just so that I can control the heat. And I proofer pretty high temperature, like 30 degrees or something like that Celsius. But that's how I
surprising.
like to do my bread.
Yeah, I
And
usually don't. I leave it
proofs very
out.
quickly.
Leave it out on the counter.
Yeah, I run out of patience. I don't want to have it proof for like 2 hours in the wintertime. So I'm just like, you know what, 45 minutes, 30 degrees Celsius in the proofer with 20% steam. Just call it a day. It's very easy.
Oh man, I'm not going to get to eat any of this. Chad's right. I'm going to have to make some later. I'm going to make bread.
It's a very, very early morning dinner. Since you stream in like the crack of dawn.
I do, yeah. No, from like 1 a.m. usually to about noon my time. It's usually like 10,
Yeah.
11 hours a day on average.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm just like, oh my god, this guy is still streaming. I'm fucking tired as fuck after like 4 hours. And you started 4 hours before me. I streamed the 4 hours, and then I clean up. I do a bit of Twitter. I meander on TikTok, and you're still streaming for another 4 hours. I'm like, what is this guy doing? Oh my god, he's got the fucking stamina of a athlete.
Yeah, usually what I do is I work for about 16 hours a day. So I've got the stream 10 to 11 hours. I work another 4 to 5 hours off stream, somewhere in there. Then I've got 3 hours of free time. So we've got 8 hours on stream, 8 hours off stream. What used to be the schedule, but now it's 16 total hours of work. 3 hours of free time, which includes ferret time stuff, and then 5 hours of sleep, and I do it again. I just keep doing it, and that's basically it. And it's great. It's like super useful, like super great. And I don't have coffee or energy drinks or any of that kind of stuff, so like I don't ever feel tired because I can get through the day on that normal stuff. Maybe that'll change when I'm old, but like I'm good now.
Yeah,
Look at
I'm not much
that.
of a caffeine drinker either, but
Look
I
at
do the Japanese elixirs. That's what I do. But yeah,
Japanese
Onibro
elixir.
wanted me to zoom in on the asparagus. That's what he said, word for word, asparagus.
This is
5
it.
hours of sleep. 5 hours is definitely rough. I get 5 hours of sleep, but usually I need like a 2-hour nap after that.
No,
Sometime
if
a
I
few
do
hours
6 hours,
after.
I'm grumpy. I'm like, "Ugh,
Yeah.
can't do it.
The garlic looks divine. It definitely looks very, very like caramelized. Actually, is it okay if I sneak a taste?
Yeah, do
one?
it. Go for it.
Wow.
Let's see what it's like.
Juicy. Oh, hot.
Is it good?
Wait, we didn't salt it.
You didn't salt it. I did say
No.
salt and pepper.
You did not. We didn't salt it.
You didn't salt it. I mean, you could salt.
You
pepper
didn't
now, I
salt it.
guess. It's not going to be as good.
No, you didn't salt it. You did
Does
not
that
tell
count
me
as
salt
burnt-
and
does that
pepper.
burnt
I do
shit?
have truffle salt. I have finishing
Did she
salt.
burn it?
I have finishing truffle salt. I'm gonna do a little bit of the truffle salt.
Unsalted asparagus added.
No, how is that burning? That's just like cooking it wrong. And guys, did he say salt and pepper? I swear to God, he did not. I didn't hear it. If I heard it, I would have done it.
I said in the very beginning, I said salt and pepper, lemon,
No.
garlic.
No, I
Everett said he
don't
did.
recall. I don't recall. He did not. No, you're literally just on his side for the sake of being on his side, Chad. Okay.
Oh
Whatever.
no. It's probably still pretty okay, but it's missing salt is kind of boring, yeah.
It's so juicy. Oh my God, I'm like drinking the asparagus at this point. Let me add more salt.
A little bit of salt. We're adding the salt in post. It'll be fun. Don't worry about it.
It'll melt into the asparagus. It's fine.
Yeah, well. There's enough butter on there and there's enough garlic that it'll be fine. Just gotta mix it in.
It's still good. That's not
That's so much
be
garlic.
frantic. Frantic garlic is good.
It's good. That's like 50%
It's okay. I'm gonna brush
garlic.
my teeth
Look at
tonight, so it'll be fine.
Salt was DLC. It makes sense.
Garlic is love. Yes, garlic is love and garlic is life. So you said that you mentioned you have like 3 hours of hobby time or free
Yeah.
time. So outside of your ferrets, do you have any hobbies that's not programming, that's not game dev, other things that are unrelated to your so-called work?
Growing mushrooms. That's like a big thing for me. I do a lot of mycology. So sometimes I'll take a longer day sometimes where I'll go off and do mushroom foraging. So like Washington State's really good for that. So I'll go out and get like a bunch of king boletes, for instance, and I'll bring back like 20, 30 pounds of king boletes. Go look for chanterelles, morels, all kinds of stuff, right?
Have you went like mushroom foraging, like with pigs?
No, not with pigs. I do it myself. And Shay and I will go out there, and I'm covered in, mud and doing the whole thing. Yeah, I've got pictures. I'm going to find these.
I want to go. That's something on my bucket list. I would love to go truffle hunting and mushroom hunting, like in general.
Yeah, here. I've got pics.
Every time
And
Thor
blasted.
goes outside, he gets sick. Oh.
It's not true.
Ooh.
Only sometimes.
It's the gamer stamina. It's the gamer constitution. God forbid a breeze rests upon his face and then he catches a cold.
Yeah,
That's kind of what happens to me.
I sent you some pictures of king boletes.
Oh.
Big boy.
Okay, that's
mushroom.
not what
it's
the hell. That is not a
I don't know
king
if that's what I
bolete.
said.
What
I
is
don't think that's what I
that?
said,
What is that? That is in my guest room. Mata has to look at that before she sleeps. I am so sorry, Mata. Whoa, those are huge.
Yeah, they're huge.
Whoa.
Big old king boletes.
Also,
And then
look at
second
the
picture
hair.
is-
I'm so fucking jealous of the hair, man.
It's going.
One day my hair's gonna look just like that.
That's me in the middle of a forest, and you can't see below, but like, it's grass up to like my chest, right? Like, kind of like my stomach, rather. It's just you're in the middle of a forest. It's kind of a marshy forest there.
Whoa, that's so cool.
Big king bolete. Big king
Is
bolete.
there a favorite kind of mushroom that you like to hunt for, or that tastes the best in the wild, or anything like that?
Lobster. Lobster mushrooms are the
mushrooms.
best. So a lobster mushroom isn't a mushroom. It is weird. There's Jesus.
Hello? Like, Oni Bro is like,
the
you're
stream
gone.
now.
That's
My
enough,
chin
Gary.
has hands.
We're
chin's-
we're gonna
my chin has
remove
hands.
you.
Enhance. Enhance. Enhance.
It's so big. It's like cooking with Thor and Thor.
Yeah.
Oh, look,
I've
I'm a
done it.
nose hair. Wait, I was Zoidberg. I was in the middle of being Zoidberg.
Ooh. You're the mustache I can never have. It's fantastic. But yeah, I think the best one is gonna be lobster mushroom, because like it's a type of mushroom that's pretty common in Russia. That's it's this white mushroom that's kind of a staple diet mushroom. It's not very good. It's just kind of plain, but it's edible, right? And then this thing happens where this parasitic fungus infects it and completely changes all of the cells of that original mushroom into this orange thing. And that is what we call a lobster mushroom. It's a fungus that ate another fungus. And then we eat
Oh,
that.
it's like,
and it's delicious.
It's like cordyceps. So it's like zombie worms that and like burrow itself into brains and take it over, and you eat that or something like that. So something similar to that happens to mushrooms too.
Cordyceps is a fungus, but yes.
I definitely know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you've caught on by now. Like I definitely love spreading misinformation confidently because I don't know. So I'm like, yo guys, did you know that cordyceps?
No, cordyceps is a fungus that will do that. It takes over a lot of different insect types, and there's a different type of cordyceps for almost every different insect species it can go for. And usually with like an ant, for instance, it'll take over the brain of the ant, make the ant go to the highest point it possibly can near the colony, and then
Yeah.
it sprouts out of the head of the ant and goes
Yeah.
the spores so it can spread it. So ants have figured this out, and now what they do is they take the infected one and they run it away from the colony as far as possible, and the one that runs it away stays there and dies. It knows that that's a one-way trip. Yep.
Oh no,
Ants are
this
crazy.
sounds so sad. It's like
are
exile,
super crazy.
and the ant is like, yeah,
The
that
ant's
would
like,
be
I know,
me.
this is me. I'm staying here now. And the ants are really, really interesting. Yeah, salute,
Oh, that's
salute
so
exactly.
sad. I feel so
I actually went
bad
to
for the
college to
baby
be-
ant.
I went to college to be an entomologist, and specifically
Really?
in myrmecology, which is ant science. And now I don't use it for anything other than weird facts on the internet. Yeah.
Oh wait, I thought you were studying mermaids. I was like, that's a thing.
Yeah, mermaidology, definitely.
I was like, yo, that's so awesome. I didn't know that you could like. There's actually a degree on studying mermaids.
Yeah, Ariel was my teacher, actually. It's true. Yeah.
Really?
He figured me out. Yeah.
Does she actually have a beautiful singing voice?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
100% true. Yeah, it's accurate.
Yeah.
Ursula's
Was there a
got
high
better one, to be
mortality
honest.
rate of men in your class?
There was, yeah. They would just keep
Damn.
dashing themselves against the rocks. It's nothing you can really do, it sucks. Yeah.
And then when Ariel takes her makeup off, all you see is just a manatee. Oof.
Yeah, it's true. It's always been a manatee.
That's a shock. That's a
It's rough.
shocker. Was Ursula the dean?
Manatee lore. I think we're ready to put the bread in, by the way. You haven't done it.
Oh, I did. I already did. It's already in there.
Which is
The
it's
loaf
on
one.
the counter in
I'm
front
gonna
of
let
you?
this have a better, like, more time to like rise properly. But I did the loaf one in there already, so we're gonna experiment and see which one is better. Because generally, I rise my bread for a little bit longer than like 20 minutes. I think that's what we did so far. Oh, Onibro gave me a heat pack. Okay, all right. Onibro just gave me those Japanese heat packs, the ones that you can pull in your pocket on a winter day. You're supposed to just shake it and it wakes the chemicals up or something. He gave me a
Is
heat pack.
that
I'm
going to
gonna
cook
let
it?
No, it's not cooking it. It's just letting it warm up. Like, so it's warm enough to let it rise.
It is growing. It is rising. We can see it happening.
Slowly. I'm gonna put it on top, maybe on the bottom. Let's see.
I can't wait
let's
for it
see
to
how that
cook in
works.
exactly that one spot.
It's just golden brown in this one
It's
area.
just perfect in a square. You pop it in the oven, it grows around it, you know?
It's like a bald spot. It just just
fantastic.
circles a bald spot. Do you have speaking of bald spots, do you have a dent on your head because you wear headphones for long hours, or do you wear headphones for long hours?
So, like, I have a cushion on this. I don't know how you can get the headphone dent. That freaked me out. I've seen people that have it. There's a cushion. There's like a pillow on this thing, man.
I feel like regardless of the pillow, I feel like if you start wearing headphones like every day for long hours since young, it'll just grow around the pillow, right? I think that's why younger folks have the dent.
I'm not like a tree, dude. Like, I don't have the dent. There's no way I have a dent. I can feel it. There's no dent. There's no dent at all.
I don't have a dent either. But I do have friends who do have a dent. And it's alarming how obvious it is. You can't see it, but when you feel it, it's crazy. It's too far gone, Thor. I don't think the milk is going to pop the skull back out.
You're milking a plunger then. Like, come on, let's do this. You know, like how does that happen, man? Like,
all right, send
what's wrong with the
this
bones?
person chat, you know who it is, back to me, and I'm gonna get a plunger, and I'm gonna have one person hold her down and feed her milk, and the other person is gonna plunge her head out.
Plunge it right off. It's great. It's totally fine.
Get the
Enough
head back
plunger.
to normal shape. It's like, you know those like car TikToks where like in the winter time it's like a dent and then you put hot water on it and you plunge it and then it like fixes the hole. It's like that. Pour hot milk on her head.
Yeah, there you go. And then
Plunge
she's
it.
boop, totally fine. What if you do it wrong and her head comes out like an eggplant though, and your mom starts crying?
Oh.
See,
Well,
see
I don't
all
know
the
her,
way
guys.
all the way back to the
She
beginning of
wasn't
the
my
conversation.
friend. I don't know who you're talking about, but I don't know her. She never came to Japan, and I never offered help. This clip cannot be used as receipts against anything that would happen to her or anything related to that. Yeah.
all the way back to the start. Come full circle on the memes though.
No. I have an eggplant. I don't have an eggplant head. My head, just for the record, okay? I mentioned before my mom was really devastated I have an eggplant head. My head did shrink back to regular size. It is a regular shaped head. My intelligence, on the other hand, I feel like it never really reverted back. But the head itself it's fine. It's no longer an eggplant. It's like a regularly shaped round head thing.
So it's like a smaller eggplant.
Yes, it's like a stubby little chode one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stub plant. Stubby eggplant.
Yes.
It's good.
Yes.
It's good. Fantastic. Chat says sure. That's a pretty good amount of, positivity. Sure seems good. That's positive.
Sure.
Seems correct.
Sure. That's how they
Sure.
that's how they enlighten me. Enable me. Yeah, sure, Gary. Sure. You're
Sure.
doing great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see about 9 minutes left on the pressure cooker. It's only on the 30-minute mark, so there's 9 minutes left. But we can take a peek anyways and see how it is. The steak pieces weren't huge or anything, so I can't imagine it to take that long. And a little chew on the. I mentioned this before, but this sounds super spoiled because I've been in Japan for almost a year now, like 8 months or something. Beef here is great quality because Wagyu and the marbling Kobe, whatever. And also for that kind of quality, very affordable. And now when I first moved, like, oh my god, I could eat this shit every day. Look at all this expensive meat that I'm not getting for much and everything like that. I'm living the high life, right? But after like just a few weeks, I'm like, bro, all I crave is a lean, dry, chewy meat. If I have to drink my beef one more time, because there's just so much fat in there, like if I have to drink my meat one more time, I'm gonna lose it. So now I'm like, I just want a dry ass piece of meat. I want to work for that food. I need to chew it like a horse. That's gonna make me happy now.
You need the
Not the
Asmongold
high-grade
$2
meat.
steak. That's what you're after. That's what it sounds like to
Yeah.
me. The beef
Yeah, I
jerky,
tried.
You know?
Have you tried Asmon's $2 steak? Have
haven't.
you
I watched
experimented
Guga
with it?
cook it, and like I
Yeah.
watched Guga cook it, and I was like, no, it can't be good. And then Guga cooked it, and they're like, no, this is good, and this is upsetting that it's good. And I thought that was really funny because I watch Guga all the time.
Yeah.
And I was like, if they like it, then it's got to be good because they do weird meat experiments all the time. But they
Yeah.
enjoyed it, and I was like, oh, okay, now I got to do this. I got to make the damn thing.
You
'Cause now I
should.
know,
You should.
know?
See, that's the thing. I actually made it myself before. And I also had the same like thoughts as Google going into it. Like, there's no way this is gonna taste like ass, and then I'm just gonna dog on Asmon a little, poke a little fun. Great video, fun stream, call it a day, right? Because there's no way a sous vide one day like dry aged steak is going to like not win against $2 fucking like over seasoned paper
Yeah.
steak. And Onibro gave Asmon's steak an 8 out of 10, and my dry aged sous vide steak with like mashed potatoes and all that shit, like what, a 6 out of 10? This guy had the audacity to be like, oh, I don't like dry aged. I like my steak undry aged, and Asmon's steak actually tastes like really, really well seasoned jerky, and I'm like, well, that's not a steak. But he was like, are you asking me if it tastes good, or are you asking me if it's a steak? And I'm like, okay, well, which one do you prefer? And he's like, well, I already said I prefer the taste of Asmon's jerky.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
fair. I mean, some people don't like the dry age. It's a little bit funky. Like sometimes it can be a little, like how funky was the dry age? Like how funky are we talking?
I didn't think it was funky, but he thought it was a bit funky, I guess. I thought
Did it
was
smell
good.
like socks? Like where? How far down the dry age? Are
It
we
was
going,
only
you know?
overnight. It wasn't like days or
Okay.
anything. Just overnight. It's very mild.
That's barely. That's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah. No, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. See, now I gotta try it, right? Because like I cook steak all the time. Like here, let me.
Yeah.
I got a picture for you. Because I
Yeah.
get that quarter beef, and then I end up getting just so much steak. It's just so
to
good.
be fair though, when I did try it myself,
Maybe I don't.
and I'm like, okay, that's a well seasoned piece of meat, not steak. It's not steak anymore. I want to make that very clear. Whatever Asmon is making is no longer steak, but as like a fresh piece of like jerky, almost like a cured meat of sorts that he just sautéed onto a pan, it actually kind of slaps.
Yeah,
It
no.
actually is
I
kind
mean,
of
that's-
good.
That's the thing that's super nice about it is it seems really simple, like crazy simple, you know. Ooh, all right. Let me grab this steak. There you go, and then steak.
I think you sent me a picture of your steak before, and I
probably
think I
did.
showed Onibro, and he was like, "Ooh, that's a good
yeah,
steak."
you gotta put it in the tinfoil so you let it rest, so it just gets perfect afterwards.
Wait,
Just
chat is
done.
saying you have cockroaches in your house just like Asmon does. I saw that Asmon clip where the cockroaches were fucking like climbing on his freaking body.
Yeah.
Is
I
it
don't have it like that. I have Madagascar hissing cockroach colony,
Oh.
and I use that to eat food
Intentional.
waste. So I don't waste food waste. Like it goes to
Ah.
them. They turn it into fertilizer. I use that to fertilize my plants. It's a
Oh, okay,
system to
okay.
do that. Yeah.
Oh, for a second I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, it's like having a
You're
composter,
taking
but
this
much
like
better.
game dev trope a little too seriously.
No, not like that. I can't handle not having my stuff clean. Like I just can't
Yeah.
do it. I really can't. It's got to like filthy environment just makes me upset. You know, like it's got to be clean. So I clean all the time. I just can't handle it.
Oh, that's a good looking steak. I mean, not cooked
Good?
yet, but it does look very
Oh,
good.
there's a cooked one in there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's, like,
he's
angled
cycling
weird.
through the
Turn on
he's
the
cycling through the
head. Yeah.
photos. The next one. Ooh, a
so that's a-
T-bone.
That's actually a cast iron that I restored as well. So that's a Griswold number 9. It's about 100 years old. I found it at
Wow.
a thrift store for like $40, and it was trash. It was like covered in rust, gouged, everything. I resurfaced the entire thing. It's a mirror finish now. It's beautiful, and
Whoa.
it'll last me the rest of my life. Oh yeah,
Whoa, that's really impressive. That looks so good.
it turned out
What
awesome.
did you
too.
serve it
It's-
with for this one? Do you remember?
Actually, the asparagus that you're having right there. Although
Oh.
mine had salt and pepper on it.
Shut the fuck up, man. You didn't tell me to add salt and pepper. I was literally listening to the brain, man. I am just a hand. I am just a hand. You can't sue the hand. I tried. I fixed it, and it is seasoned now. Okay, my God. My God, this man just can't be pleased. Okay, is he
So
always
good.
this high maintenance, chat? Is he always this high maintenance?
High maintenance. That's what it is.
It's just-
Yeah.
My God, definitely high maintenance.
It's the best. The best outcome.
She's just a disembodied hand. No, it's the immersion. Look, I'm
immersion.
using the power of anime to like move my hands around.
She's
You
actually
see,
a really
Thor
powerful
lacks-
psychic.
Yeah,
Yeah. And those
Thor
are-
lacks the power of anime.
Yeah, I don't have the power of anime, unfortunately. I'm a flesh
Would you-
tuber. Yeah.
Would you ever consider being? I know we joked about it earlier, but would you ever consider like entertaining the thought of being a VTuber or dabble in having like a PNG or whatever? Or do you like being the way that you are?
I was once. I was a hamburger for a while, which is like the default on one of those like VTuber programs, and I was a hamburger for a while for like months because it was funny because I had fry brows, and I could have eyebrows that were French fries, and that was hilarious for a while. I think it was the last time I ever tried something like that. Also, I did a deep fake live on stream once where I turned into another person, and chat just said I was hot, so that was that. What is happening? Your hair is amazing.
Only
now.
Bro's playing with my toggles just to show it off. I do have a Sonic Boom haircut.
It's freaking red.
Or like Paul Nerf, if you watch JoJo, it's Podu Nefu. That's also his haircut. It's the same one.
This is the best. This is cool as shit. It always blows me, like VTuber stuff just blows me away, man. Like the tech involved with it. Because like I have so much tech that I had to do inward to make my stream work, but it's a totally different direction for that. It's like data management, not visual management, you know? Like visual management is freaking wild.
Yeah,
Look at
there's
that.
definitely a lot of things going on, but for the most part, it's just the artist does an amazing job drawing it and cutting the pieces and giving the rigger whatever they need, and then the rigger just makes the magic happen. It's very, very difficult to make it look realistic. Having realistic physics gets attached to it. I could never like.
Yeah,
I know what it's
pieces work and
supposed to
everything.
look like, but I don't know
Yeah.
how the face, like the cheeks, are supposed to move to make it look realistic when I'm moving. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah, they work very hard to make all of us look good.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things is I talk to the community a lot about people who do rigging, right? Like the rigging artists. That is one of the most, it's a very difficult job because if you screw up even a tiny bit, everyone notices. If the animation is wrong in any way on a 3D model, everybody notices. And like the people who do that are worth their weight in gold. Phenomenal, frankly. Actually, incredible job. It's difficult to do. It's not easy at all. Too much uncanny valley if you screw it up.
Sorry, I left for a second. I was listening, but I left for a second
Failed.
because I went to grab my thing. But I'm gonna wait for it to depressurize a little. Ah! Oh God!
Maybe don't blow that up. That'd be a bad idea. Did you just burn yourself?
No, I did not freak out. I'm a professional chef. That deep pressure button definitely was not hovering over my fucking eyeball while the button is on the opposite side of the lid because I was like, ooh, I wonder if there's pressure. I literally 1 centimeter off, I would have had no eyeballs.
You're not supposed to burn your eyeballs too. That shouldn't be on the list.
Thank you for letting me know that. You know, I never considered that, but I'll write that down. I'll write it down as a no-go.
Add that
Big
to the
no-no.
burn list. That's a bad one. Yeah, we don't want that.
I told this story to my own chat before, but my uncle, 'cause he was kind of dumb. He was like drunk or something, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make the meat stew. I'm gonna open the lid." He didn't know or how to use. This is the old-fashioned pressure cooker, not these fancy ones. The old-fashioned one where it was like a heavy lid and you like lock it, and there's like the metal bell-shaped thing and everything. And he didn't
supposed to
know, and
vent?
he was like, "Oh, is it done?" And my mom said yes, but I guess she thought that he knew not to open it until it was fully depressurized. Like, okay, great. He has a beer belly because he was kind of fat, and then he opened the lid and it exploded and it gave him like bad burns that there's still scars on his belly like to this day. This was like 20 years ago or something, I was told.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah, that's super dangerous, man. Like,
Yeah.
oh my God. No, pressure cookers are terrifying if you don't know what you're doing. They're really scary stuff. And like I have an Instant Pot, and I really like the Instant Pot because it's got all the like the venting and everything like that. It's
Yeah.
super easy to manage. Like no problems with that at all. But like if you screw up a pressure cooker, that's a bomb. Like you
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
you have to not
Literally.
screw that up. And it's a
Yeah.
bomb filled with like boiling liquid. You know, God, it's so scary. Oh, they're like
Yeah.
asking about the microwave, and I said, yeah. So when I was a kid, and this is totally food related and so ridiculous. My brother wanted a hard-boiled egg. And I didn't know how to make a hard-boiled egg. I was like 7. Yeah, I was like 7. I had no idea. So I was like, the microwave cooks things. I'm going to put it in the microwave. Yeah, don't do this. It's a stupid thing to do. I put the egg in the microwave, and I'm standing there on a chair in front of the microwave, right? And the microwave is like head height while I'm standing in this chair. And after about a minute, I stopped the microwave. I open it up, and the egg's kind of a little bit cracked. I'm looking at it. I was like, I don't think it's done. Think about eggs. Eggs are layered, and different temperatures at different layers creates pressure that explodes. That moment that I took it out caused the shell to get just cold enough that it caused a pressure disruption between it because of the temperatures. Put it back in the microwave. Moment I hit start on the microwave, it detonated. The door flew open because of the pressure of all the eggs shooting out, and it wasn't like kind of a shitty plastic hinge. My brother's standing on the left side of me. The door opens this way to obscure my head so he can't see it. He sees egg fly past, and me going, so he thinks my head exploded. He starts screaming, his head exploded, his head exploded. He runs out of the house, he runs to the neighbor, his head exploded, he's crying, he's freaking out. Right? 'Cause he doesn't know what that happened. And I'm sitting there going, egg all over my face and burned all over the place. I'm like, like, so then I get down off the chair and I'm like walking through the house. I'm like doing this. The neighbor runs over and I'm like, egg, like just covered in egg. And like, yeah, so don't put a microwave or don't put an egg in the microwave. It's a bomb. Like it's really, really dangerous, incredibly dangerous. And like, I didn't know. I was a kid. So teach your kids not to do that. It's really dangerous shit. And it's no joke. It's the same thing. If you leave a jawbreaker out in the sun, if you get you have a jawbreaker to your kid, don't let them leave it on the sidewalk in the sun. Oh. Because kids will, and they'll come back to go bite it, and the sugar inside melts at different temperatures. Same exact process.
I didn't know about that.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
There's a lot of kids that get like scarring all over their faces and stuff because they bite into it, and the molten candy shoots out. It's the same. Exactly the same. It's super dangerous.
No.
Crazy stuff. Yeah. Yeah, his head exploded. Yeah, no.
Oh, that's
Layered
great.
foods, man.
I don't mean to be laughing at your poor little brother that just lost
funny.
things.
It's hilarious.
You lost your head, but that's funny. Like, Mom!
I mean, look what else you eat.
His
right? All the
head!
egg shoots. You see the chunks, right? All you saw
His
was the
brains
door,
are coming out.
Chunks. Yeah, and I'm sitting there wiggling,
Oh, God. Oh,
And
that
it's
must
all
have
you
been
saw.
like
It's like,
traumatic. I learned the
yeah.
hard way about eggs was just because I tried to reheat a boiled egg that was already boiled the proper way. I tried to reheat it. I peeled it. I put it in my mouth and it fucking exploded in my mouth. Thank God it was like a burn, but not bad enough to like go to the hospital or anything. But it was really bad, like deep into my throat. Like the hot like egg chunks went in there. That's how I learned. But I was in high school back then, so I was old enough to be like, yeah, let's not do that again.
Chat's gonna AO at that. It's already happening. I see it.
Wait, then it went deep into my throat? Yeah, it's the hot,
Yeah.
the hot
They're already
liquid
doing
egg
it. It's too late.
fell deep into my throat and I almost
Yeah.
cried. Yeah, it doesn't happen often,
Unfortunate.
but
Unfortunate, Chat. Unfortunate.
Did you ever have like a cooking disaster, like whether you're an adult or not, where it was just like, oh shit, I really fucked this up bad. Maybe it turned out like tasted like shit, or like if something just happened terribly, you almost set your house on fire.
Yeah, so this wasn't actually me. It was Shay. And so, like, it was at my dad's house ages and ages ago. And my dad had a deep fryer, and he was, like, super into his deep fryer. And then he stopped. He kind of fell out of love with it, right? So he puts it back in like, a storage room. And he just left it there for ages. And
Right.
Shay was like, hey, can I use this deep fryer? My dad's like, oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, totally. You can totally use that. And Shay picks this thing up, and it was still full of the original grease. He never cleaned it out. So Shay didn't realize, and this rotten grease just went like everywhere. And it had been like, it had probably been in there for 2 to 3 years. At least. So it was rancid. Like it was grim, horrible. And Shay just starts screaming, and I was like, what the hell is going on? And Shay's like, like just covered in rancid grease. And I thought it was hot or something. I thought it was like burning to death. But no, it's just rancid grease. It's just horrible. It's just horrific. Oh, that house was full of like horrible experiences like that. I think the grimmest one like that, there's another one. It's not even food related. The other one. I was helping him out. I was like cleaning it up for him because he was getting ready to move out to the UK where he lives now. And he had to get this whole house set up. and the outside of his house had like the neighborhood cats had peed on the whole outside of the house because he had cats and they were like trying to assert dominance and all this shit. So I'm like washing it all down. So like at the end of the day, it's like 12 hours of cleaning up cat pee, right? So I'm like gross, and I'm like, I'm gonna go take a bath. My dad has one of those like jet pool tubs, you know, like the really nice ones. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna sit in this thing. So I lay down in the tub, I get the water going, I turn on the jets. My dad had never cleaned the jets. It hadn't been used in over a year. It shot what I can only describe as like, it's mold. It just looked like mold, right? And imagine you're laying in this tub, you're already disgusting, and it just shoots mold in every direction like a cannon. In every direction over your whole body. I just lost it. Like I was freaking out. That house was a grim nightmare. Is what it was.
That's how
I'm
The
just
Last
screaming.
of Us happens. That's where it all
just-
started.
I was like, this is hell. Like,
Oh my god. What is with your dad not washing things? Is this like a thing? Is this a trend?
the house was just too big for him. He got a big house, and then he didn't take care of all of it because he wasn't in all the pieces of the house. So the little pieces like that just kind of got left behind. Is basically what it was.
Oh my god.
It's like too much house for one dude, you know. But like that was grim. It was grim.
Oh man, no wonder he had a fungal infection later in life. It caught up
Rude.
with you.
It did. It did. No, I got COVID. I almost died. And on the back end of COVID, it was 2 years. It was about a year and a half, 2 years of full recovery. On the back half of that, I was like, I can't breathe. And they're like, yeah, you had COVID. Your lungs are damaged. Like, whatever. Just, you know, have an inhaler, nerd. Right? Like, that's basically what it was. And I was using the inhaler for a long time, and it didn't get better. But that was kind of to be expected. And then I go to the doctor. I was like, hey, my mouth burns all the time. And they're like, that's not normal. And I was like, why does my mouth burn always? And they're like, we're going to give you this fungal, like antifungal thing. And about 2-3 weeks later, I could breathe perfectly. I had a lung infection, a fungal lung infection the whole time I had COVID because my immune system got suppressed from COVID and they had no idea. And now I have all my lung capacity back and I'm totally fine.
Oh,
And
hey,
I was-
yay, let's go.
yeah. So I was like, dude, what? So yeah, I got the longest, dude. I
So
survived.
you
I survived.
you were suffering for 2 years with something that you
Yeah.
didn't know. Oh shit.
Yep,
I'm
it was
so
about 2
sorry.
years because I had COVID. I got the early access COVID. I got that 2020 COVID because I went to an international convention and then came back with COVID. And at the time, everyone thought it was fake. They're like, "That's only in China. That's not real. You know, it's not here in America."
Yeah.
And then people, when it got confirmed that I actually had it, people were like, "You're lying. You work for the government. This is all fake." You know, so like it's just ridiculous and
You have
awful.
the 5G implanted into your
Yeah,
brain.
you
It's
got the
probably
5G
COVID.
brain implant. Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous, dude. Completely insane. But now I had that early access COVID, but now I'm better now, which is great. But that was horrifying. I think the worst part about it, that was right when I had Loki and snails in the beginning. Ferrets can get COVID from you because they have ACE2 receptors just like humans. They both got it. And we had to put them on an inhaler too. So we had to get a cat mask inhaler and put a little bit of salmon oil in it. And then you basically just do the inhaler while they're eating the salmon oil. And they both survived from it. But it was like 6 months for them and it was 2 years for me. So that was
man.
that was a hell of a thing. Yeah.
As
it was rough.
awful as that sounds, that image in my head of your two
It's really
ferrets
cute.
with a cute little inhaler. I was like, that's so
Yeah.
cute. That's
Yeah,
so
Loki's
adorable.
fine now. She survived completely, and snails
Yeah.
lived as long as she did. So like that was in the beginning when we first got them, and I felt awful. I was like, I got these ferrets, and now this happened to them, and it was so
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, COVID was scary, man. Like COVID
Yeah.
when I got it was really scary. That was
Yeah,
like
I can-
yeah.
I can imagine.
I had this thing called happy hypoxia during it. It was wild, where
is that?
you're suffocating to death and you don't know it, and you just feel happy. You feel elated. You're like, everything is great. I'm just gonna I'm gonna sit down. I might take a nap. You know, I might do one else.
I feel great.
I feel wonderful. My
One
lips
inch
are blue.
away from
Great.
death.
Fantastic. I'm really glad I'm turning blue. I'm just gonna take a nap. Thanks. You know, and that's what it
Oh,
was. Like
no.
I could make it up my stairs like 3 steps and then be like, I need to rest. And I had to go to the hospital a ton. So it was like in the ER
no.
over and over again, getting nebulizer treatments and all this kind of stuff, and made it through, managed
Yeah.
to survive.
Yeah.
It was horrifying.
It was.
Yeah.
I remember when friends or like my parents' friends initially started catching COVID. It was almost as taboo as like this is back in the day. If they found out you had cancer, you know, you're like, because you know,
Yeah.
nowadays it's like, oh, cancer, I'm so sorry, but
Oh,
let's
yeah.
get treatment. Before, people used to think like cancer was like contagious and it's very taboo. So when
It's death,
COVID
yeah.
happened, like the friends would talk, like my parents' friends would talk and go like, oh, she got COVID. And then my mom was like, no. Where did she go? Who did she hang out with?
In the
Did
whisper,
she
in the
wash her
whisper,
hand?
too.
It was, yeah, and I was just like, obviously I know it was awful, but my mom treated it like it was like what, like it was like AIDS or something, like back in the day kind of thing, like it was like
Yeah.
terrible thing. And I'm like, guys, I know it's terrible, but like you don't gotta whisper, you know.
It's you know it's bad
fine.
enough when like people whisper when they talk about it, right? When they're
Yeah.
like, oh, that's bad. Oh, no, that's really bad. You know, you don't want to say it out loud because then you might get it. You know.
Yeah, like
Weird stuff
they
like
made
that.
they made me feel like if I were to catch COVID, God forbid, I would be like a harlot, you know, just write the scarlet A all over my body or scarlet
There you
C
go.
with COVID.
Yeah, yeah. No, it was horrifying, man. Like, and it sucks too because I think at the beginning there was so much just, oh, it's not real, and then later it was like nothing is real, blah, and it just turned into a bunch of conspiracy shit. But like,
Yeah.
dude, that was rough. That was rough. In fact, I think the wildest thing about it, you can actually see the effects on my streams because I
Really?
used to stream 7 days a week. So
Right.
on my Twitch tracker, let me go pull this up so you can see this. It's completely nuts. There we go.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna pull my bread up and let me take a look.
Nice. Do it up.
It smells good. Does it look
Bread,
good?
bread, bread.
Is the question.
You got to tap the bottom. That's the biggest thing.
Let me just open it up. Ooh.
Got to hit in the butt. It's got to make a thump. It's gonna make a hollow thump.
Little peek. Okay. Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, you left the lid on.
yeah. Well, it's
Oh.
like a square one now.
I don't know if that's gonna be good for it.
Oh.
If you don't let it expand, all the moisture gets trapped. We'll see what happened.
Well, why didn't you say nothing?
I've never seen
It's a square loaf bread. Okay.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
It's fine. Oh, actually, wait.
Okay,
do I
dump it
have
out. Just dump it out.
what is it called? A drying tray or whatever it's called?
Nah, you don't need that. Let's put it on the cutting board.
Yeah. You don't want the bottom to kind of like ventilate and everything.
Nah, you just flip it over.
Will
Flip it over,
explode? No.
release that beast.
Oni bro, I've made bread lots of times. Bread won't explode. Ooh.
Okay, okay. Can you tap the
Ooh.
bottom? And does it sound hollow or does it sound thick? You gotta hold it and tap it.
Oh, I can't bend down. So let me go over here. Yeah. Okay. Let me put this.
The cheese is good. You got the
this
good
thing
cheese
right
going on.
here for a
But you
second.
you trapped it in the sadness cube, so now I don't know if it's
No,
expanded.
it's a
right.
I meant for it to be like that. Okay, it's good. It's a
Okay.
sandwich bread. Sandwich bread. It's a square.
brick.
Okay.
It's a brick. It's fine.
Let me do the little tappy tap. It does
Okay,
sound
that's-
hollow.
That does look good. That does look good. You'll want to leave it. Do you have a like a metal grating?
Yeah. I
Or
was
anything?
gonna grab one of those.
Yeah, just leave it on there. Hey, it's a bread ingot. Oh my god.
I move.
It's an ingot of breadnium. You've done it.
Ooh.
You've
little-
smelted the ingot down.
It's a little.
It's gonna be hot. Careful,
There we
careful.
go.
Don't burn.
There we go. No, I got the chef hands, kind of mildly. I don't get burned that easily.
I didn't realize you had left the lid on. It's so funny looking.
It's why are you laughing at my bread? Don't you know that it's rude to laugh at the shape of other people's bread? What is wrong with
can't
you,
handle
bro?
It's a bread ingot. What do you want from me? What do you-
It's a loaf. It's a loaf of bread. Wow, look at that.
It looks like a cheese fruitcake.
All
it's
the
so dense
circular
looking.
all the circular
Ugh.
breads are literally shitting, farting, crying right now, and they're gonna write a troll longer about you. My experience with
That's probably
prior
true.
software. Okay.
That's
And
probably true.
And they're gonna hear about this. Their lawyers are gonna contact your lawyers, and it's gonna be a whole thing
Minecraft
about bread equality and the shape of the bread.
Look, if you want Minecraft bread, you can have Minecraft bread. That's fine. I'm not going to judge anymore, all right? That's fine. That's fine with me.
Milk bread alloy ingot. It's a solid good. It's a nice ore ingot. No, like
It's
if
a
this was
good
like
amalgamation, you know. It's
yeah,
like an
if this
alloy
was
of
like
some
in Power
kind.
World, you can make like 10 saddles with this. Okay, it's good.
That's probably true. I'm
it's a
wondering what it
good
looks like
ingot.
inside, but we can't touch it for like 20
Yeah, no,
minutes.
it needs to kind of
Needs to do its thing.
for a second.
I
Yeah,
have
only a
concerns.
second.
My main concern, because you trapped it inside of the bread cube, is that it has trapped moisture on the interior and may be wet inside. That's the only concern I have. If that's the case, then ooh, F. If not, then it'll be okay. Because normally you want it to expand so that it fixes that, so that that won't happen.
So how fucked would I be if it was wet inside? Is this like the end
It's
to
ruined.
our like budding friendship? Is this like are
No,
you gonna
no.
like cast me out, excommunicado? Am I like
No.
the ant that gets walked to exile? What are the what's
So
the
basically, what happens is this:
side effects?
if you find out it's wet inside, what'll happen is you'll break it open and it will fall out like you have broken an egg, which
Yeah.
would be really funny to watch. And that I will never let you live down. So it will only add to our friendship. That'll be permanent. Yeah. And instead of burning it, you'll have egged it. Basically, it'll be like a shell with an egg of liquid inside. It'll be grim, horrifying. Really. Yeah. Don't worry. You know how I know that? Because I've done it before.
Oh
So,
shit.
like,
I like how the moment you mentioned that, my child was like, I hope it explodes. I can't wait for her to cut it open. I hope it busts in
Can't
her
wait for it to
face.
egg inside. I hope it spills
We want
everywhere.
egg bread, egg bread, egg bread.
Big bread. I've even tried. So in the past, when this has happened, like when I did that, when I was first starting out with it, when I cracked it open and the egg just came out, like the egg bread came out, I took
Yeah.
that and I tried to cook that, and it just didn't work.
No, I feel like bread, if you kind of fucked it halfway through, it's kind
done.
of hard to pick it back up, and
Yeah.
it's kind of like it's already over. Just,
So what
just
you end up
start
doing-
from fresh. Yeah.
Yeah, if you end up having that happen, chop it up in little pieces, spread it out on a tray, and just make croutons, and you're fine.
Yeah.
A little bit of oil, a little bit of garlic, whatever. Your failed bread
Yeah.
becomes your best croutons, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter at all.
Oh, we can't open, guys, patience, okay? We can't open it now, although my mods can do a gamba in the meantime, just to see how
it goes.
You know, like there goes all my
Oh, we
credibility.
gotta look at the stew.
Yes, we can look at the stew, but yeah, there goes all my credibility as a potential cook. Or you know, like I can't make simple bread, and my life is over. But we'll see. We'll
I mean,
we'll
it's
see
not
what
simple
happens.
bread. It's pretty. This is a pretty complicated bread. It's got all these steps and
It
stuff.
is,
you know?
right? Oh, actually, let me put
One of
this
those steps, unfortunately, was taking the lid off the. Taking the lid off of it, but
well,
you know that's
there's
fine.
still
It's
this
fine.
one. This baby boy still has time. This one I'll just like finish it off stream or whatever, but I can at least start it now. Let me grab the.
It's a bread ingot. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
It
bread ingot.
it makes my OCD happy. Okay, I like everything nice and neat. All right.
Square,
And I like
as
it
all things should be.
ingot-tized.
You'll want to do like a quarter of a cup of water in there when you do this to add steam to it.
Oh yeah. Okay, I did not know that. Should I put the water down now and then put the bread in, or?
Butter the whole thing, if you can. If you got just a little bit of butter in there.
Okay. I do. I've never cooked
It's gonna
bread
be
with
hot,
a cast
so.
iron before, so
It's a lot of
That'll
fun.
be my
Yeah,
first
it's really good.
always wanted to try. Sorry that,
That bread
my
is
kitchen is
Grown a lot,
yeah.
nice and expanded.
Yeah,
No, this
I
is
feel
good and
like
great.
This one might be good. Actually, I'm gonna put the butter in, and I'm gonna use a brush because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be hot AF.
It's gonna be really hot. Yeah.
Where's my pastry brush? Oh, that's a lot of butter.
That's good. Yeah, that's good. Just
Okay.
kind of get it all over the sides, and then just kind of toss that thing in. And you can take
The
that
extra
cheese
butter
bread.
is okay.
Yeah, that's fine. It'll be totally
okay.
fine.
Okay, and
Won't
then
matter at all.
I put the bread in, or do I put the parchment paper in together?
Put the bread in, just the bread,
Okay.
and you can turn it upside down. Who gives a shit? Totally fine. Hard to mess it up because it's gonna look
Okay.
weird at the end. Now take that butter like brush that you had and brush the whole top of it.
Oh, okay.
You won't actually need water in this. You actually got a good amount of butter. You got everything in there. Yeah, brush it liberally, like just as much as you can. Like no need to be dandy. Just go for it.
Okay.
Butter it. Butter it.
Lubing it. I'm lubing my ball of dough. It is
Yep.
getting lubed. Okay.
Now pop that lid back on it
Okay. Yes, sir.
before you lose too much temperature out of it, and then throw it back in the oven.
Okay. it for another 45 minutes or so. I mean, maybe 40 since this is a little bit thicker, I think.
Yeah. So when we get to about 30 minutes, we'll want to check on it and take the lid off of it and just leave it off. Is the idea.
Gotcha. So let me do 30 minutes.
Yeah, add butter. More. No, even more. Do you have salt, by the way? Do you have like sea salt or anything like that?
I have finishing salts, yes, but I might have to grab it from my 4D plane. Let me
From the 4D plane.
the 4D plane.
Wow, look at this cutting board, guys.
Crazy
look at that.
cutting board.
Her soul left her body. It's just that amazing. There we go. Finishing salt.
Okay, I have
that's
my
nice.
finishing salt set that one of my chef friends gave me, but these are all like flaky salts. I have
those are
flake salt
fun.
from New Zealand, sal gris from France. I have like lava salt, smoked salt.
Lava salts are fun.
A bunch of cool things. Which one should I do, chef?
I always
Or
like
the
a
salt?
lava salt. It's kind of got like a nice sort of finish to it. Like the it's black, right? You have the black like Hawaiian salt. Yeah, that's great. That stuff's awesome. I love that a lot. Yeah, use that. That's fun. And you use that.
You want me to
when
use it
we-
on the other one?
On the other one, yeah. So when we get to the point where you take the lid off, you're gonna take that brush and try to brush a little bit more butter over the whole thing and just
Okay.
throw salt at it and just be done. with it. Kind
Gotcha.
of sprinkled it all over. It's fun.
I'll put that on the side. I will.
Might look
save
neat
this
too, because
side.
lava salt looks great. Looks nice.
Yeah, I think the black will juxtapose nicely against
Yeah,
the
I think it'll look
backdrop of
interesting.
my beautifully cooked bread. Is this still steaming? Oh, it's almost done
breading.
steaming. Oh God, there's like juice coming out of it. My God. Hold on. Let me show you. That looks disgusting. Hold
It's juicing.
on. Where's the
Okay.
little nipple here? Look.
Oh. Oh.
Why is it doing that? That was your lung when you had COVID.
That's true.
The fungus.
It's actually true. That's exactly what it looked like. You're gonna eat it now. Yeah.
Oh God! Oh yay! I love
Delicious.
eating
See what you've
the
done. Yeah,
fungus.
yay.
Oh,
Wonderful.
let
you
me
know?
just dabble everything. Why does it do that? That's gross.
I think it
that
has too
is-
much liquid in it. I think you've over liquided it.
Yeah, I did fill it to like the brim almost.
You didn't look at the fill line?
Pardon?
There's
There
a-
was no fill line. There was no fill line. You fill to your heart's content, and you told me
Oh.
to fill it full, so I filled it full.
All right. All right.
Ooh. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. See, this is how we differ, Thor, you and I, okay?
Oh.
I cook more chaotically, and I'm like, yes, everything's gonna be great. Let's just find out, okay? Let's fuck around and find out. And generally, it turns out really good. But
How has that turned out, Chad? Can you show me the list?
Okay. The list, if the list is long enough where you can still read it like piece by piece, it's not that long, okay?
Nothing has ever happened. Okay, good. Good.
Yes. There's no more
Fantastic.
embossing say, okay? I don't know what you're talking about.
Is this the finding out phase? I think it might be the finding out phase.
No.
Could
And
be.
so far, it's worked for me. Please, anime gods, please don't let this be the last cook of my career. I'm begging you. Why does it feel like the list just got longer for no reason?
I mean, it might be getting longer. We'll find out in a minute, right? You know, it's a mystery.
Oh, God.
Could be anything in there.
Still decompressing.
There could be
It's
stew
taking
in
a little
there.
while.
It could be just charcoal.
It's
We don't know.
gurgling. It's
It could be
gurgling.
more gurgling. You know.
Oh God, man, I remember like when COVID initially happened and lockdown happened. Do you remember if you ever like thought about how long like the lockdown might have lasted when it first happened?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was rough, man. I was like, well, I'm an introvert, and that's fine, and this isn't gonna bother me. But then I started going outside to like the supermarket and stuff,
Yeah.
and I noticed something about like a week in, everyone was fine.
Yeah.
A year in, this thing started to change where every single person that was like an extrovert would stop you to talk to you. Like they had to speak to you about something, about anything. And they would just tell
It's
you about their
human.
day. And it was like in the middle of a conversation, like I'd be walking around and they'd just put me into the middle of a conversation. Like, oh yeah, no, I'm having all these things with with my family and stuff. And I was like, what? where did this conversation start? Like, I'm just in the middle of it moving outwards, right? And that started happening, and I was like, I'm just going to stay in my house for a little bit till this calms down. And then it was 2 years.
Yeah.
And then, like, then it's kind of finally started to calm down. Like, people just don't do that as much now, but that was weird for a while there, man. Like, there was, like, an overabundance of, like, just energy coming out of every extroverted person. They had to do it. They had to do it.
Yeah, I remember thriving because I'm very much an introvert. I don't really not need to talk to people in general. It makes me happy that I don't. But I remember when lockdown first happened, I remember having this conversation with my friend. They were like, oh man, this new epidemic. And I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be like the Spanish flu, you know, but in our lifetime. This is so cool. We're living history. But then at the same time, I was like, lockdown, I'll give it 3 months. People are exaggerating a little bit. I understand why they're exaggerating, but I'll give it 3 months. I'm sure under 3 months, if we all behave and we listen and everything's going to calm down, 3 months tops. And it was like 2 years. And I was like, huh. I remember spending Christmas, like, kind of like just when lockdown kind of loosened up a little bit, you were allowed like 5 friends or something instead of like just you by yourself in your house. So we were all just like, oh my God, let's not party too loud. We don't want to alarm the people. It was still 5 people, but we felt like we were doing something really dirty and celebrating Christmas, like under COVID conditions and lockdown conditions. And I was like, damn, what is this life that we're living right now?
It's one of those things is 2020 was the last year, right?
Yeah.
You know, like that's kind of the feel for it.
Yeah.
A lot of that is like that. Like that was definitely last year, right? Did you know that Shrek is 23 this year?
Shut the fuck up. No, it's not.
Yeah, 2021. Shrek came out in 2021.
Am I
Enjoy
ancient?
that. That's for you.
That made me so sad for a second. Oh my God. I'm not going to say how old I was when Shrek came out, but I remember when Shrek came out, and I was definitely not 23 or 21.
Or sorry, not 2021. It came out in 2001. Oh God, I was thinking of 2020. Oh no, it's over. It's over. My brain is gone.
I still think 10 years ago is like the the millennium, the turn of Y2K.
Oh, that's weird. That's 2001. It came out in 2001. It's 23 years. Jesus Christ. I'm ancient, Chet. I'm too old. It's finally happening. It's all ogre now. Yeah.
The soup.
Yeah, don't worry. Thor.exe stopped working. It's fine. Ooh. Let's take a look at it.
The soup seeped into the lid a little, but let's just look at the rest of it.
That's pretty normal. That looks all right. That looks all right. I don't know what it's going to taste like because I've never used a pressure cooker for that short of a period of time. The meat might be a little tough.
I can try
But that's about correct in terms of the broth. Yeah, try it. Go for it.
I try. It looks good. I don't know about you, but
yeah, I like to brown the meat super hard before I put it in there because it's just you get the flavor that you need and it adds to the whole thing. It's quite nice. Let's see what it's like.
It's kind of falling apart. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like look.
Yeah, it might have actually pressure cooked just fine. That's almost correct there. Yeah.
No, that's very very tender, very juicy.
Very good.
Yeah, let me show you. Let me show Chad again. That's like giving no
that's
resistance
exactly what you want.
whatsoever.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. You got to. It's to be honest with you, I think the reason why I have to do it longer, you have better cuts of meat there in Japan. That's all it is. So you got a better cut of meat. It makes it much easier to do that because I have to pressure cook for like 3 to 4 hours sometimes. Because our meats, I get kind of cheap ass cuts of meat though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Japan doesn't have cheap ass cuts of meat.
We do.
Japan just has like this is the cheapest meat that they had for like they labeled it American steak or something like that, and it was the least fatty one there, and I was like, this will do. This is what we're looking for. Or whatever.
Do they even know who we are? Least fatty? What? What is this? What is this slander? Please.
The least fatty, the least cholesterol beef that they have.
You had to resalt it a little bit.
I'm gonna add a little bit more salt though.
It always depends on like the bouillon that you use because I don't know the salt content of your bouillon. I know exactly how much salt content mine has, so I know like the measurements for it. That's always going to be salt to taste, you know.
This is gonna make a nice little like soup stew thing for tomorrow. I bet the leftovers are gonna taste fucking amazing. Yeah,
what I like doing with that is depending on the kind of meat, it can create like a skin when you put it in the fridge. It'll be like a fat kind of skin to it. And you can just take that, break it off, and like throw a piece into the soup, and to like reconstitute it, throw it on the stove, and you're good to go. See if that's too tough. That's a little bit tough, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
Might be undercooked on the potato.
Oh my God.
She's dying. The potato was too strong. You don't need skin in your mouth. It's fine. It's fine.
No, it's
Get
good.
rid of it.
No, it's good. It's
Pain
good.
is just pain
I like
leaving
it.
the body.
That's actually really creamy. I actually like it like this. I'm gonna keep this
Is it
like,
good?
warm.
All right,
with the lid
cool.
Back on. I think it's good. I think it's really successful.
Perfect. Nice. Yeah.
I'll keep it
I
to
make
Odie
that
Bro
pretty
in the middle.
commonly. Sometimes I'll use a cabbage. Sometimes I'll use leeks. A lot of it's going to be like leek and potato and beef in it. And what I do with that is it's a really cheap meal, like a super cheap meal, and you get like 5 to 8 servings out of it.
Yeah.
Even with like really limited amounts. So like I just eat that for a couple of days, you know, and I'll freeze it if I want to keep it for longer. Sometimes I'll actually take portions of that and freeze it in like ice cubes to like use it for like broth and stuff like that to add a little bit of flavor to something if I want to, because I got a nice like beef stew. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
all
good
kinds of stuff for
idea.
that. Oh, plus 1 burned mouth. Yeah, how many times have you burned your mouth? Is that on the list?
A burned mouth counts too. You guys are fucking reaching now.
It's
okay?
the burn
Now we're-
list. It's for
Now
burns,
we're,
you
now
know?
we're reaching. All right, we're trying a little bit too hard, guys. Let's pull
the
it back for a second.
What do you want? Burn list. It's in the name.
I didn't even want this burn list. It was put there against my will. I take no responsibility for the burn list. Should we try cutting into the bread?
Yeah. Yeah, I think
I
it's
don't
a
know
good
if
idea.
it's been
Tap
30
it.
minutes, but it's...
Put your ear near it so you can hear it and tap it all over. It should have a hollow sound.
I don't know if you can hear that through the mic.
Is it hollow all the way through? Do you feel like it's hollow? Is it kind of rigid when you tap it? Or is there a mass inside?
It feels pretty hollow to me. It has a
Okay.
nice, like, thunk.
This is the moment of truth then.
Oh, God.
Cut it right down the middle.
Okay.
Sideways.
Wait, hold on. Can no one look at me? Hold on. Can we have a
No, you gotta look
blackout
at it.
screen?
This is it. This is it. You got to see it.
Can we have a blackout screen?
Right there. Yeah, right there.
I'm gonna cry. Oh God. It's also not completely cooled down yet, okay?
That's
it's
fine.
not
That's fine.
completely cooled down.
Don't be an egg inside. Ooh.
Well,
Ooh.
I'm taking little
Come on,
peeks
come on,
before.
Come on.
Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
You did it.
Not
You did it
an
perfect.
egg.
Not an egg. You did it perfect.
Not an
So
egg?
you see that? So look at that right there. See how it's got that nice holes going all the way through?
Yeah.
That means it had enough time to let the moisture out. I don't know how, because you compressed it into a cube, but it did it. It did it perfectly. This is great.
I'm telling you, I bake bread, okay? Maybe not sourdough, but I bake bread.
You see how the cheese is made like a vein through it, right?
Yeah. The little
So this
volcanic
cheese is,
pockets.
yes. So now take 1 slice of that, put it in the toaster. Just pop it in the toaster.
I don't have a toaster, but I have a fish grill. I'm in Japan, bro. I don't have a toaster. I toast my toast in my fancy oven or my fish grill.
What is a fish grill?
It's like it's very common in Japan. They like to grill their salmons or cod or whatever in a built-in fish grill thing in their oven. Every Japanese kitchen has it. So there's a bread toasting option there, and I usually just do it like that.
What's the temperature it gets to? Because that's important for the cheese.
I don't know. I just pray to the Japanese fish grill architect that they know what they're doing. I just put it onto the toast.
Is it
and
still
it's good.
very warm?
Yeah.
Okay. Slice 1 piece off of it and just try it.
Okay. I do what's
So
in
the
middle,
intention generally, for those who do have toasters, is to slice this off and then put that 1 slice in the toaster, and it makes a 1 slice grilled cheese sandwich. It won't melt into your toaster, because as you can see, Swiss really
Oni Bro
retains
wants
its
one.
shape. It retains its shape when it's melted like this, so it stays with the bread. It won't leak into the toaster or anything like that. It's the whole idea. And when you leave it for long enough, when it gets cool, it really solidifies that and it makes it really good. But when it's fresh like this, man, it's a tasty bread.
Wait, I just heard Oni Bro moan. How was it, Oni Bro? Ooh.
Yeah, that's the cheese bread right there. You did it. Did it perfect.
I did it! I'm so relieved. I'm not even I'm beyond happy right now. I'm just relieved that I didn't embarrass myself in front of you.
You did it. You did it great. You did it perfect. Look at
Wait,
that.
it tastes so. It's like no. It actually is so well seasoned that it's like a standalone piece of like sandwich. It's not. It doesn't lack
You don't
any
eat it with anything
salt,
else.
jam or sauce or whatever.
Yeah, I don't put anything on it. I eat it alone. Sometimes I'll eat it with like little things if I want to do like an acid with it, like a ketchup or like a tomato soup or something like that. It's really it's nice to dip in a tomato soup. Something you would eat a grilled cheese with, you know. Yeah, look at that cheese.
Oh, that cheese pull though. Wait, that's actually
go.
so good. What the fuck?
I love making this bread.
All right,
I've been
I'm
making
writing
this
this
bread
recipe
for-
down as my own.
Do it. Yeah. Not as your own. Wait a minute.
No, I'm gonna change it to like 5 grams of salt. Sorry, two teaspoons and a smidge instead of 3. And that's gonna it's my
A
recipe. now.
smidge. A whole smidge. Can't believe it. Can't believe the smidge has been added.
It's not
outrageous.
stealing. I tweaked it. It went from 3 teaspoons to 2 and a smidge.
Theft. That's going on.
It's
burn
not
list.
theft if I announced it, right, guys? Is that how that works? If I declare that I was gonna do it, does that count as theft
No.
still?
Everybody, I'm stealing right now. Just letting you know that makes it not theft because I have declared my theft. Seems fine. Seems fine.
No, seriously, I'm writing down this recipe. I'm gonna make
That's
this
good.
again. This is so fucking good. Maybe I'll make this on Friday. I have another potluck thing with friends on Friday. Maybe I'll whip this up.
Yeah, do it
Maybe I'll
out.
do
I
this.
mean, it's a fun one. It's all about that beginning portion. You have to wait for
Right.
the cheese sauce to cool down. If you don't wait for that, you ruin everything. Basically, that's the critical moment. That one right there.
Well, Oni Bro is giving his rating, and I can see it ahead of time. Okay, that bread is like 9. I have never had a 9.9 in my life.
Nice.
You were the
Hell
first
yeah.
guest ever, even for myself. Like, even if I do solo stuff,
I love this
I've
bread.
never had a
Yeah.
9.9.
Hell yeah. I'm doing
That's
it. Taught you
crazy.
cheese bread, and you made it perfectly too. I thought it was ruined when it was a cube.
See, I didn't even break a fucking sweat. You gotta learn how to relax, or you're too
I saw
uptight.
the fear. I saw the
No,
fear.
you're too
Little bit of-
uptight, bro.
little
You
bit
gotta
of
learn
fear.
how to relax and kind of go with the
A little bit of
flow.
fear.
You gotta learn to be like me, Thor. You gotta.
Oh, I just gotta go with the flow.
cool
Yeah.
like a cucumber.
Where was the salt and pepper in that for the asparagus? Where do you think? Where was that in the flow? Do you think?
Shut up. I also added it in post, and it still tastes delicious. Okay, so
That's
you
true.
take that back.
That's true. You can't do that.
You take that back
This
right
kind of bread
now.
is like crazy addictive though. Like you'll eat the whole loaf. When I said it's gone, like this will be
No,
gone.
Oni
You
Bro
guys will
just
eat
kept,
it all.
he keeps on coming back. Can you
Yeah, no,
toast it? Now? Yeah.
It'll disappear. It'll completely disappear. And like I love it for that. It's great when it's like fresh, and then like the next day, if it survives, which it usually doesn't, it's great to put in a toaster or heat up in whatever way. That's it. She photoshopped
Oni
the salt and
Oni
pepper.
Bro
Yeah.
requested like a toasted piece, so I'm gonna get him a thick boy. And
Oh,
I'm
yeah, no, that
gonna
should work.
Try to toast it a little bit.
And you can see like how the cheese has kind of created pathways through all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you'll find a piece that won't have as much cheese, and it depends. You want it to be like that though. That's why I was like, just put it in there randomly, you know.
Yeah. Variety.
Mm-hmm.
Let me try to find the right function here. Uh-oh.
Oh, she put it on the fish
Here.
setting.
Toasto. Yeah, that should be good. I'm gonna leave it there. Oh, yeah. No, I missed it. I cursed this fancy oven. I swear. Okay. Yep, I'm not touching it. That's good.
That has gone
I'm
rabid.
leaving it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mata needs one too. Yes. Yes. Our roach mom. My roach mom needs a slice as well. Oni bro, give a piece to Mata as is, and then I'll give her like a toasted one afterwards because I already put yours in there. Give this
I'm
to.
interested
give
to
this
see like. I'm interested to see how well it does in the toaster for that toaster
Yeah.
because I've never seen that kind of a toaster before.
Yeah, oh, and actually, let me give her some stew. Let me give her some stew. Just hold up. I'm gonna feed my girl. I got guests, Thor. My guests are eating good today.
Mm-hmm. And the asparagus. You got it all. It's all done. You did it.
I did.
We just got to find out what happens to the last spread now. Oh, how long has it been in there?
Oh, that I have a what is it called? call it, timer on for 30
Nice.
minutes before you told me to take the lid off. So until it's rings, I think it should be okay. And I'm gonna grab some asparagus, some asparagus. Although the asparagus is a little cold, but that's okay.
Hell yeah.
That's okay.
That's totally fine. It's good.
Be careful of the soup; it might spill a little bit. Just watch out. And give her some utensils.
Yeah, where's mine? You gotta ship me my bread. You gotta. Is it just?
Oh. Here you go.
See, there we go. That.
We got it. It went up your nose, but we got it.
It's fine. And now chat will clip that, and now they have images of me eating. See, this is how it goes. Yeah.
He actually eats, guys. He doesn't just stay
True.
in front of his computer
That's,
all
that's
day
how
long
I
and makes
normally
games
look
and-
when I'm eating. Didn't you know?
Yeah.
That's normal. Yeah.
Yeah, wide-eyed
Normal.
and mouth agape, receiving the food.
Just one of those. You know.
Toasterless.
But no, I love this cheese bread. You're gonna make me go make some after this.
I don't think I've
Yeah,
ever
look at the corner there.
eaten bread this big. That's just good. Sorry.
Yeah, if you look at the corner on that too, you pull that corner out of it, you can see like how crazy that gets. It does turn into like a cheese ingot, you know. It looks like marbling is really what it is. You get like weird cheese marbling, and those spots, some of those will have like kind of crispy on the cheese too. So it just really nice, really good.
When that was fresh, my God, that was so. Do you want more, Oni bro? You're such a fatty patty. Get the fuck out of here. My God, Oni bro just ate half the block. Oh my God, this guy.
I told you it doesn't last. It's gonna disappear.
And it doesn't taste like loins.
True.
It doesn't taste like farts.
So what we've learned is that you have to heat it with farts in the first phase. That is perfect.
It's toasting. Yeah, maybe the fart was the solution. It kind of
It could be.
absorbed just the right amount of moisture, where it didn't kind of like make it into an egg bread.
It's true. It increased the humidity. Definitely. That's what
Yeah.
it is. Yeah.
Did Mata say that she liked it? Anybody in chat notice if she had a reaction? The loin, yes sir, is good. Oh, the loin yeast is good. The loin yeast is good.
Oh,
It cultivated from the loin. Okay, that sounds disgusting, actually.
It is. Yeah, it's gross now.
That actually sounds a little vile. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, the cheese is bubbling. What?
Yes. Now you got
Wait,
it.
hold on.
See how that didn't melt into your stuff there? So that kind of stayed inside the bread. Yeah, look at that.
Oh. It was actively
That.
bubbling earlier.
And see how
But
it
now it
stayed
kinda
inside
cooled
the
down.
bread? So that is the one slice
Ooh.
grilled cheese. So when you put it in the toaster, this is what happens. It won't leak into the toaster. It goes back into the bread because it's Swiss, and Swiss stays together like that.
Really?
Only
now
works in Swiss.
now
That's
I
why the Swiss
know.
was so important.
Yeah, now I know why you were so adamant on the Swiss. Let me give this piece
Yep.
to Oni bro, I suppose. I
If
will
it's not
gladly
Swiss, it doesn't work.
I will gladly spend like an exorbitant amount of money on Swiss cheese in Japan if this is what I can get, bro. This bread probably cost me like $20, but whatever, man. Whatever.
The
It's worth
cost of
it.
Swiss is so high.
The Japan, like even sliced cheese is very expensive. It's not just
Is it?
the hard cheeses, which obviously is a given, but even sliced cheese is pretty crazy.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I didn't realize it was that expensive there. Here, Swiss is pretty easy to get. It's not so bad. The one thing here, though, is like all breads in the supermarket are like 1 to 2 grams of sugar per slice.
Yeah,
Which
I
is
heard from like
horrific.
like
Yeah.
Subway recently had to release a statement, or like a year ago recently. Anyways,
Oh, yeah.
that their bread technically is considered cake because of their like sugar content. Even though you don't taste it, it's like the same amount of sugar as cake. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's one of the things like here, even like normal bread loaves. You go and look at a normal, even the ones that are like healthy option. It's like 1 gram of sugar per slice. Like you don't even need that. Like why are you doing that? Super weird. So like I just ended up making all my own bread and it's way better. And this bread too, it's not gonna go bad really. Like it'll be gone before it goes bad. It doesn't really even matter, and it'll dry out before it goes bad anyway. So
All right.
it's not gonna rot or anything. Okay, let's see what we got.
Okay, I'm gonna open the lid. It should look a little raw though, Chad. Just so
will.
you know, it's not like done, but. Ooh. Whoa!
Okay, hit it with the butter.
Does
yeah,
it
you're
look good?
looking good. Yeah, hit it with the butter. See how it's got that browning spot there? Butter everywhere.
Hitting.
And use your baster, whatever it is.
Hitting
Your brush.
I'm hitting it. I'm hitting it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The rush is real.
This is more what it looks like, generally.
This one it turned out to be a big boy.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna just
Butter it
throw
all.
it around like a hockey puck.
Yeah, just throw it all around. You just throw the butter outside? Okay, no, it got back in.
No,
I was
no,
like,
no.
wait a
It's
minute.
just like it's on the lip because it's like so slippery, and I'm trying to like get it
Yeah.
like up.
And now throw your salt on it. Wait, you wanted the salt?
Ooh, the rock salt. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So I'm like freaking out a little bit because I'm so excited.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm
You got
so
it.
excited.
It's doing it right.
And I just can't hide it. I know. I know.
You see how there's all
I
that
know.
like cheese on the edges too? It's gonna be perfect.
Yeah, it's bubbling. Okay, where did my?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even have the time to put my gloves on. I'm like, we gotta go. We're working against
this.
time right now. Okay.
Don't spill all the salt all over the bread.
My hands are too sweaty. I have to. Like,
I was just imagining just all over the bread.
ah! The bread gods are working against me. Please, bread gods, please. All I ask is for an inkling of kindness to open up this damn cheat. Okay, there we go.
I was so ready for it to spill. There you go.
I am
Yeah, all over
not
the place.
that bad at my hand-eye coordination, okay?
All right. You get points for that. That's true.
Okay. I can sprinkle. It does kind of look like sand a little bit.
Yeah. Now it's good. So now throw it back in to the oven without a lid. No lid.
Yes, sir. And about
'Cause we're gonna
10
brown
minutes,
that
you
top.
said, right? 10 minutes?
Yeah, about 15 minutes.
Oh, 15. Okay.
It's looking good. Yeah, it's going in the right direction. What kind of salt is that? It's a black sea salt. So it's like a... usually it's from Hawaii. It's like a volcanic one. Yeah, lava salts. It's good stuff.
Oh, actually, hold on.
She burnt the salt. In a volcano, even. Is this another bread? It's the same one.
All right. It's the same dough, but it's a different bread batch. It's still
Yeah.
the same
It's a
big bowl.
it's
Yeah.
different way of doing the exact same bread. So it's just a different cooking method. And this way, you're going to be able to see how the different methods of cooking the exact
Yeah.
same dough will change the interior, which is important because, like, it's about all of this is about technique. It's technique on all of it, everything. So yeah,
I'm excited. This is my first time baking a bread in the cast iron, so I'm very, very excited to see how everything turns out.
heck yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I like how everything is so. I managed to keep my kitchen so clean and spotless relatively during this whole thing, and the moment the bread came out, I just lost control out of everything. There's crumbs everywhere. My non-slip mat is like all over the place. There's just dishes everywhere. I'm losing it.
You
Just
got this.
because I really
It'll be
want
all
to
right.
get the. It's just so tense. I'm just like, I can't even think
The
about
whole
what to
time
say
you
right
cook-
now because I'm just like clenching.
The whole time I cook, I'm cleaning. The entire time I cook,
Yeah,
I'm cleaning.
yeah. I'm like that too.
I
I
hate
clean as I
saying that.
go. But on stream, sometimes it's difficult because people don't want to watch you clean dishes, I guess.
Oh, it's tough.
But,
Yeah.
yeah. Although my chat strangely really likes it. I don't know why. They like it for some reason when I don't talk and I do dishes. I don't know what they're trying to say about me. But they definitely ask when I stop talking so I can do dishes. Do you see like an understanding there? Do you know maybe why they would like it and solve this mystery?
Why
for
they
me
would like you
more?
to not talk and do dishes? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, Chet. What's the reason for that, Chet? I'm seeing a lot of yeses and nods.
How it
That's part of the
should
stream.
be. I don't know. It's a little off. Feels a little off. That's all I'm gonna say. Clean the dishes. Look at what my mods say. Clean the dishes, you kitchen wench, bro. They say that shit in my face. My mods say
Come on.
that. They're supposed to
on.
be
Let
the
me see.
police and set the example for my community, and they say that dumbass shit, bro.
I mean, I got mods, and I know exactly how that is. I mean, that's what a mod is. That's when you know it's a good mod, right? When they're not over there being, saying your farts smell nice all the time. You got to have a mod that treats you like that. You do. You have to have those. Those are the best kind of mods.
But it's not like I have to have those. They are all like that. I have like 12 mods
Perfect.
on rotation, but every given time there's like 3, let's say. But out of those 12, one person is the one where they're like, oh, your fart smells nice. All 11
until
are
they
like, yo, Gary,
unionize.
fuck off. That's what they say.
Wait until they unionize, then you're really in trouble. Let me tell you.
Oh, we're never
A
going to
union of mods.
Gary doesn't
Horrifying.
believe in unionization. Unequal pay. Work for free. Never rest. I don't believe in that. Please don't cut that out of context. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Ooh, for a second I started sweating. I'm like,
Unfortunately, it looks like you're already canceled. What happened?
no.
News travels fast.
No, I have never
2024, yeah.
I have never
guess
gotten
about.
canceled in my life, but I feel like nowadays you can just get canceled for anything, and I'm like, bro, please no, I can't take the pressure.
Instantly.
Clipped
The
and
internet
shipped,
knows too
no.
fast.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Thor heard nothing. If I have to gag the man, I will to make sure that nothing leaves. What happens in Onimart stays in Onimart. That's all I gotta say about that.
Oh, okay. It's one of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thor needs Gary's knife. Knife? You have a knife?
Oh yes, I actually used it today. But so last year for Lunar New Year, I relieved my cleaver thingy. So this year, just to have a knife that's more like user friendly, because not everybody knows how to use a cleaver or want to.
Yeah.
It's in pre-order right now, so you can actually pre-order it currently. But this is the new one. I have a chef's knife.
That's really pretty, actually. I love the handle on that. Look at that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah, so
definitely know a
fancy.
guy who is super crazy about knives, and he's very, very kind to work with me and design it for me, and I didn't have to do anything. I'm just like, make me a knife, and he's like, yes, I make knife. He said knife, I use knife. And that's my, that's about what happened. But yeah.
That's
I
phenomenal.
have a knife now.
Cool knife. I didn't even know you had knives. This is red.
Yeah,
Cool
and the
store.
cutting board is mine too, actually.
Yeah,
It's
I just
also
noticed that.
merch from my merch store.
That's fantastic. No, this is great stuff.
Yeah, and now
Hell
I just
yeah.
have free knives that I can just use without having to like buy new ones. And they're really, really nice knives. They're really sharp. I was using it for the very first time, like the new one. And I didn't even touch my glove, I swear, but somehow it still managed to nick it and then just like rip the whole glove. And I didn't even know until I was washing my hands to like scrape it apart. Very sharp.
I'm looking at all of this stuff on your store.
Oh yeah.
This is great. Oh, the cutting board's actually walnut too. That's good. That's actually not shitty.
Yes,
Maple walnut. That's great. Hell yeah.
The
Well,
only
this is
downside
awesome.
to walnut is that you gotta have to like oil it and take care of it a little bit. It does
do.
get like, you can tell it gets like abrased quite easily. I'm lazy,
Yeah.
so I don't take good care of it, but you should if you like to have a long lasting walnut.
Yeah,
cutting
I've got
board.
I've got a big slab cutting board that's like that. It's the same. You have to take care of it super hard. But no, this is rad. I like we do merch stuff too. Like I do stickers and like a plush and things like that. I've never looked into like what it takes to make a knife, dude. Like that's wild to me.
Well, I mean,
Especially
I
the
know a
custom
guy,
one.
so I mean, if you want to
know a
hook
guy.
up,
You know a guy who's like a
we'll
knife-
talk. Yeah, we'll talk. No,
knifeman.
he actually knows a lot about knives. This is one of his like hidden passions outside of his like his business and everything else. He's really,
That's so
really
cool.
into knives. So he's genuinely just really excited to like design all these things. So if you ever do want like a knife or a knife guy, I know a knife guy. I can
Knife guy.
show you the knife guy.
That's like the scariest thing I've ever heard in my life. Hey, I know a knife guy. If you need a knife guy, you know, like for anything, whatever you need, right?
Yeah, I know that guy. He can definitely
Fine.
find you a knife, whatever knife you want.
Yeah, whatever you need. He's a knife guy, you know, like
Yeah.
it's for hire, you know.
Yeah, but if you're open to it, I can send you a set once everything is ready to ship and stuff, like the cutting board, the apron, the knife. I'll send you all the stuff so you can try it out too, just to see if
That's
you like
fantastic.
it. Yeah, and if you want a knife guy, I'll send you my knife guy.
Knife guy. Oh, you're gonna actually ship him to my house. That's even more of a threat. I'm in. Yeah.
It's like,
Just
sir,
open the box,
there's a
guy
sharp
comes out, he's like,
object in
"I
here.
got knives," you know.
The knives have
Horrifying, dude.
arrived.
He's just holding them in his hands. He's like really excited about it.
Yeah. Speaking of merch, do you actually have merch for yourself, like T-shirts or
Yeah.
hoodies or anything like that?
Yeah, let me go pull it up.
Yeah, yeah.
We actually have a plush for Baron too. He's
A
so cute.
plushie.
And I will put this to... Oh, God. I'm doing links wrong. There you go. I linked it to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pull up
But yeah,
pull up the website. Slash you.
and I actually ship those out of the house, too. So, like, I don't use any other shipping methods or anything like that. We just pull it up. But if you look at the Baron plush on the top right, it's super cute. I worked with this group
that's
to
so
get it done after... It took like 6 months to try and build it correctly. And the first ones they sent me were hilarious. They were like the ugliest things I've ever seen. Terrible.
Oh, no.
They were
Oh,
so
no.
bad. And then he turned out
Yeah.
really cute. He actually turned out really good.
Oh, he's
It
so
turned
adorable.
out super good.
Oh, and he's really reasonably priced.
Yeah, we got him really cheap. Because like I had to try and find a way of making it so that it was like high enough quality where it felt good, and then also was cheap enough. And the first ones, they actually did ink injection for like his eyes and stuff. And I was like, dude, if they wash that, it's just going to come out. So it's all embroidered. Like all of it's embroidered now. The teeth are embroidered, everything.
Whoa.
So it doesn't come
like,
out.
Are those stickers or like patches?
There's pins, like enamel pins and stickers and stuff. Pins are fun. Those actually turn out really, really good. I don't know if I have my keys on me. I don't think I have my keys with me, but there's like a keychain on there. I don't know if the keychain is up there right now. Might be. Might be hidden.
Might have to scroll just a little
may
bit.
have
But
sold them all.
I think the
Oh, there we go.
little pins and keychains are great merch because it's
They're
like
fun.
it's cheap, it's affordable. You can still represent like your favorite streamer or whatever. It's a low profile. It's really really great.
I think the thing that made me laugh is like there's a burrito shop near me that like I used to go to all the time, and I saw one of our stickers there about a year ago. Like somebody had put it on because like the burrito shop window was like all covered in stickers, and somebody had put one of our stickers. I was like, "There's one of them among us."
It's like
I've seen them out in the wild.
It's like geocaching, but for
Yeah.
like buyer software, like Heartbound kind of thing.
I saw a little Baron out in the wild, and I was like, "Whoa, it was really cool."
Man.
It's
Oh, that's
actually
really
neat.
sweet. That's really really sweet. Oh,
Yeah,
I
they're
love
fun.
the plushie.
Look at him.
Yeah, that looks really high quality too from the picture.
Yeah. No, I think I got 500 of them made, and then I've got most of them are sold, like almost all of them at that point. Not to like FOMO or anything, but it's like
Yeah.
they take up a lot of space.
Yeah.
Because I just get these boxes. They shipped all these boxes to me, and I was like, oh God, what do I do? I have so many dogs. Like, what do I do with these? There's so many of the damn things.
It's all in
very
the
funny.
house. Yeah. Everybody go check the Big Cartel. Ooh, that's what you that's your merch. Oh, dangerous.
Yeah, Big Cartel's the website for it. I actually ended up using them because it's crazy cheap. Like I try to find like any websites you can go through that are like super cheap where I pay like the least overhead, and Big Cartel was really good. They were good, and I never really had a problem with it. Easy to handle stuff too. It hooked up to Printful as well, which like Printful does like print on demand stuff. So when I need to make stuff there, if I want to make stuff, I can just link it. I don't have to care. It's like super easy. Yeah.
Buy
I
the
want a
knife
knife.
demo. Well, no, not the
there's
buy
no
the
quote for
knife demo. But you can definitely try out the Earthbound demo, the Heartbound demo. There's that. Definitely
It's true.
buy
They're
the
the same.
demo.
It all makes sense.
It's the earth is where the heart is, because we all spring from life, from Mother Earth, and she gives us the heart that we need to beat and walk on this land.
Good save. Good save. Well done. Good save. Good save. No, unburnt. Unburnt.
I'm burned. There you go. Take
Almost
that back.
burnt.
Erase that one.
How's our bread doing? Speaking of burnt.
I have a timer on it, so it still should be doing. It's
Is
got
it spooky
3
in there?
minutes left. It's got 3 minutes
perfect.
left. Yeah.
Heck
I saw someone in the chat go like, we really need a Thor docky. You should do a docky.
It'd just
People
be
will
hair.
buy the
I'm just
fuck
making
out
it
of that
hair.
shit.
I would just
be
make it
so
a hair.
good. Just a hair.
Did
That's
you see my
terrifying.
streamer awards photo? Did you see that picture?
Yeah. It was a
It'd
good
just
photo.
be me making that face. That'd be the docky, dude. It'd just be me making that
But you
face.
need like a cute side and you need a sensual side. So this, let's say this is gonna be on the cute side or sensual side. What's gonna be on the other side?
The other side, I think it'd probably be. Oh God, I have a picture for this. 1 second. Both of them are gonna be the same, but they're gonna be different. You'll see. One moment. Where's my scam photo?
Give us one. It looks like the audience knows what they want. They want a docky. I think
It'd be this one.
That's your next move.
That'd be that would be the other side. Just that photo. Because you'd flip it over to find the sensual side, and then it would be this. It'd be perfect. You're like, oh, this one's clearly the jokey, cutesy side. So I'm gonna go to the other side, and then it'll judge you.
Let's see.
No,
Wow.
just like that. That's the one. That's the one.
It's like tut. You went on the central side, didn't you?
That's what you wanted, huh? I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing on
This
this
is
side.
really
You go back to the
ominous.
other side. Yeah.
This is really it's like ooh.
That's why it's judging you. That's the one. Oh, yeah.
It's literally like
See?
when Mufasa comes back and talks to Simba, and it's like Simba,
Simba.
don't look in the
Go to the
central
other
side.
side of the pillow. Stop. It's weird.
Wait,
Yeah.
I literally feel like my mom is judging me right now. This is making me actually uncomfortable.
It's the god of cheese bread. He's become enraged by your cheese
Oh,
bread.
we should have that
those
head while we're opening up the bread. Leave it on
Oh,
for a
that's
little
true.
bit. We're gonna
Yeah.
cut the bread and then we're gonna.
This
we're
is
gonna
my
see-
VTubing avatar. This is the debut, actually.
You should.
There it
People can rig like just like a still face to have like the eyebrows, eyes, and mouth move. It looks super fucking cursed, but it's so funny. You should just take
I mean, it's
this
already
picture
cursed
as
right
is
now, so.
and
yeah, this
just
is
make it
great.
move. Yeah.
I mean, look at him, dude.
He's like the baby son from the Teletubbies. Oh my god, I think I would cry
Oh
if
God,
I
it's
saw
getting
that
bigger.
son in the Teletubbies.
It's becoming more enraged.
Oh no, it's taking over. It's all just head now.
Always has been. Always has
only
been.
his
Look at that
mouth
chin
can
dimple.
open.
I got a chin dimple in that photo. Look at that.
Yeah.
I got a
You have
chimple.
chin dimple.
Chimple, dude. It's pretty good.
Chimple.
You got a chimple.
I wish I had dimples. They're really cute.
Oh, God.
I
Look
want a
at that
dimple.
chimple. You can have mine. There it is.
What if the
Oh, God.
chimple speaks? What does the great chimple say? What wisdom does the chimple have to offer? Okay, this is now we're just seeing pores.
Yes, you can see every pore in my skin. Look at it. It's so
If only
clear.
the mouth opens, bro. I just want to just whoop, just fly into the mouth. Whoop. Whee!
It's becoming one of those kind of streams, right?
It's really morphed into something new.
Oh, tiny again.
I don't even. This is what happens when you're waiting for bread for too long, and it drives you a little
It's
mad,
true.
a little insane.
I think it's the same minute as the bread timer now. I think we're at the final countdown.
Yeah.
Do you think you did it?
Final
Do you think you made the bread well? I mean, the cube came out good, but did this one?
We have. I don't want to alarm anyone, but we have 5 more seconds. 5 more seconds. I don't want to. I'll raise the alarms and, toll the bells. Oh, it's done. Everyone, stay calm. Don't panic. The bread
I'm
is coming.
panicking. Chat, panic. It's time to
Everyone,
panic.
Remain calm.
This
I
is it. It's
repeat,
panic time.
Remain calm.
All of the marbles on the table. Oh God, what's happening? All
How does
dimensions.
this look? Oh my
Looks
god,
alright.
what the fuck is that?
Looks all right.
Wait, why is it looking at me like that?
It might be a little less cooked than it should be. Maybe.
Okay. Should I
Maybe
pop it in
not.
for a little bit more?
No,
Or do I show you the
maybe it's
tap
fine.
test?
I think we should do the tap test. You gotta flip it over for the tap test. You gotta
Oh,
knock
flip
it
it
out.
over. As is, just like that. Okay, let me.
Yeah, just let it out. Release it from its bread prison.
I need
There you
to,
go.
like,
There you go.
carve it a
Chisel
little
away.
bit.
Yeah, it's doing it. That's correct.
Okay. I'm not reaching all the way to the bottom because I'm a little scared, but
It's not a souffle. It's not gonna burst. It'll be all right.
I'm worried. I don't want it to ruin whatever is kind of perfect already. Okay. It looks like blobs of garlic. If you don't know
I
any
know it
better,
does.
it kind of looks like blobs of garlic. Okay. Here we go. Don't panic, people. Okay.
Yeah, I've never tried to do it this way for this bread, so I'm kind of interested. Oh, that ain't coming out.
Thor,
You gotta chisel more. You gotta go all the way to the bottom.
is this normal? Did I fuck it up? Is this what it's
Oh.
supposed to be?
I think it'll come out. It'll come out eventually.
I put on so much butter on the bottom, unless it's just completely become one with the butter. Maybe that's a possibility.
Became a cheese goblin, and it's stuck.
Yeah. One big cheese homunculus. I think it's the cheese that's sticking and not the bread itself. Is my
Likely.
guess.
It could also be, actually, it looks like it's spinning now. You're good. I think it'll come out now. It twisted as you turn around.
That was the pan that twisted.
Maybe shake it like this. Back and forth. Wow. Wow, that really doesn't want to come out of there, does it? There you go, that way. No? Well, I guess you gotta eat the pan now. That's kind of it. That's the only way out.
Okay, the cheese, I can definitely see bits and bobs where the cheese is sticking. I guess no amount of butter is enough to... Oh, there...
Oh, I think you're moving it.
I felt a small release in one corner. Let's see if the gravity is enough to release it everywhere.
I'm wondering if it's like the suction too, because it's like connected to the sides, like it's trapped. Oh, there we go.
There's a pocket of cheese that kind of did not dismount, but...
Yeah, the cheese. Cursed cheese.
Let's
tap it.
It sounds like the last one.
It does? Okay, let it sit for 20 minutes.
It does sound,
Right side up.
sound like the last one. That's hot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fluffy. That's a fluffy boy.
Yeah, that'll be a lot fluffier.
Oh,
You'll get a different kind of
there's chunks
consistency on the
cheese
inside from
here.
that. I'm interested to see what the crumb looks like.
Yeah, there's chunks of cheese in here. I feel bad like not taking it out though. Let me
Eat 'em.
see if I can
You gotta eat
scrape
'em.
it off.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't want to waste the cheese. Look at this big old chunk of Swiss cheese that's here. The cheese
Delicious.
glue. Ooh, this
What's it
one's
taste like with
crusted.
that salt on it? Because that salt's probably like a creamier kind of salt. Usually it is when it's like a volcanic sort of salt.
Let me try this one. There's a little bit of
Yeah.
salt on there. I want to say creamy, but it has like a slight crunch to it, which is kind of nice. The little salt accent. I feel like even without it, the bread is plenty salty. I think it's very well seasoned as is, but it does give you like a small extra little hit, which is really nice.
I like salt, so that's why it usually adds extra salt on top. It really comes down to like preference for sure.
Don't mind me. I'm just trying to like scrape the extra cheese. Let me give it to Oni Bro. Oni Bro is definitely a cheese man.
It all makes sense. Cheese goblin.
Yeah.
It's finally happened. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that cheese.
Ooh,
Look at that cheese.
that is some crusty. Can you tell, Oni Bro? Goddamn, I didn't even finish getting the cheese and you're already sticking your fat little
He's
fingers
like,
out.
I need it.
This guy,
like,
this
"Give
guy's
me
not
the
even
cheese."
waiting.
Give me the cheese.
He literally was like this, like in the corner. He's like, "Come on."
That's exactly what it is. Cheese tax. Cheese.
He didn't even let me like wait.
That's exactly it.
I'm so impatient. I want to cut into. I know you're supposed to wait, but I'm so impatient. I want to cut into it right now.
No, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. It's gonna get weird. You gotta let it. You gotta let it. You know the rules. You know the rules of bread.
No, I know, but I just want to be a fat girl right now. I want to just like fucking
Eat the
bust
other
into
one.
it.
The other one's already ready. You're already eating it.
No, but it's better now because this one is new, and I want the new one. I don't want the old one anymore.
If you cut it open and it's sad inside, you're gonna feel
Yeah,
real bad.
I know, and then I'll like this one. But until we find out, this is like, what is it called? Schrodinger's egg bread. We just don't know.
Yeah, Schrodinger's egg bread. That's exactly it. Is
We
it
just don't
terrible
know.
inside?
Oh,
Is it
cooling
good
rack.
inside? It's both.
Where's my cooling rack? You're so right, chat. You're so right. Just...
Wants to cut it open instantly. No cooling rack.
Do. Has it been 30 minutes yet?
Not even close.
This is the slowest 30 minutes of my life. But wait, blow on it? I don't think blowing on it is going to cool it enough. Touching it. I think it's cool.
I mean, you think so? What do you think,
I think
Chet?
it's cool.
Wait.
I think it's cool.
Wait
I
or
think
cut,
it's
Chet?
cool enough. I think it's cool.
Seen a lot of waits.
I just wanna.
Seen a lot of waits.
They're waiting. They're waiting. Wait. Oh, God damn it, guys. I don't like waiting. Waiting sucks. Do you find yourself a patient man, Thor? Do you find yourself
Yeah.
a patient man?
I mean, think of the goblins. Just any given day, no matter what it is they're doing.
Yeah.
Infinite patience.
Yeah.
Infinite.
There
We
you
wait
go.
for the bread. We wait for the bread.
You know what you don't need to wait for? A pre-order on my knife. Hey,
Get the knife.
Watch that segue. What an amazing
Get the knife so that you can cut the bread early and then feel sad. Nice.
No. We don't promote sadness for our merch in Onimart. Not here, buddy.
Oh no, sadness for the bread.
Only happiness for the bread and for yourself.
You're so happy that you got such a good knife and cut open the bread early, so it's sad.
It's so sharp, it cuts the molecules of the bread, so it has no chance to be sad. It's like, yo, what happened? Because it was literally cutting it at an atomic level. Yeah.
You think it's ready yet?
Yeah. I definitely think so. 100%.
Yeah, do the tap test. What's it sound like?
Still pretty hollow.
It's pretty hollow?
Changed,
All right, let's do it.
Are you sure? Oh no, now I'm like nervous. What if it's too premature and it deflates and stuff?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if it's egg inside?
No, there's no way it's egg inside.
What are you gonna do? There's no way, right?
There's no. This doesn't turn out like egg. There's no way this one will turn out like egg, right? There's no way.
But what if it is?
Theoretically, it would be impossible. Like, probability speaking, the chances of it turning into egg is like 0.002%.
But anything could happen, right? It could even be egg inside.
Oh man! Quickly, distract with another talking topic. What else do we got? Quickly, have to take my mind off of this grueling wait time.
Too long? What if you waited too long then too?
Oh, no, and then
it turned into an egg.
Like, yeah, and then it's not gonna melt. It's not gonna do the cheese pull, and then we're not cutting it at like the most opportune moment.
You could. I mean, it could be right now. Right now could be that right time. Could be.
Oh God, what do you think, guys? What do you think?
Or it could
what
be
do you
later.
think? Oh man.
Well, maybe it's already passed.
Oh man. Oh God, this is too much. This is too much. Wait, you guys are telling me to wait. My community and your community are both saying to wait. Use a temperature throw. No, if you poke a hole in it, it's gonna let the steam out as well. Yeah.
Yep.
It's equivalent to like, because the starches, if it's too warm, the starches will like oxidize and it'll turn into like a really weird crusty stale bread. You don't want that. That is why you want it to wait to fully cool. But that's just like getting nerdy with it. We're not gonna go there.
Oh look, she knows bread. Look at that. Look at that.
I do know a little bit of something, you know.
We found the nerd.
A little something.
We found the nerd. Nerd identified.
Need to wait. Yeah, I know. Although to be fair, this one we didn't fully wait until it was like room temperature. It was still like warm, but it was pleasant to the touch. This one, when I picked it up earlier, it was definitely where I kind of want to put it down after a bit. So
it's a little too hot. Yeah, you do want to wait for it to be. It's nicer when it's warm because it's a cheese bread, but you don't want it to be so hot that it hurts to touch. Because then when you open it, it's going to be steam. You lose everything. It's weird.
Am I doing anything like this? Is it working?
I don't think you're. You might be taunting Oni Bro with the smell. That might be true.
Oh, you're right. Let me flap it this way. Flap it towards him the other way.
He's just gonna run in and steal it.
I can also fan the bottom. Is it working?
I think it's working. I can smell it.
It is. You can smell it? Here, let me flap it this way. Do you smell it, Thor?
I smell it. I smell it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
good.
Man. If these were turned into croutons, though, you don't want to waste the cheese with that.
Yeah, you can crouton it if it turns out weird. Let's do it. I think it's ready. I think we're good. You've had 10 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes should be good. Because you took it out about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, man.
Slice that baby right down the middle.
All right, Oni Bro. Oh, thank you. Oni Bro's already ahead of me.
What do you think? What are you feeling in there?
Oh, it's definitely really soft and luscious. It doesn't really feel like it's wet. So I'm hopeful.
It'll likely be softer.
I'm hopeful. Oh, but I'm so scared.
Is it going to be an egg interior?
Here we go, chat. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1.
Perfect. Look at that.
Ah, how's the crumb, chef?
Perfect. So if you look at the crumb, see how it's wider, larger in certain spots now?
Yeah.
That's exactly the way.
Yeah, it has more time to kind of like like leaven and stuff. Whereas in the brick one, it kind of just like traps it and everything.
And you see
do
how you've
understand.
got that kind of like shape like that, and then it's got a very thin crust around it? That's a sandwich bread. That's a perfect sandwich bread. Yeah. That's the way to do it. You waited just the right amount of time. Enjoy that cheese.
I will give Onibro and my Mata another big
Oh, it's
ol'
going to
slice.
shred apart. When they're like this, when it's soft like this, it's great to just rip a chunk off and just hand it. Because, like, it's going to be, you eat it, like, by the chunk, frankly.
Oh, eat it like a
Look at that
caveman.
steam.
That's also, there's a lot of pleasure in eating it like that, in my opinion.
It's true. It's
Just
true.
ripping it like a caveman. Ooh, look how soft. Ooh. Guys,
it'll
if
be
you
nice
could
and soft.
smell this thing, bro. If you could smell this thing, I think you would faint. Here, Onibro. Grab your.
You can
grab
also
your
make
bread.
the same recipe without a beer, by the way. You can use milk instead.
Oh
Exact
yeah,
same
why
recipe.
did we choose beer over milk? Is it?
It's a flavoring thing in
leavening?
this. It's a flavoring thing, and it also changes kind of the consistency of the bread just a little bit. It ends up
Right.
being a little bit springier. With the milk, it ends up being a little bit denser. I find a lot of the times, but it's good. It's good either way. It's totally fine.
But you have an allergy to hops, so do you still make your bread with beer? Like you risk it for the biscuit?
I use Gruit beers, which is a type of making beer that has no hops in it. They use other types of things, like other types of herbs and stuff. Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Oh, look at that side. Look at the cheese on that. See all that on the side there? That is that right there. A vein of perfect crusty cheese.
Ooh, I can't
Those are the
hear
best
Oni bro
spots.
fucking smacking his lips, bro. You know it's good when he does that.
Yeah. Those are the best spots right there. 100%.
I think you're gonna have to rebrand Thor. I don't know. You're gonna have to rebrand as like the cooking developer, not the software developer.
Oh, dude, I told you I was going to open a bakery, and like I can produce hundreds of these loaves a day. I can just go ham on it because I know
You
it
should
by
just
heart,
do this in
you know?
tandem. Like instead of like merch, this is the merch. Like
Just make
fresh
the bread every
made
day.
Swiss cheese, like
One bread a
self
day.
cheesing grilled cheese bread. Like, can you imagine the marketing on that thing? People are going to be like, "What?" For those who don't know, what is that? Let me get a loaf. For those who know already, they're going to be fucking hooked. Like this is like cocaine for bread.
I love it.
You should
It's
do
my
it.
favorite.
You should do it. I see the possibilities.
Glad you like it.
Yeah.
Oh,
10
you
out
should
of
cut
10.
it. You should cut
Onibro
it
gave
right through one of
9.9.
those. Just cut it right through the crack on the corner.
Oh,
the cheese crack.
Just cut this
Yeah.
part off.
Or just have that on a piece.
This feels so naughty.
It's
to
the
take
rarity.
The best piece like that.
The rarity of the cheese.
That feels so naughty.
You should share that piece around.
All right, let's
Give
give
everybody a
this.
piece of that
let's
one.
give this to my friend Oni bro. Can you give this to Matara? For those who don't know, Matara is
You
another
share it. You
Vtuber.
split it up.
She's staying with me at my house right now, and we're hanging out. But she's up in her room. I want to give her one. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, shh. She's sleeping. Okay, never mind.
Puts it back on.
Let's pretend it never happened. I'll save this one for her tomorrow.
Yeah, this bread works really well as like an extra for like soups and stuff too. So with the beef stew, it's really good. You can actually dip it in the beef stew, and it's
Yeah,
great
I
for
was
that.
gonna dip this
Yeah.
tomorrow. That's gonna be fucking amazing.
Yeah. And it keeps too. Like the flavor keeps. You toast it back up. It's perfect.
Yeah.
And that's it.
I'm
You did
super
it.
happy. Thank you, Thor. Oh my god, I'm so excited to make this like again. I'm gonna impress my mom is the chef and the baker in the family. We have very friendly, unspoken competition on who can outbake who. We don't outright do it, but I would bake one thing. My mom would bake the exact same fucking thing next week, bro. She antagonizes me, and then next week I'm like, okay, fine. Okay, mother.
If she manages
I'll do
to
something
one-up my
else.
cheese bread, I'd be
Yeah.
interested. We'll see.
I will
you
bake
may
this.
secret
I won't say
weapon
much.
This, you know?
I'm not gonna say much. I'm just gonna be like, oh, mother, would you like a slice of bread? And she'll be, yes, daughter. And then she's gonna have the best fucking bread of her entire life. And I'll be like,
You'll
I
see
don't
her
know, I
do
bought
like
it
the-
somewhere.
What was that movie? God, what was that movie? Ratatouille? When he like eats, when,
Yeah.
the, when the dude eats
Oh,
the
yeah.
dude is like,
The childhood memory.
just
Yeah.
do that. She's like,
Yeah, I'm just
She
gonna
can't
be
make
like,
the
I
bread.
don't know. I someone gifted it to me. I bought it somewhere. I don't know where to get it.
yeah, it could be from anywhere.
Yeah.
Could be from any. I couldn't
Yeah.
be me.
the magic mysteries of Japan. I know. I guess you can
impressive.
call it that. but Thor, thank you for spending time with me. I really
Absolutely.
appreciate it. I hope you
this
had
was a lot
fun.
of fun.
And it's not too weird for you in this kind of like format and stuff.
No, this turned out to be really awesome. Actually, I dug this a lot. It was cool. It was cool watching somebody else bake my bread because I think you're the first person who's ever done it.
Oh,
I
really?
think you are. Yeah, I think you're the first other person who has tried to attempt the bread, because it's one of those ones where it's like so many little things can go wrong, and you did it. You did it twice too, so now you're definitely gonna be able to make it anytime. Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah,
YouTube outro. Before I forget, let's bang out a YouTube outro. I'll just do 3, 2, 1. I'll just say something real quick, and then we'll wrap up. Okay, everyone,
All right.
spam bye YouTube. YouTube, you can also say bye YouTube. Everyone say bye YouTube. Okay. And in 3, 2, 1, and here we have it, folks. We actually made Thor's super secret. Definitely don't copy the recipe because the recipe is hidden. Self-cheesing grilled cheese, cheesy bread, cheese loaf. Did I say cheese enough times? But it was super delicious. His stew, absolute banger. I'm gonna eat the shit out of this tomorrow. And the asparagus, obviously, you can't go wrong with the asparagus. But Thor, thank you so much for joining me. I will leave his description or his link in the description down below. Find him everywhere. If you are on YouTube, you know who this guy is. Okay, let's just be fucking real for a second. So make sure watch his Twitch, watch his YouTube, watch his shorts, watch everything. Go buy his merch, do everything. Go support him. And smash the like button, smash the notification bell, smash the subscribe button, smash your mom. And I will see you guys in the next video. Okay, bye. Save the ferrets. Bye. That was good. That was it.
Yeah.
Would you
It was
have
good.
done
It was a
that
good ending.
outro
It
differently?
was good. Huh?
Yeah, it was good.
It
Would
was
you
good.
have done
That
the
was good.
intro differently? It was good.
No, that was fine. There was nothing wrong with it at all. And you told Chad to smash their mom, right? Which is, well, there's that.
Right? Yeah. Icing on the cake, the cherry on top.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's fantastic.
But seriously, I do appreciate you dropping your community off here before we started,
Oh,
and
no,
I
this
hope
was
that they
fun.
had fun as well. Hopefully, they were able to see something a little bit different from the both of us. I every time I look over at any of the chats, I always see like, what a weird collab group. What an interesting
it's
combo.
really-
Never
I didn't
accepted
expect
this.
that. Like, yeah. No, I've been baking for a super long time, so this is cool to share this. But yeah, if you ever want any more recipes, I got them.
Yes, I'm always
All
down.
kinds of-
Thank you for sharing your super secret recipe. Definitely can't find it anywhere. This will definitely not be made into a video where I talk about the portions and everything. So please do not watch the YouTube video to find the secret recipe because this bread tastes awful. Honestly, don't make it.
Wow.
Don't try it.
Wow.
Don't make
Wow.
it. You'll get food poisoning. if
You know what's
do.
really funny too? There were so many times where I like brought it to work and people were like, "Oh, is that homemade bread?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Can I try it?" And I was like, "No, it's terrible." Because I kept it a secret for a long time. It's
Yeah,
exactly
that's
it is.
what
Like,
I
"Yeah, it's
do
awful. Don't eat it."
when I eat something yummy, and Onibro goes like, "Is that good?" And I was like, "No, I think you'll hate
that's
it."
awful.
No,
Ugh.
yeah, it's a little rancid, honestly.
That's gross. I'm trying to eat it to save you, really.
Yeah. Okay. We only have a few seconds left, but whoever we're rating, I can't really see, but whoever we're rating on both Twitch and YouTube, make sure you're nice and supportive. Again, Thor, thank you for coming out, and chat, make sure go check him out. Check out all the super cool stuff that he's doing. Definitely more interesting than what I'm doing. That's for sure. But
You can find all my stuff at twitch.tv/piratesoftware and youtube.com/piratesoftware. So everything is there. All of it.
Yeah,
And our
there
Discord,
you go.
discord.gg/piratesoftware. It's all pirate software.
yeah, we love
Yeah.
consistency. Easy to find.
Yeah.
Good marketing.
100%.
But take care, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be back for Valentine's Day with Mata. I'll be streaming my morning and my evening. Lots of streams with Matara. So look forward to all the VTuber collabs and everything. Okay, be good, everyone. Wherever you are going, make sure you're kind and supportive. Girl DM is family friendly. Don't swear in her chat. I will kill you. Okay, bye. Be good, everyone. Bye-bye.